If she doesn't bother, she isn't humble, but she's got attitude. She doesn't bother, all the others follow. She isn't humble, but she's got attitude. She's got the moves, she's got the look. You're totally hooked. You're losing control like she never would. You're down, 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 down. She doesn't bother, she isn't humble, but she's got attitude. She doesn't bother, all the others follow. She isn't humble, but she's got attitude. She's got attitude, but she's got attitude. She's got attitude.
Drink your coffee from your favorite cup, but you're still not waking up. Oh, what a mess. You know how the story goes. Same as yesterday, or so I'm told. Sweep the filthy truth underneath the bed. Cobwebs in the corners inside your head. Oh, what a mess. We've got to clean it up. We trudge right through the mud. We've got to scrub out the trail of lies before another one. The world is a wreck we've built, made of fear and hate, complacence, guilt. We can change it with a simple test, but something's beating in our chest. Oh, what a mess. We've got to clean it up. We trudge right through the mud. We've got to scrub out the trail of lies before another one. We've got to clean it up. We trudge right through the mud. We've got to scrub out the trail of lies before another one. We've got to clean it up. We trudge right through the mud. We've got to scrub out the trail of lies. Oh, what a mess.
I know that you think it's so important to convince everyone else that you're not boring, but it's making me feel like my skin is crawling. I keep pouring out my empathy to someone I don't even see eye to eye with. I don't mind if you don't have it all together. Yeah, I get it, we're all human, but I give you an inch and you take miles. It's tragic, ruining my sanity with tales of animosity. I'd rather cry than let you drive me crazy, lose my mind, and I swear I might die if I cared more, but you're not worth the time. You never put me up front 'cause it's your spotlight. I'm in the backseat of my own car. I'd rather cry yourself feel just a little bigger. I don't know if I've seen anything that's sadder. It's so hard to comprehend how you don't even understand. Stepping on me without even trying. Never seen somebody get so good at lying. It's impressive you don't spend all your time crying over all the ways you let me down. So many I could drown, but I'd rather cry than let you drive me crazy, lose my mind, and I swear I might die if I cared more. But you're not worth the time. You never put me up front, 'cause it's your spotlight. I'm in the backseat of my own car. I'd rather cry than let you drive me crazy one more night. Typical emotional, sensitive and cynical. Took my sanity and sent it up the wall. Typical emotional, it's so unoriginal. I gave you the best and you just took it all. I'd rather cry than let you drive me crazy, lose my mind, and I swear I might die if I cared more. But you're not worth the time. You never put me up front, 'cause it's your spotlight. I'm in the backseat of my own car. I'd rather cry than let you drive me crazy one more night. You never put me up front, 'cause it's your spotlight. I'm in the backseat of my own car. I'd rather cry than let you drive me crazy one more night.
They say time's a healer, only time can tell. They say what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. I know it well. Take your pulse and lie it down. It's all about now, and you're alive. Light is pulling you in. It's time to begin a new life. I feel enough to last. Forget my broken past. I'm never gonna break. I'm standing tall. I know that I've been weak. I found the strength to breathe. I'm never gonna break. I'm standing tall. I'll be open with you, with me. No words unspoken. We can't be broken so easily. Take your pulse and lie it down. It's all about now, and you're alive. Light is pulling you in. It's time to begin a new life. I feel enough to last. Forget my broken past. I'm never gonna break. I'm standing tall. I know that I've been weak. I found the strength to breathe. I'm never gonna break. I'm standing tall.
You're getting a little behind the scenes look of what happens before we go live on the show. And what is going to happen is we're going to do our 1xBet predictions right now. My desk and I are going to try and figure out if we can guess who is going to win the whole damn thing here at ESL Impact Season 4 Finals. Blair, I'm writing my prediction down here, and I'd be very curious to see what you're thinking. Where's your brain going with this?
I know exactly what I'm going for. I know Brandon's going to be writing down Flux of Demons because he wants the Brazilians to win, and I don't think that's going to happen. Okay, he's agreed with me on that. I wonder what I have. We're going to find out later on.
We are going to find out later on. You guys ready? You good for the show? I'm gonna put them in this big box here in front of me. Very secure. No one can get in until the end of the show. That's when we'll decide exactly who is correct in their predictions. I love props because they're never difficult to work with. There we go. One expert predictions done. We're getting ready to start the show, gents. Let's go.
Took the keys to your Mercedes and went for a drive. Never Dance Again was playing, I'm going 85. I taste the liquor on my breath now, I'm out of my mind. But you're the one who's burning bridges, so let's go for a dive. Got the gasoline, gonna make a scene. Standing on the edge of a cliff, I bet no one ever sees. You're dipping out on me, I got the receipts. I was hanging on the edge of the words you said, but I found your secret. Liar, liar, car on fire. You tried to hide her. Now it's your turn for you to burn. Look what you made me. 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 I lit a cigarette and burned a heart shape on my tongue. Starting to lose all the feeling for you going numb. Don't tell that shaky alibi you're way out of your mind. And I don't need your 2 cents, not a nickel, no a dime. Pour the gasoline on your off-white beam. I'm placing all my bets on the cards you've dealt me. My hands gon' beat you. You're dipping out on me. I got the receipts and all the things I let you get away with. You gon' find your keeper. Liar, liar, car on fire. You tried to hide her. Now it's your turn for you to burn. Look what you made me. Look what you made me. Look what you made me. Look what you made
Sometimes I play it safe, and you can see it. It's easy for me to show. But sometimes I'm really brave, and that just means that I'll try again tomorrow. It's my dark created mountains where the valleys used to be. Gotta change perspective if I really wanna see that sunrise over the water. I swam over and under, get lost in all the wonder, never call it quits, no. When life hit me apart, I went faster and farther. I just gotta remember I was made for this. I was made for this.
Buenos dias, Valencia, and good morning, good day, or good evening to all of you that are watching us online. It is the third and final day of ESL Impact Valencia. We're gonna have 2 semifinals and a grand final, and by the end of the day, we'll find out if Nigma Galaxy will take another trophy or if we'll crown new queens. Everybody, I hope you're excited because we're ready to start the show. Vamos, Valencia!
ESL Impact is brought to you by Intel, DHL, Monster Energy, the United States Air Force, and 1xBet.
Welcome to ESL Impact Season 4 Grand Finals. 2 semi-finals today, a grand final, and potentially the opportunity for us to finally crown new queens here at ESL Impact. Undefeated on LAN, Nigma Galaxy has fought through the lower brackets to keep their spot in the competition, and now they need to beat 9 Pandas in the semi-finals to stay. NAVI, Javelins, and Flaxo Demons are also competing and battling it out. Flaxo Demons, the only team outside of Europe to be in the semis. We started with 8, we're down to 4, and by the end of today, we will have 1 team lifting the trophy. My name is Tekkel, I'm also known as Sam, and I'm going to be your host, keeping you company. Joining me on the desk, we have Blair, and we also have a special guest to start our pre-show. Sevenlicious is with us, one of the most decorated professional players here in women's Counter-Strike, and she's here to share a little bit of insights into what she's been up to. You've been competing recently. How's it been going?
Yeah, it's been going fine. It's been new for me in the North American scene, but it's been really fun, and I've been getting to know a lot of girls, so it's super fun.
What's the difference between your North American scene and Europe?
I will only say like practice, because it's less practice. It's like harder to get prac, but other than that, it's like very similar.
And have you been dealing with the transition to CS2? Because this is something we've seen here at ESL Impact. Some of the teams struggling a little bit with that.
Yeah, I would say we struggled in the beginning. Of course, it's always hard to learn a new game, but I would absolutely say that I like CS2 now, and it's fun with the change. So I think we're doing better now.
That's good news. Blair's obviously with us as well. I've just left him to stand quietly nodding, because I like to do that. Makes me feel awkward super early in the morning. It's always fun when we have a pro with us, because we get to pick their brain a bit.
Yeah, I'm actually happy we have you here, because usually we're always remote. We don't get a chance to talk to the players quite often. But I remember last time in Valencia, we were there on site. It was such a good time, because you get insights which we usually don't get. We have to kind of like, what happened there? We don't really know. And then we have an actual professional playing in the scene currently. You can actually have more details. So yeah, glad to have you here.
Yeah. So Sevenlicious, I'm curious, when you take a look at ESL Impact as a whole this year, how important is the circuit for women Counter-Strike players?
It's super important. Before ESL Impact, there was like super little amount of teams, and it's been growing so much, and it's so important for the scene. So we're like, everyone is super thankful. I never heard anyone's like say anything bad about the ESL Impact. So
do you think it will help bridge the gap between men and women's Counter-Strike?
Yeah, absolutely. Like every initiative that we can get for women's CS is just gonna build the scene more and more, and it's gonna just make us evolve and get better. And it's super important just to get more and more initiative and like competitions. So yeah.
So we had a chance to see some of the players arriving today, getting ready for LAN. You've been there before. What is your experience when you're getting ready for competition at the start of the day? Do you have like any fun rituals that you do, anything like that?
Not any specific rituals, but for me it's always like super important that I like sleep very well and that I like eat healthy food, because otherwise I will think if I eat something unhealthy, I will be like, okay, I'm not gonna be able to play good. So like I always try to like have a very healthy schedule before a important match.
And how much deathmatch do you play before you get on stage?
Maybe 30 minutes, 40 minutes. I don't want to play too much, but just to like get warm.
You know what I'm thinking? Just for fun, seeing as we've got you here, would you be willing to stick around for this series and be a guest analyst for us?
Yeah, absolutely. That sounds fun.
Nice. There we go. Blair, we got a new colleague. Sevenlicious is going to be joining us for the first semi-final. But before we do that, let's take a look at how we got you and the teams in the semi-finals. Group A, of course, started us off, and it was extremely interesting because For the first time, we saw Nigma Galaxy dropping to the losers bracket, Blair.
Dropping a game for the very first time in Impact LAN, which was kind of crazy, right? And I think the biggest surprise, absolutely, yeah, Fluxo Demons from Brazil making the country proud, just dismantling Nigma Galaxy and qualifying straight for the semifinals, just having to win 2 best ones. And then in the lower bracket, FlyQuest Red, a lot of hopes and expectations, but they got crushed by the ladies from Asia and Olga. And then what a game we had to close out the day. That Nigma Galaxy HSG game was the game of the tournament so far, Sam.
I'm curious, Sevenlicious, when you take a look at this, were you surprised by the results in Group A?
Yeah, I was absolutely surprised, but honestly, I feel happy for them. I feel like it's time for someone else to take over the crown, and I think Fluxy Demons absolutely could be those people.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's kind of fitting as well, right? With CS2 coming in, it's a bit of a soft reset, so to speak, in the pro scene, and it sucks when it's stagnant. Look, I know everyone wants, or maybe not everyone, but a lot of people do like Nigma Galaxy to maybe get the 6th title in a row, but it can lead to stagnancy. It could also be a bit demotivating for other players and teams as well. So the fact that we're seeing this upset, we're seeing that even the best can bleed, it's a good sign. And this game was just absolutely phenomenal. I'm a little heartbroken, I won't lie, for HSG. They're from Asia, and they showed a lot of fight in that game, even beating Anna when she dropped a 50 bomb. So yeah, that happened.
I love that Sevenlicious made her Fluxo Demons comment, and I can see B-Dog out of the corner of my eye celebrating because he's, of course, Fluxo Demons. I was going to say a naughty word there, I can't, but there we go. He's very excited.
The word is fan.
Fan,
there we go.
Sure. Now let's take a look at Group B. So, of course, the big upset here, NAVI, Javelins, and 9 Pandas, they were getting dropped into the lower bracket. Have you had a chance to see the 9 Pandas lineup at all, Sevenlicious? What do you think about them?
Yeah, I think they're super talented, and I've been playing against them too when I was playing in Europe, and they were beating our ass all the time too. So they're super talented, but I also got a bit shocked because I expected NAVI to win, and I did especially not expect 9 Pandas to win 13-3.
Yeah, I think this match, this particular result got a little overshadowed with the Nigma Galaxy loss to Fluxo Demons, but this was a beating, an absolute beatdown from 9 Pandas against a team that they've historically always lost in the group stage, especially, right? So we have 9 Pandas making their way straight through the finals, and then the Navi Furia matchup, right? That was a close-fought affair, and I think Navi really got pushed to the very brink. I think Furia should be holding the head up high. And considering they lost Olga, they had a few roster changes happening, they missed Season 3 finals as well, the fact that they're able to bring it back and go toe-to-toe against some of the best in the world right now, I think is pretty commendable. But in the end, yeah, NAVI, they make it through, and in pretty convincing fashion in the final map especially.
It's super curious to me with the Furia, because obviously we speak a lot about how great Furia was, but that was during their Olga time. When they lost Olga, like you said, Blair, really struggled to kind of, I think, find their footing. Even though we're not seeing them in the semifinals, which is of course a surprise, based on the performance we saw yesterday in that best of 3, do you think Furia's found a formula that works for them?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I think they look so good, especially Ka. Like, as a player, remember when she used to play with Olga, she used to be sometimes the weak link, so to speak, for the team, a little too inconsistent. She's been phenomenal. I think Gabs and Gabby, the 2 Gs, they've been looking very solid as well. All the new pickups have looked very good. I just feel like they need to just cook a little bit more, and it's going to be perfect in maybe the next season.
There is your playoffs bracket, our semi-finals, the 4 teams you get to see today, very European dominant. Sevenlicious, what do you think of the South American Counter-Strike scene? Seeing as we were talking about Furia, and of course we got Fluxo Demons in these semi-finals.
I think it's super impressive that they always kind of, like, yeah, it's just, as you said, Furia has always been up there, and it's super impressive. Fluxo Demons was kind of surprising for me. I didn't really know them that well, so that's also like super impressive, and it's nice for the scene, for more than Europe. Even though I'm like Europe myself from the beginning, it's always nice with more people.
Bias caster, we know they exist, don't worry about it. Okay, so we've spoken a lot about that South American team. We'll get to see them later. What we're going to see right now is the European face-off. It is 9 Pandas, a team that surprised us all, that have come in here with a new coach trying to make sure that they are noticed and that we pay attention, up against the queens of ESL Impact, Nigma Galaxy, the team you have to beat if you want to make it to the grand finals. And sometimes you beat them and you have to beat them again before you can make it to the grand finals. This is your first semi-final. Sevenlicious, why do we talk about Nigma Galaxy the way we do? What makes this team so impressive?
Yeah, they've been the best. They've been the best for so long, and I think they have that. They have more pressure than any other team because they want to continue being the best. But yeah, they've been the best, and it's super impressive what they have done. And it's sad to see them not continue after this game, I feel like.
I feel like no, I absolutely agree, right? I think what Nigma Galaxy have done so far is it's just unprecedented. Like, not losing a single game till yesterday, till the day before yesterday, is not something we've ever seen from this particular team. But it also goes to show, teams are catching up right now. And that's a good sign. You don't want just a constant domination coming in. But at the same time, I got to say, I feel like the Beast woke up a little bit yesterday. I think Anna woke up. I think Nigma Galaxy, that slap they had the loss earlier on, and especially how close. They were one round away from getting knocked out yesterday, by the way. So that would have been a rude awakening. But I think they're well and truly awake right now.
Blair believes they're awake. I know Anna said she doesn't really like waking up early in the morning, so we'll see what happens there. As you know, here at ESL Impact, we like to stat it out right at the start to give you some insights into what you can expect in this game. Newt is with us now, and he's got all the information you need. Hello, friend.
Howdy doody, good morning everybody. I've got a big talking point that we saw a lot yesterday was the impact of that AWP behind Ana. And in this matchup, we have ESL Impact Season 4's biggest hitters so far. In the orange corner, we have the one and only Victoria, a 0.41 AWP kills per round so far this tournament. She's been absolutely a star-studded performance from her with the AWP on the side of Nine Pandas. We don't see that much from her, but these kills are so impactful for them to go up against the likes of Nigma Galaxy. And in the blue corner, of course, we got Ana, 0.53 AWP kills per round. A lot of it coming off of the back of yesterday. An absolutely star-studded performance from her. So going into this, these two AWPs are going to be clashing out in this battle. We got Victoria, super good with the AWP, very, very consistent. And then Ana's performances just like stand out nonetheless with that big green. So nonetheless, I'm going to be very excited to see when these two AWPs clash between the two Nigma Galaxy and the Nine Pandas.
Thank you so much, Newt. Sevenlicious, I'm curious. Obviously, the AWP not nearly as effective in CS2. Do you still think it will come down to that head-to-head we saw there?
I'm not sure. The AWP is the most, I would say, like one of the most important roles, and it has so much impact because the AWP is like kind of choosing the like how the game is gonna be played, especially on like on both T side and CT side. But I never really understood the AWPing, and I never liked it. I always liked rifling, so it would be fun to have a rifler on top.
I prefer the AWPs. I used to AWP back in the day when my eyes were still good. So but I still have a soft spot for it. It is surprising, though. It is surprising that Anna and Victoria, the two players on top here, considering the AWP nerf and how a lot of people have struggled. And also considering Anna was struggling quite a bit on day one. And also, although I love the numbers from Newt, you need to also have the caveat that for Victoria, she's only played 2 best-of-1s. Just 2 maps, that's the sample size we have. And while she did look very good, it was very convincing, so to speak. For Anna waking up like this, especially in the fashion she did yesterday in what was a must-win game, double, triple, quadruple overtime, and still performing at that level, that for me is even more impressive and might I say a bit terrifying.
I'm curious. We're going to pull the vetoes up. So while those are running on our screen, do you prefer playing early in the morning or later in the afternoon?
I prefer later, but I'm not against it. I'm waking up pretty early either way, so it's fine. But I prefer to have it like later. But
fair enough. You're a competitor. You do what needs to be done.
Yeah.
The veto is now on our screen. I'd love to hear your thoughts on this one, Blair.
Yeah, I mean, this is usual bans coming out, right? Anubis and Nuke. And Nigma going with Inferno. All right, I had a question mark as to which way Nigma might be heading towards their overpass. I think their confidence got a little shook yesterday against HSG. This is a bit of I wouldn't say surprise. I kind of wanted Nine Pandas to go for the Vertigo pick. And it's not just a punish pick, I feel, because Nigma's Vertigo looked a little off, but also Nine Pandas look phenomenal, like clinical on that map. So going for Mirage, that means Vertigo will obviously be banned up in Nigma Galaxy, and I think they're just going to be shaking hands on an overpass. So overall, I think Nigma are going to be pretty happy with this.
What do you think, Sevenlicious?
Yeah, I agree. It's fun to see an Inferno. I haven't seen super much Inferno on CS2 for some reason, but it's really nice.
And I also feel like the reason they've gone for this Mirage is, I think Nigma Galaxy, at least in CS2, they had like a very close, I think they had a very close win against HSG, right? And apart from that, I think they haven't had too many reps, so to speak, on this map, so maybe they have something in store for us here due to 9 Pandas, but I feel like that Vertigo was a missed opportunity. I think Nigma Galaxy looked very uncomfortable yesterday against HSG.
They looked uncomfortable yesterday. They looked uncomfortable the day before. I'm surprised. So what do we think the thinking is for 9 Pandas with Mirage?
Well, I mean, I'm assuming they have a game plan, right? I'm assuming they have a game plan. I'm assuming, you know, they have this prep. They probably thought what we were thinking, that, you know, Nigma Galaxy would be thinking they're going to be picking Vertigo, so that's why they didn't go for it, perhaps. Hopefully, they haven't really overthought things. I personally, when you're an underdog, I prefer you kind of, you know, just go with what's working for you right now. Go with the prep you've been putting in. You could see how prepped and how confident and comfortable they looked on maps like Anubis, for example, or on Vertigo against NAVI. So, like, you know, that could come and bite them in the butt. But even ignoring Mirage, you know, the fact that Overpass is coming in as a deciding map, Inferno's a map that Nigma Galaxy used to play in the past as well, I think Nigma kind of won this map veto just a tad bit.
What do you think?
No, I need to agree on that, actually. Yeah.
Straight up. I'm just agreeing. There we go.
I mean, people used to agree with me.
Blair's got it. He's got it all handled. So it's going to be really interesting. We are saying that we think that this is going to go the way of Nigma Galaxy. I sometimes worry, especially with map vetoes, where new teams can overthink it. So, for example, like we were saying about the Vertigo, where you go, okay, they looked shaky, we looked strong. If we do this, but if we do this, they're going to think we're going to do that. And if you get too involved in all of that, rather than, like Blair said, you just actually want to focus on what you know you can do and what your best game would be.
Yeah. What we had in every team I had is that we always we don't really think about what map they are good on and great on. We always want to like take the map we're comfortable, because we're playing like our game. We're not playing their game.
And that's how you win at the end of the day. We do, in fact, have Heku in Valencia with the players, and she caught up with Victoria. So let's hear how Victoria is feeling going into the semi-final.
So Victoria, due to going undefeated, you managed to qualify directly to the semifinals, which means you had a day off. What were you doing?
We were practicing.
Only practicing?
Yeah, a little bit shopping, but it was little bit, like 1-2 hours maybe.
1-2 hours just to relax?
Yeah.
Well, there's gonna be like no time to relax, because today you're gonna play against Nigma Galaxy. I think you're kind of like friends or acquaintances with a few of them. How does it feel to play kind of like against your friends?
It feels good. It feels excited. I mean, I'm happy to play against Nigma, always. It's always like, I don't know, pleasure to play against them.
So there's like no bad feelings between the teams?
No.
Well, like yesterday we saw that like Nigma Galaxy were struggling on Vertigo, and you were so successful on Vertigo. Do you think you might be able to abuse that?
No.
Short and honest. Thank you.
No problem, thank you.
I'm a little worried. That didn't sound very confident overall. Like,
well, no, it was we can't abuse them on Vertigo, so we didn't let it into the game.
No, but just overall, just like, yeah, we're not, you know, no bad feels, whatever. I want a little bit of anger. I'm saying like healthy anger, like some passion, being like, yeah, we're the better team. We're going to take them down finally. Like some oomph. I think that was lacking. And even the Vertigo thing, just like, yeah, I don't think we could punish them. I don't know. It doesn't bode well for me.
Yeah, I need to agree here. I always had the mentality, even if I'm playing versus the simple, I'm gonna think that I'm gonna win this. I'm so much better.
You need to think that.
Yeah, you need to think that, and one day it's gonna happen. So you always expect a win, and always think you're the best on the server.
And speak like you're the best on the server. So a little bit concerned there. Taking a look at this 9 Pandas lineup, though, why do we like them so much?
I feel like for the side 9 Pandas, like, you're looking at these ladies and how long they've been duking it out. They've been around the scene for a while, and it's like always second best behind NAVI Javelins, always third best, like somewhere there, right? And they want to be, and it's a very competitive environment over in EU. You know, you have so many good teams, and in their groups as well, they're pretty dominant. They're very, very dominant, but just not able to get over that final hurdle that is Nigma Galaxy, or that is, of course, NAVI Javelins. But that being said, they showed they could punch upwards. They did. I think that win they had over NAVI Javelins was absolutely phenomenal. But the thing is, it was a best to one. I don't want to take anything away, but it was still a best to one, you know, right? And MR12 best to ones, I don't want to put too much of thing into it. But when it comes to the best of threes, that's when you're going to get really tested. And now you're going up against a Nigma Galaxy. Sure, who have faltered, who have struggled a little bit, who have stumbled, but they're still the queens.
Sevenlicious, for you, when you take a look at Nine Pandas, what do you think their strengths are?
I think they're super scary to play against. They're a scary team. They're really aggressive, really in your face, and they've been a core for a very long time. So you know they have like structure. They have good team play. So yeah, that's what I see when I think about Nine Pandas.
They've spoken a lot about their coach. Blair's spoken about their coach as well. How important is it to have a good coach standing behind you?
It's super important, both for like help with CS, but also mental. It's super nice to have that person behind you, giving you what is it called?
A pat on the back.
A pat on
when
the back.
you need it.
And also, like, if you do an amazing round, you see all the reactions, you see the coach reaction is super, super important.
And what worries me a little bit for Nine Pandas is I'm looking at some of the numbers here, and these are not sustainable numbers. Now, it's only been 2 maps they played, and you know the second one is especially a very quick affair against Nigma Galaxy. I'm looking at Fatal, and we were praising how insane she was against NAVI, Javelins, and Vertigo. She had like 30% attempts on the T side, like opening attempts, with 100% success rate. She didn't lose a single opening duel while taking 30% of that. These are numbers which can't sustain over the course of a tournament. These are numbers you can't replicate again and again and again. So I personally feel, and I hate to be the Debbie Downer here, Sam, but I just feel like the performance we've seen from them in the group stage was, I'm not calling it a fluke, but it was just a very, very good day for them. And for them to replicate that level here, especially against a team like Nigma Galaxy, I think it's going to be very hard, nigh impossible.
It's a big difference between a best of 1 and a best of 3. We spoke about this during the best of 1s. You can get upsets in the best of 1s, but when it comes down to the best of 3s, this is where the top competitive Counter-Strike players shine, and it's where Nigma Galaxy could punish you. They are our ESL Impact champions. They are undefeated. They are so incredibly strong. And yesterday, fighting it out against HSG in that lower bracket, they showcased the resilience they have.
That is the sort of like, I'm so happy that they had that particular game, because I feel like they haven't been tested like that in a very, very, very long time. Sure, they had the loss earlier on, the best of 1. You can kind of say it was a bad day. We spoke to Anna as well after the game. She was like, yeah, sometimes I just wasn't feeling it. The team wasn't feeling it. It was a best of 1, not much margin for error. But yesterday, they were pushed to the very limit. And I like the fashion they won the final map as well. 2 super close maps, and the final map, you feel like maybe they might be running out of gas, but no, they dominated, right? Convincing win coming out from them. So I feel like that's a sort of game that awakens the animal inside of you. So yeah. I'm going to be seeing very different Nigma here today.
Yeah, exactly. Sometimes you need kind of a wake-up call. You need these close games. Otherwise, you won't be on your like 100% focus if you don't like, if it's too easy. Yeah. So sometimes you just need a wake-up call, the close matches, and just to, yeah, as you said, awaken the beast and the queens.
The queens, and I like it because I feel like they needed a little bit of a shake-up. We gave it to them. And now, as we step into this matchup, if you take a look at Nigma Galaxy, if you were playing against them, what are the things that make you a little bit nervous about this team?
Definitely Anna, I would say, because it's hard to play against an op that's like everywhere, that's like unpredictable. You go B, she's B. You go A, she's A. You go mid, she's mid. Like it's hard, but yeah, definitely Anna.
Do you think she'll show up today?
100%. 100%. Like I don't think I've ever seen her disappear for, you know, an entire tournament. She might have a couple of quiet games, maybe a quiet day, but from what we saw yesterday, she's feeling it. I think she's going to be coming in roaring and ready to go, and I hope Nine Pandas are ready for her.
There was a player yesterday who also did incredible things. We actually named her a player of a map at one point, Kat, and Heku had a chance to chat to her leading into the semi-final.
So Kat, you had a late night finish and today have an early start. Did the team manage to recover?
I think so. I think everyone is feeling good. I think we got a good sleep. We just went back and went to sleep, basically, so we are ready for today.
And the little time that you had, you probably spent on sleeping, but when it comes to prep, what did you focus on?
I mean, we focus on them, like what we, or like more on us, what we're gonna play. But I think that's what we mostly try to focus on us, what we're gonna do. Yeah.
And did you bring in maybe some last-minute preparations on Vertigo?
I hope so.
All right, then. Thank you very much and good luck.
Yeah, thank you.
So I like that she let slip there, right at the start. She goes, we were prepping against them. Then she changes, oh, we're focusing on our game. But that was enough for me to know They've done some preparation against Nine Pandas. They've done some of that analysis.
Yeah, and I think that's absolutely right. I think you always should do some preparation, even if you think you're the better team. You should never expect to win without doing the work. So I think it's good. You should always prepare for a match. It's not that they're not confident. It's just that they wanna play their best possible game.
It's a bit nerve-wracking when you have a team like Nigma Galaxy with as much experience as they have. If they're prepping against you, that means they're coming in pretty comfortable with what you're going to throw at them, Blair.
And yes, absolutely. And also, like, this is a team who have been playing together for so long, the synergies there. And of course, they have their, the usual prep for themselves. But at the same time, when you're playing at this level, especially semifinals, against an opponent who destroyed NAVI just a couple of days prior, you will be putting in a prep work. And you can even see the interview as well from Kat, where she was like, when Heku asked about Vertigo, she's like, yeah, I hope we're ready about it. So they're going to be particularly happy they're not seeing that building, that map today in the server.
Do you think they're surprised, though? Because there was so much conversation around Vertigo in the pre-match interviews, and then we see it not come up. I almost got the impression that maybe, based off what we saw Kat say, and I'm really reading into a couple of things now, that she thought the Vertigo pick was coming.
Yeah, it is seemingly the obvious pick, right? But also now that I've had a few minutes to kind of ruminate about Mirage coming in, if I look at how HSG lost the Mirage game to Nigma Galaxy, it was actually a lot of unforced errors from HSG that I'm looking at as retakes, like 2 or 3 retakes, a 1v4 clutch coming out from Nigma Galaxy, which really shouldn't have happened. If that hadn't happened, HSG would potentially have taken that first map. So maybe they have something in store for us here in Mirage.
Very quickly, let's get into our predictions. I want to hear from the talent. Blair, who do you think is going to win the series?
Nigma Galaxy.
I've
given my reasons.
There we go. Sevenlicious, where's your heart lying?
I must say, do you mean this game or the whole?
The game, just
this
the game.
Oh, the game. Then I would say Nigma Galaxy. Yeah.
She's just let slip that she doesn't think Nigma Galaxy is going to win the series, but there you go. I'm going to go with Nigma Galaxy as well. We are completely united on this desk. I want to celebrate Nine Pandas, but I don't think that they're going to be able to take it through the best of 3. And the Twitch chat agrees with us as well. There it is, 86%. Our first semi-final here at ESL Impact about to kick off. Nigma Galaxy up against Nine Pandas. It's time to get ready to go into game.
We feeling so good. I don't know, we just so confident in TeamSpeak.
Well, we came here to win and we want to prove everyone for the 6th time that we are the best. I think that's the mentality that we have.
We always know Nigma can be winnable. I just feel we can take it.
I think Nine Pandas is a great team. They play together for a long time and they have great players. And we have great players also. So yeah, let's see how it goes.
All my life I want to take a first place on a world tournament, and I see this road, So we try to do this right now.
We know that teams are prepared, that they are prepared for us the most because we've been winning a lot, and we're just gonna take it from there and just go for the fight. Nigma Galaxy feels great and we're ready.
We are fucking totally ready.
Good morning, Valencia, and welcome to the Grand Finals Sunday. We're here for our semi-final, our opening match between Nine Pandas Fearless and Nigma Galaxy, the Titans of ESL Impact versus the Dark Horse of Europe.
Absolutely. And I unfortunately have to agree with the desk here, because for Nine Pandas Fearless, so much needs to go right all at once. We saw from HSG yesterday, it was a whole team effort. And whilst the even ratings have been distributed across this team, everyone needs to show up, everyone needs to perform. For me on Inferno, it is the battle of the riflers here rather than the AWPers. It is Cat going up against Fatal.
Yeah, and I think, it can't just be Fatal. I think when we talk about Nigma Galaxy, right, we're always talking about how the rifle core is so strong. It can be any player stepping up, right? Tori, 23, even Vilga, right? All these players can step step up and have these carry performances. We know that on 9Pandas Fearless, they have the capabilities. It can't just be Fatal. We need Shu, we need Taddy, we need everyone.
But what a storyline this would be, right? 9Pandas, we go, okay, we don't expect too much from them. Now we expect them to be consistent playoff performers. If this is a storyline to take down the 6-time champions, the time it way and truly will be now.
Inferno, 9Pandas Fearless starting on the CT side. Map pick Nigma Galaxy, the map that they have made their home for years. What can the Pandas show? Going to be a swing in towards mid. Tori gets the opening kill, bit of support, but Shu does trade back.
And much better. Immediately you're falling back after the kill. You're not hanging around. You're not fighting. Your move, Nigma Galaxy. Your move to make next.
2-2 set up for the CTs. Nigma Galaxy, their move does look like they want to head towards B.
Look at all the utility here as well for this T side. Smoke, Flash, Molly on 2 of these players. Layering in towards B early. Fatal, an early test.
Double HG, that's kind of crazy. Good flashbang, good smoke. Kills go each way. Fatal needed a double. Just the one with the dual Berettas. 23 with that trade gives them the space into sight. Not to mention the player advantage.
And this retake's going to be really tricky. Because not only are you only retaking him from CT, there's no kit. Elizabeth already low from the initial swing at top brackets. Nigma Galaxy, they've got time to set up in powerful after plants.
Yeah, this double setup in towards Dark is so strong. 23 with the lower HP can take first contact, and then you've not really going to be anticipating Vilga tucked on through. So you can see 23, she's ready for this fight. There's the crossfire as well from Tori. Looking for the headshot. It's a little awkward, but here's Vilga, unchecked, able to swing on out, getting one. Shu gets a kill back. Needed to be instant though, no kit. And Tori, she can play the time, the wide swing. Shu needed that one. Tapping it again, but there's simply no time. This one's going the way of Nigma Galaxy. Oh, the knives come out, and it's Tori that takes the first swipe.
Yeah, smiles all across the server though, because let's be honest, that was a very good pistol round, and that sets the precedent for the rest of the map and the series. Immediate altercations in between ult middle, getting that first kill traded, but from there, it's Nigma Galaxy that set the tone, set the pace. Sure, you've just swung us mid, we will execute on your bomb site, and we will execute your players.
Nice little cash boost at the end for Tori as well, so she can bring out AK with all the util potentially. Yeah, that's what's going to be the case. And of course, 9Pandas, you could have maybe anticipated a force here, but they know what's on the line. They want to get the guns out when they can. Anna just has the Glock, so I think she knows that they're not going to be forcing.
This is a lot of prioritization on the AWP as well, and makes a lot of sense. Crazy stat for me, we spoke about it on the desk yesterday, the fact that Anna has like nearly 100 kills, or it was just over 100 kills ending map 3, and 51 of those came on a single map.
Yeah, that's crazy. I don't know if we've ever seen that many kills in ESL Impact.
I don't think so.
That's not a number you see every day. A straight execute into B. There's been no information gathering from Nigma Galaxy, so they're walking into a stack here. It is just these USPs. Good flashbang though. Cat is completely blinded and she goes sky high, but it's all good. The support is there. And Fatal would have loved another kill, but they only lose the one. It's just the Mac 10, so all is well.
I know this is going to sound like a silly thing to say, but that is actually a very important round for this T side. And the reason being is because, as we saw against HSG, it was back and forth very early on in those maps. Economies were being broken left, right, center. The pistols for HSG were doing a lot of work. So the fact that it's that clean, that builds confidence.
There's that up. Anna keeping the Glock into the round. Prior now has all the money to bring out her signature weapon. And of course, 9Pandas is not going to have one in Victoria's hands. Instead, she's got the A1S. Fast control towards Banana. You can keep an eye on Vilgar, Cat, and actually it's going to be 23 and Tori leading the charge this time. We know Nigma Galaxy love to establish control at Banana early.
Oh, it's just so nice, right? You're expecting a reaction. Normally it is a flash of 23, just playing anti. Fatal though, oh, cleans up a couple. That's pretty decent, but yet again, B bomb site infiltrated. Nigma Galaxy are in.
3 versus 3 though, this one's definitely enticing to give a look in. Although you just got these rifles out, you do have 2 kits, you got plenty of utility opportunities.
But you are close, so that means you can give it a go. New angles over towards Coffins means that this double layered setup is pretty decent. Incendiary on Anna, but the main fight is taking place. Tori needs to win out this gunfight, and she does. Creates room for herself. Elizabeth 1v1.
HG goes forward on top of Elizabeth. She's just sticking at Tori, hoping that she's faking, hoping she's off the bomb, but no, 9Pandas never fake.
Death, taxes, and a 9Pandas ninja. That is something you expect every single series, and we've got it in round 3. I'm really happy with that decision as well. Sure, it breaks your money if you lose it, but 9Pandas know every round is valuable in MR12.
I love it. If you're not familiar with the 9Pandas, well, let me tell you, they love a ninja defuse, they love doing it in the smoke, they love wall bangs. This is a team that brings the excitement.
And now they get an AWP as well. Anna gives it over, and now she reinvests, reacquaints herself, and we have this AWP head-to-head early. Victoria with the early swing, but she's not hanging around.
Yeah, no armor. She's just got that AWP. Dropped over gear to the rest of her teammates, and Shu spotting out a few in towards short. Taking a fair bit of damage from this utility, making them a little bit more susceptible to the headshot.
Look at this push down Banana right now. This dictates the rounds. Tati not overextending. Cat holding the flank, which means top brackets can still be pushed and pulled away by the T side.
You see Elizabeth is already kind of half rotated, so she can quickly fall back, but she can also cover the cross.
No utility really here for the CT side. Nigma Galaxy have done such a good job at draining all of it, and now they retake Banana, and Tati, she's overwhelmed.
Yeah, caught off guard. Elizabeth has to get over here really quickly. There is a smoke they can throw down. Cat trying to get ahead of it, actually does though. Elizabeth waiting for this fight, waiting for the swing. They got a 1, 2, 3, both at once. Elizabeth can't quite fight it. Smoke will eventually come down, and Elizabeth is close. They swing on her, and that's great stuff. Tori getting the kill. Shu does find that lurk. With Victoria having no armor, going for this retake is incredibly tricky.
You got to save. We spoke about the benefits of going for a retake in a round like this prior. Sure, Cat, Vilga, they are wounded. That was probably conveyed over in the information. But the prioritization right now is just holding on to these weapons, giving yourself a fighting chance in the rounds to come. What's very interesting to me is mid-round, Banana is being tested an awful lot. Nigma Galaxy have realized that this is a vulnerability. And this is a weakness of 9Pandas Fearless, and it is now 4 for 4. We've ended B.
Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate that Tati gets caught out there. You can see, I think she just jiggled for info, and the timing eluded her, so she was just throwing some bit of deep utility to wound anyone behind the smoke, but I was ahead of it.
It's a bit awkward there for Tati, to be fair to her, because she was deep down Banana initially, and then where the communication is for the CTs, that we need to rotate over and lean more towards A, she can't play that far forward, because if she gets caught out, then the bomb site's completely overrun. So where she's half in, half out on Banana, that's the prime opportunity for Nigma Galaxy to pounce.
Well, despite losing that previous round, they actually end up with a better buy into this round, as they've now got all the armor out, the utility. It's just Elizabeth that has the MP9. So a bit of a stronger hold over towards B can now be in place by these 2 rifles.
Apartments control now being taken as well. Very fast. I really like the fact that Nigma Galaxy, they're using their MAC-10s extremely proactively. They are poking and prodding in various different areas of the map, trying to establish space early. Look, it might just be a pop.
Definitely is. 3 players on the other side. 23 going to be coming in first. Shu steps up for 1, but the trade's immediate. Need the double there, and Victoria, she's feeling the pressure. The AWP in this position just has Elizabeth with that MP9 to support her in short. Anna actually getting run down by the MP9, but Victoria falls, and Cat immediately there to trade.
Yeah, nice round as well, because I feel like if you're Nigma Galaxy, you've heard the AWP in the previous round, you know that 3 players are saved, so you understand that this is going to be Victoria on the angle, on A, so going something fast, contact, it completely catches them off guard. However, 9Pandas Fearless going for another retake.
Yeah, interesting one to go for, right? 2 versus 3.
Yeah, I don't like it.
The short is really locked down, particularly with Cat in apps. Fatal might catch a timing, but now you know one player is towards short. It's a bit of a distraction, but Cat finds the kill anyway. And Fatal, yeah, no chance there. Cat with the wide swing. That's 4 for Nigma Galaxy with rounds of premium on the T side.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'll be honest, it's the CT side that is the strength of 9Pandas Fearless. Whenever they've played Inferno, they've always looked really good on the defense, and the attack, it lacks options, it kind of lacks ideas at times. So the fact that they are getting bowled over on this defense is a worrying sign.
While we've got the eco, I do want to point out, it's quite interesting, right? These 2 teams actually have 2 of the longest cores that we have within the entire ESL Impact scene. 9Pan is slightly longer core than Nigma Galaxy, just based on Victoria sort of coming in and out of professional play. But in every single matchup that they've had in the last 3 years of competition that they've played against each other, But Vertigo has always been in the veto.
Yeah.
Hasn't always been played, but it's always been in the veto, which is crazy to me since like 2020.
Yeah, you could even take it a step further, right? It used to be Train as well coming in between these two teams. It is 9 matches head-to-head with these cores, and Nigma Galaxy have won 9 out of 9.
Hilga in the position to deal with these running eco players. No mistakes made by Nigma Galaxy.
Got to start questioning the timing and the variation of these pushes now for 9Pandas, because Nigma Galaxy are getting a lot of freedom, or a lot of respect is being given over to them. We saw in the interview with Heku, Victoria says it's always a pleasure to play against Nigma Galaxy. However, respect can be shown out the server, but in the server, I feel like the way to win this is to cause chaos, to get right up in their face. That's what Sevalicious highlighted on the decks. 9Pandas Fearless, they get up in your face. They're really aggressive. We need to see more of that.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's what HSG were really good at showing, and that's what put Nigma Galaxy on edge, right? That almost had them eliminated yesterday. 9Pandas can't afford a slow start.
No, they definitely can't. I like the idea of picking Mirage. I feel like it is a very good curveball. It's a map that they are very good on. And Blair, me and him, we think the same. HSG, the way that they lost that Mirage game, it feels like they shouldn't have. And it also feels like they shouldn't have lost that best of 3 yesterday. My heart breaks for them, but that is the reality of the situation. And now we find ourselves in a reality where 9Pandas Fearless, they've just had a pause. You see Tony Black, he's just pulled up his microphone. He's had his say. And now his words need to influence the outcome.
Need to get this CT side rolling. Victoria, yet to have Impact highlighted as the key player for this team so far here at the Season 4 finals. Then prioritize that AWP again. You'll often see her go AWP, no armor. Probably the player that does it the most, I would say. But a 3-player start towards B early for the Pandas.
And look at how passive this is out Europa. I know she's not wearing armor, but it's just a default play. Fatal will find the opening kill, fortunately enough. But I feel like now you need to escape Banana. Now is the time to retreat.
Yeah, no need to keep pressing it. You've got the advantage. A lot of unconfirmed damage. Taddy's going to fall back and feign that Fatal's not here, but I don't think Cat overlooks that.
No, especially with the smoke as well. Flashbang forward, Cat round the corner. At least there's a trade.
23 smoked off, but she's not respecting it. She knows she needs to find an advantage. Oh, she's walked through. 4x3, doesn't see Shu below her. And 9Pandas now the 2-player advantage. This one should be theirs. Can't afford the slip up now. Can't give Anna anything.
I like the angle from Victoria because it means she can take a shot and she can fall back. Elizabeth just jiggling, just waiting. She now gets the intel. Smoke wrapped. Elizabeth spamming and catches Anna.
That's a great kill into Anna. A really difficult one to find. The way the smoke bloomed, it kind of didn't go quite high enough, so the M4 was shooting the edge of it, so she could just see her as she was getting around that corner.
And now if you're Vilga, you're in a really difficult position. You're nowhere near a bomb site. You've got low HP. It's probably better to kind of give your life here just so you have the extra cash. Sure, you've got it in reserve, but if you can force your way into a bomb site, if you can allow some respect to be given over to you, but time is the limiting factor. 8 seconds. As soon as the bomb tries to be put down, you know the swing's going to come forward. No extra money for her, but at least she gets the after-round bonus.
Yeah, I mean, she did have more than that on her anyway, like armor, AK, they had no loss bonus, so I wouldn't mind just the save there. You know that 9Pandas aren't going to be hunting you. I guess, you know, it is Vilga, right? You can bring that fear factor through by just going for it. And, you know, if there was an overextension there, if Taddy was exposed, Vilga gets that kill, yeah, you can get into the post plant. So I don't mind it when you've got this advantage.
Yeah, no, I don't either. But it's good to see that there's good fundamentals still being instilled in 9Pandas. The fact that they are even playing down a number of rounds. They aren't playing scared. They aren't over-swinging. They are playing disciplined Counter-Strike, and that is something that needs to remain all the way through. I did like this from Fatal. The fact that she gets aggressive, but then I feel like, as we mentioned, she needs to get out. 23, try to be a bit cheeky with it, but this is the most important kill of the round.
Yeah, and the thing is, right, that 23 play, that could have unraveled everything, right? She does find Shu. She was just lucky she kind of just avoided her gazes. Came out through that smoke.
Got to be watching for that as well, because obviously changes is the most recent change to Inferno. The fact we don't have the railing on the balcony anymore, it makes plays like that so much easier to kind of infiltrate through on the bomb site. And I feel like what we saw Fluxo Demons do really well, I'll come back to it actually, because Tati is now being aggressive. Cat, who has been a menace, is now watching from the spectator screen.
That was so cool. The HE deployed as well for that swing specifically. 9Pandas prioritizing Banana, finding this opening pick. Now they need to rotate bodies back because the pressure is on towards A. Victoria sitting behind this Molotov has a nice line. Not going to be tested quite yet. Just the 3 players here currently.
She just needs support though. She's completely on her own. Look at this setup on A. Sure, there's 3 players here, but they're untradeable. Victoria though finds 23.
Great flick from Victoria. Re-peeking onto Anna, doesn't find the kill, but does get the information. Elizabeth finds one as well. You don't need to keep fighting.
Exactly. You just fall back now. You're in a 5 versus 2. You do not need to give over these individual gunfights. Good layer in here on B. You can drop a nade short, and now you swing, but they line up. Vilga's now got the entry route to B.
How's she done that then? The deep smoke needs to be careful she doesn't get hit by a stray bullet through here. Getting greedy, wants that incendiary. And yeah, get up close here. Anna, post-plant on B with the AWP, but no, Elizabeth finds Vilga, and it's Anna. Finally tested in the position that she loves most. Bomb down for her, fights 1 by 1, isolating them. The Queen on her throne. HE forward, sits back. Time to work with, and they're both coming from the same position. Oh, she wants to get ahead of it. Let's take the fight to them, and she hits the first. Up on over the smoke, doesn't quite spot Victoria, hunting for her. There she is. Looking for the shot, and she hits it. That's Anna, the best in the game.
But why on earth are you allowing opportunities like this to creep in? 5 seconds ago, we mention it, we draw upon it. 5 versus 2. Do not give Nigma Galaxy an inch, because they will take a mile and they will take the bomb site. The fact that you swing together, sure, it's great, but why are you doing that in the first place? It is mistakes that cannot be afforded to make.
The Vilga double as well to open it all up.
Oh.
Almost Nana collateral would be the second one we've seen. Fatal's taking space, but she's caught out. The double push in towards mid, make it a triple as 23 looks to deal with that 3rd player. 9Pandas straight against the wall.
Just blasted against it as well. Pure contact play, second mid. Wanting to get aggressive, wanting to do something different. You do it with contact, you don't lead it with utility. Some would say that feels a bit desperate. Others would say there's just a slight variation, trying to catch off Nigma Galaxy, but you can't catch them off. In fact, at times, you're playing with yourself and your own decision-making. Am I making the right move? Am I doing it? Tati, SMG, and an AWP shot missed from Anna, but take a look at Spawn, because hey, guess what? Cat's in the back lines.
Yeah, I mean, just get that bomb out of there, and that's what they're doing. Anna's going to take it over towards B. That's currently free. They're looking in these CTs. Vilga's going to catch Victoria here. And Tati, yeah, you weren't ready for Cat.
What a half. And what a back-breaking round as well. The 2 versus 5 has completely shattered the confidence, completely shattered the economy, completely shattered the chance of 9Pandas Fearless building up a solid foundation for themselves on this CT side.
Those are the sort of rounds that we saw HSG kind of stumbling on too, right? Where they were kind of over-egging it a bit, making mistakes, giving opportunities for Nigma Galaxy to come back into rounds. We think about 9Pandas Fearless as a team that makes less of those, right? They're a team that is meant to be this synchronized unit.
Fearless in the name, but sometimes you just need to play a little bit more disciplined. Sure, you can not show fear in the face of your opponents. That's completely fine, but now look, again, Eco. Again, more opportunity for Nigma Galaxy. Their map pick, of course, sure, but an 8-2 scoreline potentially on the horizon if 9Pandas Fearless can't defend this B exec.
Surprised they didn't go for just a stack here, to be honest. Maybe they will rotate these extra players over. They brought up these HEs. I thought maybe they were just going to dive bomb them on something. I think for Nigma Galaxy, they're going to just test the extremities a bit. This could get a little scary for them with Anna exposed with the AWP. There is some support with her. The rest of the team is going to join up.
Just don't swing. And what's great about this as well is the bomb hasn't even committed, so even if things go a little bit touch and go for this T side, if a couple of players fall, you can still grab the bomb and just extract it out of the situation. Mollies go in, not being affected here is this CT side, and one flashbang and a smoke. Nigma Galaxy, they're thinking about moving away.
They're getting a little bit scared. More utility going forward. You're hearing its pistols. Are you worried it's a stack now? Yeah, they can start to leave, but there is these two players still on A, and I think this is meant to be a bit of a distraction. Make them walk into these other two, thinking it's a stack on B.
Yeah, I do like it. I like the fact that they've smoked, and now they're blowing open the smoke, trying to give themselves a way in. But Nigma Galaxy have read this perfectly, and Cat has found Victoria. Thank you for the bomb site.
They heard the fast rotate through Speedway as well.
Yeah, that's the unfortunate bit. Because if they walked there, if they took their time, then potentially Nigma Galaxy go A and they fall for that trap.
All mind games, but Nigma Galaxy, they just take the pause, go back in on that second go, and no issues. Bit of presence over towards A is enough to send all of 9 Pandas there. And these pistols not doing too much here. Managed to get themselves an AK, so that's something.
Yeah, I guess that is something.
8 rounds already, though, on the T side. That's
Yeah.
something.
That's a lot, and I don't want to rule 9 Pandas out of this game, but again, just the point that their T side is not as strong as their defense. And if their defense is bolstering 2 rounds at a absolute maximum 4, I'm concerned.
I mean, I will say, if 9 Pandas are to upset and take this series, it was always going to be 3 maps. I think Inferno was never going to be theirs with what Nigma Galaxy have shown on it time and time again.
Yeah. No, agreed. But at the same time, you need to get not blown out of the server, because that reset then becomes astronomically harder.
Unless you're Furia against NAVI.
True.
We did bounce back.
All right, Victoria.
Oh, okay. All right, Vilga. She's done with all of these pretenders to the throne. All of these so-called usurpers.
Take a swing at the Queens and you best not miss. I think it's definitely the sentiment we've seen all weekend long. Because try as you might, you'll never be the best. Good kill from Fatal. Still a 3 versus 3, but Vilga spots her out in the apartment. They're coming through the long smoke. That's also been noted and checked.
Oh, reload. Oh, there's support. There always is. Cat over the top, making sure that Vilga stays alive. Not for long, though. Fatal is still on the prowl. Speaking of prowl, there's Cat ready for the swing. Great flashbang. But
Wow.
Cat's headshot a little bit better.
It was her flashbang.
Oh, well, it's great. Yeah, she's laughing at it.
Yeah. It worked. It's fine. Everything is okay. I feel like I've already got to compliment Nigma Galaxy here, and it's just because Victoria has been silenced. Newt highlighted her, saying, look, she's had a lot of AWP kills. Sure, it was only 2 BO1s, but she's currently going 1 and 9, and I feel like she's had the AWP maybe now 5 rounds here in this first half. I don't think I've seen a kill on it.
Yeah, I think that's always been the biggest concern with this team is the inconsistency from Victoria when it comes to land. Fatal has always been the one that kind of is always present, but it's the rest of the team, and we saw her in the best of ones, but we need to see it today.
Great flashbang, and Vilga, again, showing no mercy, just pushing through all of this utility. Fatal now creeps close. Smoke even blows open at the base of Banana, but no one's home. Yet again, it's going to be an A hit.
I think you kind of know that someone's close here if you're Cat as well.
Yeah.
That smoke has gone towards T stairs.
And now you can just sit here. Cat can even go. You still got a player in T ramp.
Resmoke comes through, forcing the pause. With a bit of presence towards top middle.
I think you go back B. I think you got to be counting these smokes, right? That's now 3 that has been used over there. Anna, this is very brazen, but the smoke's up long.
Elizabeth. Oh, spotted the barrel, Vilga. Thorough. crossing her T's, dotting her I's, and clicking her heads.
And you got 35 seconds here, and yet, Nine Pandas Phyllis have not rotated. They remain rooted. And now the lurk starts to come into play. Tori flashes banana. We're still here. We're showing presence. Stay on B whilst we go A.
It's going to be a fast flying through mid. Shu finding the first head. And Victoria here with the AWP, but a missed shot. And that's space through, but Shu is finding presence, and Fatal catches one. It's all on to Anna, and yes, she might be incredible in the clutch, but this one, surely not this one. No, Taddy makes sure that there's no miracles from Anna in this round. 3 for Nine Pandas Fearless.
I'm on the road, I'm fine. In this moment we collide. It took some time, but now the hardest part is done. Look who made it, I survived. You got the best of me, and I feel it coming right now. Baby, 'cause I believe that we're just getting started. When I choose to be alive, when you go left, I go right. I do it on my own, I trust. If there's a vibe on a mountain peak so high, you got the best of me, and I feel it coming right now. Baby, 'cause I believe that we're just getting started.
We've been trying to make zoo-related facts all weekend long, and I've got one for you, Lucy. Pandas, they're very good at camouflaging in their habitat. I do not want Nine Pandas Fearless to camouflage in their habitat. I want them to stand up, stand out, and deliver on Inferno in this second half.
As I say about Pandas, they eat, shoot, and leaves, and well, looks like that second part has been forgotten. Just around. Nine Pandas with everything on the line. Just a bit of utility. Tori and Elizabeth going to be setting up flashbangs for banana control. Not sure what the point of that one is. They're already on the banana.
It's for
Go deeper.
top half wall, I think. Just a little bit of a fakey here. However, it's not going to worky because there's 4 players for Nigma Galaxy over in top brackets. We're going to need a lot of impact and impetus here on this B bomb site right now. We need Cat to fall. We need Cat to scream to get her teammates over.
Yeah, she's not going to hit. She's going to hit 2 players, right? And it's going to be a push down mid. Victoria, she actually might sell this just through her presence, but you're going to hear Fatal dropping. And Tori, she finds Shu. Fatal with that bomb is isolated. She's alone, and everyone is crumbling elsewhere on the map. This has not gone to plan, but maybe Fatal can bring it back through. No, she can't, and Victoria left to pick up the pieces.
Didn't even get the plant. Didn't even put the bomb down. And Cat didn't even get neutralized on that B-bomb site. 2 kills from her with the dual Berettas.
It's crazy because if they'd actually just gone for the B
it would
commit,
fine.
it would have been fine because no one was there. The best laid plans of mice and pandas.
Who are you faking at that point? Are you faking Nigma Galaxy or are you faking yourselves? That is upsetting. Intricacy. But sometimes it's just the simple fundamentals that work the best. And that is a sentiment that really rings true. Especially when you think back to that HSG game where it went to so many overtimes. They were trying to all this intricate mid-rounding, and yet when they kept it simple, they grouped up, they traded, that's where they got the rounds.
Cat has been phenomenal. With Cat and Vilga, with almost 30 kills apiece, you're not getting into B. These 2 are just absolutely locked in.
Oh dear.
That's before you even have the conversation about the players at A. Along with 2 in her name.
And this is just pretty easy of a conversion yet again. We're not forcing. 9Pandas Fearless believe that they can do work with the rifles, with the utility. They're trying to set themselves up for success. But the buffer that Nigma Galaxy have got and the time for this T side is desperately running out. A bomb plant here is the primary objective. However, an apps pop with 1 flashbang scares me.
Tori will get blinded here. Oh, it's a little bit too late. Her spray just continues. And she mops them up. Nothing to be found. The MP9 getting 3 for 23.
All right, this is what it's come down to. This is what you ecoed for. This is the moment. This is the time. Your T side, you've got the AKs, you've got the utility. You need to take control of both of these primary zones. Top banana, top brackets. Pick your poison.
Bomb's been left in spawn. Make sure we go back and grab that one. Like a slow default scout out from... Oh, sorry, AWP out from Adam, what we're talking about.
But she was scouting out.
Scouting out, Banana, with the AWP.
You don't really want to go in towards Banana. If you hear that AWP. Good nade. Does soften up Vilga. The 9Pandas Fearless, yeah, immediately rerouting into top brackets.
Yeah, look at Anna, she's already over here. Ready to support.
And this is the thing that Sevalicious was saying on the desk. Anna is everywhere. She is inevitable.
Utility to retake control. Deep smoke, flashbang through. Tori doesn't spot anything. There are 4 players for the defense over here. See that flashbang again being set up to start to take control. Vilga not going to be deterred. That's the bottle of flame she can drop. And now she will. Seeing a 2 behind it. Does manage to get away. Tori catches out Taddy.
That alert timing is just slightly off there. However, they are repositioning back, but keep your eye on apartments because now 23 scouting that out with the SMG. Everyone's rotated over. Nigma Galaxy are a little bit unsure. 9Pandas Fearless have not shown anything.
Yeah, I mean, there is that timing, right, where we're trying to saying, look, they could have got through short while I'm pushing apps. That's unfortunate. They'll go through the smoke, and that smoke doesn't quite bloom where they wanted to. So Cat gets another one. 1 by 1, the dominoes all fall down. This house of cards made out of nothing but twigs. Although maybe Shu has something to say about it, laying the foundations for a way back into this round. And another Shu delivering again and again.
They've heard the banana player as well. That's why you've seen the retreat out of Victoria in towards second oranges. Anna on the angle, though. You can't peek her.
Yeah, they're both low. Anna's up. Bit less impactful because of that. Trying to bait the shot that allow Shu to swing, and she finds another. on for the ace, and maybe she will do it. Shu! Finally, some life from 9Pandas.
And is that the catalyst? Is that the round? Got to think back to that 2 versus 5 that Nigma Galaxy won. It was all so close. It was 9Pandas Phyllis. They felt like they were in control. Maybe this is the round. Maybe this is the moment for them to shift up a gear.
That panda in the crowd, that's the face that we want to see on the faces of these players.
Bloodthirsty, merciless.
Ready for anything. We can't rely on miracles from individuals.
No. No, absolutely not. That's the big talking point, right? In fact, that's always been the narrative we've had for this 9Pandas side. And when they look so convincing day one, you want to believe, you want to look that they've learned from everything throughout their time in the online season, always second best, never at the top, finally dealing with their nemesis on day one. You feel like they've shaken off the demons, but maybe they haven't.
Team that in every pressure match during the regular season, every qualification match, everything that matters, always able to find the space, find that extra little bit to push them over. But on LAN, it's a whole different story.
And I'm not saying this is going to be a comeback whatsoever on this map. What I am saying is this gives belief, this inspires confidence, and this sets up the series to be a marathon rather than a sprint.
And that's what we want here. We want to see 9Pandas put Nigma Galaxy to the test. They've already been through a few and passed just.
What I will say is very good little micro detail here from the coach. Highski has instantly called a pause off the back of this. Nigma Galaxy lose a round for the first time in a while. Looks like we've actually maybe transitioned more into a tech pause rather than attack, but there was definitely attack in there. The fact that it's just like, okay, we'll take a breather. You've won, we want to kill your momentum. We do not want you to build. Instant smoke off spawn, goes deep in towards Banana early for the CTs.
Anna's got that up. That's the key thing. She wants to take fight. She knows she's got the heavy weaponry into this round. Almost.
And 9Pandas Fearless love almost when it comes to Anna hitting her shots. Cat jumping. Trying to secure. This time she's got help. Vilga is here as well. MP9's limited utility. Hoping the nades soften up to allow the MP9s to strike, and they do an awful lot of damage, but no kill conversion.
Yeah, flashes both ways. It gets a little bit crazy. Now you know the MP9's in play here. And you know that the AWP was just sounded out towards top middle.
They're pushing. They're pushing top middle. Elizabeth tucked in this corner. Elizabeth needs to kill Tori here. Tori diligent, but Elizabeth delivers.
And that's the AWP. You know where Anna is.
And we're still dealing with almosts. Look at the HP bars. 23 around the corner with the Deagle. Can't connect. That's the way in.
That's huge from Shu. Another massive impact frag, and it's all Anna. She's the only one here.
And now your HP doesn't matter. Low HP or not, you throw all of your bodies against Anna. She can only shoot one at a time.
She goes towards the apartments, a position where she can take multiple different fights. Actually been given time to push through.
This is really smart. This is really well worked. Because as she secures space, she finds, and now she can evacuate.
Saw her do this against HSG on Ancient. Now you've given up 2 kills. You put it into the 3-on-3. Yes, you know Anna's alone. She finds another. She gives them a chance, and she is looking for more than one. There's the first, but can't adjust.
But she's given the opportunity for this
retake.
No, there isn't.
Anna does it all.
How does that happen? How do you slow down so much in that scenario? When you've dealt with the top mid push, when you've got Tatty top Banana, sure, you don't know about the apartments, you're holding for a reaction. They've already given you the reaction. Now you need to be proactive.
Too afraid, too slow moving.
And that was the round that breaks the money. That's the round that resets this CT. That's the round that gives you even more stake in this map.
That was the moment to come back into it. A full send from Fatal. And to send straight to her demise. Another fall to Tori. This might be the last breath on Inferno. Tatty has something to say about it. You've still got Vilga. They're only for one. Rotation is fast from Anna. No warp though. Just that FAMAS firing on through. maybe there is a chance here. That bomb can come through. Victoria has the op, needs to do her best Anna impression.
You can't swing this if you're 9Pandas Village. You can't whatsoever. You just need to chill. You need to wait. They need to come to you. The issue is this is so isolated. Anna has got friends, which means that this fight gets even more difficult.
All right, Victoria, show us what you've got. The highest rated player needs to come up big, and she can't get it done. Nigma Galaxy draw first blood in this semi-final.
Yeah, you dance with the devil, you get sent straight to hell, and that's especially prevalent on Inferno here for 9Pandas Fearless. Look, sure, we always thought that they're going to rely on their map pick to force this one over the line, but this has been so incredibly dominant, and now I worry a lot for the longevity of the series and for 9Pandas Fearless in this tournament.
Yeah, I felt like they did start to get going towards the end. We saw a few good rounds, some good individual moments. That shoot ace, that was absolutely everything, but it wasn't enough. It wasn't consistency. And with elements disappearing, you can't afford that when the stakes are this high.
No, absolutely not. And just think that it's, again, mistakes that 9Pandas Fearless are making by themselves. But now we get to hear from Nigma Galaxy and what's going through their head with Heku.
Yes, I have Tori by my side. First of all, congratulations on getting the first map. It is your map pick, and we know that you are really good on Inferno. That's why I already want to go to the next map, which is gonna be Mirage. How does the team feel right now on Mirage?
I mean, we have a really good preparation on Mirage, especially when Rainis joined our team. So we are very confident in our Mirage.
And was it the map that you were expecting for them to pick against you?
Actually, yes. Yes, we were expecting them picking Mirage.
All right, then. Good luck.
Thank you.
I normally talk about the next map right at the end of the segment, but I have to talk about it right now because of what we just saw there in the interview, saying we expected Mirage. That would make me very nervous after this performance.
Definitely. We were talking and we expected them to think that they were going to pick Vertigo. So that's very scary.
5D chess, that's what they're playing right now. They're just way ahead of 9Pandas there, and that is really worrying right now, right? We were trying to kind of just brainstorm why they've gone for this Mirage pick. They probably, they probably thought that Nigma Galaxy would be expecting Vertigo, but now we heard from the interview, no, we knew it was going to be Mirage and we're ready for it. And if you're going to see anything close to the readiness we saw from them on Inferno, Sam, this could be a dunzo, a 2-0, a goodbye, good night, very quickly.
All of that. I mean, for me, I was just super surprised that 9Pandas from the get-go gave Nigma Galaxy so much space on that T side. I don't understand why they didn't come out making sure they could shut them down.
I agree. It really felt like they were playing Nigma's game. They weren't playing their own game. They were playing a bit scared, unfortunately.
Yeah, they're playing very scared, and you could see they're not very comfortable on that map, right? On the CD side, look, Inferno right now in CS2, it's a map where even some of the best teams in the world, they do struggle quite a bit. We saw Inferno played earlier in this tournament. I forgot which team it was, but you could see the way I saw earlier on in the tournament where you had the phase smoke down mid, for example, trying to contain the Ts. You need the right utility, you need the right protocols, and that was completely lacking from the side of 9Pandas. I think they're playing very reactive. And you can't allow that to happen. You can't give so much space for a team like Nigma Galaxy to work with. Like, they barely had any brackets control. And even when they were able to adapt pretty late in that half, when they tried to push down Banana, tried to fight for brackets control, I love how Nigma Galaxy just slowed it down. They're like, all right, cool. We know your money's not that great. Use a util, use a smoke, use a Molotov. Just going to wait it out. We still have time to work with. And they just got schooled. And even in the second half, it required Shu to get an ace and also a bit of a throw from Nigma Galaxy into 5v2, to be honest, but that was complete domination from Nigma Galaxy, and again, showing why they're the favorites here.
We want to talk about a specific player, and you know exactly who it is, but before we do that, I want to highlight Vilga and what an incredible performance she had. What did you think about that?
Vilga is also always super impressive. To be able to call and also play super well, it's super impressive. So yeah, definitely Vilga is...
She's she leads by example. That's what I love about Vilga, right? Not just, not just calling for a team, being the captain, being the one who's raising the morale of the team, to get these wins. And also yesterday as well, in a lot of the rounds where, sure, everyone remembers Anna popping off with that 50 kill on Overpass. You go back to Vertigo. Vilga was a reason they didn't get knocked out in a 2-0 fashion. She had so many high impact rounds. And even here as well, just getting at times single-handedly creating a lot of space, just walking up towards top mid, getting 2 kills for free, not getting taken down, and everyone chipped in. I think like Kat, a player we spoke about earlier as well, she was having a great game, over 100 ADR. Tori stepped up as well, and a little bit quiet, but then she did have that one particular round, Sam.
Yeah.
Anna, you say quiet, but there was that one round, and after that I just went, oh well, there we go, grand finals in the bag.
Yeah, I think we can probably play that round right now. It's a 2v5, and this is what I mean by, 9 Pandas just not being ready, not warmed up enough. This is a 2v5. Vilga, how is she allowed to get away with 2 free kills here? I'm not a big fan of this play from the CTs. It's a 2v5. There's no need to go for an info play right there. And then Anna. I love how she misses the second shot, and yet her second shot, but she recovers, gets a third one, plays with a smoke. Just perfect maneuvering and isolating the duels, but a massive mistake. This should have been a free round for 9 Pandas. 2v5, just tuck into the side, just set up a crossfire. Round's done, it's over. Instead, they allow Vilga to take the fight, and then Anna, the Ice Queen, strikes.
Sevenlicious, how do you deal with Anna if you're 9 Pandas?
I would say also you have to play with confidence and use your own upper too. Like, don't be scared to peek, don't be scared to take space. You can't be scared playing versus Anna. You need to get in her face too.
This is something we spoke about in the pre-show, the idea that you need a little bit of confidence. And now we're going to Mirage. Sorry, I'm super confused today. We are going to Mirage,
We're going
right?
to Mirage.
Yeah, I just had a moment where I was
You're
like,
fine.
there we go. I was thinking about Vertigo, because even I'm surprised that's not in the pick. We're going to Mirage. So how does 9 Pandas claw the series back?
Listen, you're the underdogs. They should be aware of this. They played great on day 1, but this is the best of 3. You're going up against Nigma Galaxy, who looks super prepped and whatnot. You need to start playing with confidence, as we said, right? Not just in the server, but also the body language is super quiet from 9 Pandas here. We could just look at the player cams as well. They were super quiet, super timid. I think they just need to start with trying to win a pistol, right? And try to be as in your face as possible. Don't allow Nigma Galaxy to do what they want to do, which you saw on that Inferno T side. Be a little bit ballsy, and this is a moment. These are times where you kind of throw a little bit of caution to the winds and be a little bit more YOLO, be a little bit more confident, show that, hey, we can duke it out with you. Because in that first game, apart from that one ace from Shu, everyone looks so flat.
Anything to add to that?
No, I fully agree. Especially with CS2, it's so much like peak advantages.
Yes.
Just peak with confidence and you will win, I feel like.
Yeah, we saw it from Vilga as well, right? She's literally just peeking into mid and just holding static angles, and I don't know, I think it's maybe nerves. I think it's just the stress getting to them, because when I saw them on day 1, they were playing fantastic. Individually, they were looking good. Victoria just disappeared this game. Like, she was someone we were highlighting in that head-to-head. Yeah, I think Nude highlighted it as well, that she and Anna want to see that battle. Anna showed up. Victoria just went completely missing. In fact, almost all the individuals. So we know what they could do in that, on day 1. They just need to replicate at least a semblance of that. And they've had a little bit of a break, like 10 minutes break before the second map. And I think they just need that mental reset, because if that hasn't happened, this is over, Sam. This is very, very over.
We're moving to 9 Pandas map pick. Can they equalize out the series, or is Nigma Galaxy going to secure their space in the grand finals with a 2-0 victory? We are going to find out right after this.
unsubscribed from your junk mail long ago. It's time. I'm sorry, I only trust about 3 people. Anyway, one of them. My apologies if I managed to hurt your fragile ego. Like I said, I'm the worst. I'm sorry, but you know what I'm not. I almost forgot. Oh, don't, oh, no, don't tell me what to do. Yeah, you don't tell me how to think and live in peace. No, I'm not you. Thank God, back off and don't tell me what to do. Don't tell me what to do. Feels like you wanna control me, but you don't know me. So here's an idea. If you are gonna be salty, could you at least bring tequila? Don't, oh, no, don't tell me what to do. Yeah, you don't tell me how to think and live in peace. No, I'm not you. Thank God, back off and don't tell me what to do. Oh, no, don't tell me what to do. Yeah, you don't tell me how to think and live in peace. No, I'm not you. Thank God, back off and don't tell me what to do. Don't tell me what to do. Yeah.
I'm gonna run. I really, really hope you'll understand. I wanna see the world, so go ahead and catch me if you can. It's been good most of the time, thanks a lot. But at some point I started realizing there's no use to sit or theorizing. Oh, call me crazy, tie me down if I'm wrong. Oh, we both know it's time for us to get our move on. I'm gonna run, steal your car and leave the city, so what? Watch me, I'm the new Houdini. I don't need no astrology. The stars are shining to me, one. Go ahead and catch me if you can. Got caught up, lost and found, had a blast. There's no point to start moralizing. Just listen carefully to what I'm saying. Oh, call me crazy, tie me down if I'm wrong. We both know it's time for us to get our move on. I'm gonna run, steal your car and leave the city, so what? Watch me, I'm the new
Map 1 was a destruction, but now for these girls, they need to live up to their team's namesake. They need to be fearless in the face of adversity. They have the chance to rewrite history versus the team that always creates the history, always seems to deliver when it matters most. Now is the chance to find out which team belongs in this grand final.
Nigma Galaxy in every single grand final in ESL Impact history. Been put to the limit, pushed there by every team so far. To be honest, it's not been easy for them. But that last map, that was a change in tempo. That looked more like the Nigma Galaxy of old, just running over their opposition.
And as Blair said, that is Vilga leading by example. That is Vilga taking the reins and piloting this squad to potentially their 6th title. We spoke about mistakes, we spoke about individual form, and that is what cost HSG on Mirage. My worry is that 9Pandas, what did they do on Inferno? They made the mistakes.
Mirage is a map that 9Pandas feels have plenty of time on. It's a map that they're comfortable and it's a reason they picked into it. But it's also the map that Victoria shines best on. It's her strongest map. She's always the star. Went missing on Inferno, needs to shine bright here.
Absolutely. And it needs to not just be her, the sole star in the sky. It needs to be a whole constellation against this galaxy. The time is running out, but the time is now. It's 9Pandas Phyllis. It's their map pick. It's Mirage.
Elimination looming for 9Pandas. Nigma Galaxy can almost taste another grand final appearance. T-side execution over towards A sole player here. Nigma Galaxy want information on B.
And this is the perfect time to execute. Sure, you might taste the grand final, but how does this execute taste? 23, sole player here. Anna in close proximity, and Anna delivers a double up through the smoke, and 23 strikes for another.
You cannot account for that. She just sits back and clicks that left finger. Unbelievable. Everything was set up perfectly for 9Pandas Fearless, but it matters not when Anna's on the other side.
She's got the lineup. She's got the lineup for the exact angle. She knows the timings to perfection. You know that when a team are going to burst onto this bomb site, it's going to be when that flashbang comes in. Click, click, click. Suddenly, you're gone.
Great shots from 23 as well. That's... what can you say?
And it's just like it's nothing on the webcam. Yeah, just another day in the office. We've won the pistol, something that they really struggled with as well in the series. And yet again, we've got Anna just on a pistol.
Yeah, she did buy an M4 for a teammate. That's kind of crazy. So they've got 3 M4 A1Ss out. Vilga's got the extra money, so Vilga can buy the AWP later on.
But this is also just a real example of game knowledge. You know that quite commonly in CS2, that teams are going to eco, teams are going to just Glock, and teams are going to try and get in your window. But Tori, 23, they deny. Kat, you're going into her domain. This is where she excels, and this is where she's been excelling all tournament long. And Tati is now on her own. Sure, she's got the bomb. If she surprises Kat, potentially, she could grab a kill, grab a bomb plant. Instead, she's going for the long con, but it doesn't end up long term.
Yeah, I can almost see a world where she gets both those kills in some sort of crazy fashion, gets an M4, and I don't know, maybe makes some chaos, but
yeah,
that round goes by the book otherwise. It's very VPS, this decision to just have the pistol play out. I think they're the only team that I really see consistently do it. It's very cool.
It is, and it's quite funny because in previous CSL Impact seasons, we've likened the playstyle of 9Pandas Phyllis to that of
true.
taking lots of elements, going for like aggressive plays, and then really slowing down in the mid-round, bleeding out the clock, and it was a clock that bled them out on Inferno. First gun round is here though, sprinkling of utility for all of these players, and again, we're looking like we're going for a set piece.
It is only 23 here. She is a little bit exposed at the moment. Sitting back into the corner, yeah, not ready. That's what we want to see. The fast explosion. Anna does take an aim in mid.
And this is what you want from Tati. Taking space beyond the bomb site. Good molly. Anna holding. She can't progress further, which means all eyes on Tori.
Tori already in towards CT. Vilga's going to be on a late flank as well. There's a kit. It's in the hands of Tori. She's the one. And Anna caught out by Tati. That is everything.
And now you can take even more space. But the most important thing is you are covering your back, but you are not making sure that Nigma Galaxy can get back into this. Vilga on the timing. This kill defines the round.
Yeah, she's going to find Victoria, but she did take down both of the other players. You know where Vilga is. And Vilga, surely no chance here. Just going to have to bail out of it. 9Pandas Fearless getting on the board.
And look at the adjustment between map 2 and map 1. And obviously it's going to deal with comfort for 9Pandas, but just the way that they're addressing this T side, it's very direct, it's very much sticking to what they want to achieve, and they are going for it early. They are not allowing space, and that is one thing Sam highlighted on that desk. She said, look, 9Pandas Phyllis gave a lot of respect on that T side. They waited for Nigma Galaxy. They go, okay, we got this kill, but you know what, it's fine. We'll take a step back. You can get step back in your positions, no problem. This time, it is fast, it is direct, and you're taking as much space as possible before the rotates come over.
Now 9Pandas, if they can do it consecutively, completely hamper Nigma Galaxy. Ooh, what's that spotted? No, smoke does protect, just a few stray shots through the smoke.
I like this. 23 getting aggressive, but she is solo. Yet again. And that's been the theme. 23 on her own for a lot of these bomb sites, being given a lot of responsibility here. Fight for mid. It looks like a flash might come over to support. Vilga can swing from ladder. Tori can go from window. But instead, 9Pandas layer in with Flame.
Yes, a lot of defenders here that can support mid if needed. Not giving up any fights early. 9Pandas are going to be the ones that have to make the move here. Accelerating in through mid. Ooh, good damage, good spot. Vilga brought down incredibly low under so much pressure. Gonna try and just walk out, and she actually gets away. No further spam.
I like this as well, because whilst you're causing all that chaos, you've now got this double push in. Elizabeth, hold in. Are you ready for Anna? Yeah, she looks to be aware of it, but Anna gets the best of her.
Anna's just gonna chill out, drops the flames, and Tori has moved in. The third element. Look over towards window.
Yeah.
Fatal could be the one that changes things here.
She needs to silent drop, and that's really hard to do in this version of the game. Or Tati could decapitate Anna and go for more.
Yeah, why not? Tati, just do it all. Vilga's got no health. Tat would need to be gifted something for any opportunity for Nigma Galaxy to come back into it. Oh, almost. Victoria cops a dink through the smoke. 9Pandas going to be posting 2 consecutive, and this one looking very good. Even finding Vilga as the only cat to survive.
I tell you what, though, what I noticed a lot in that round is missed timings from 9Pandas Fearless. Because as soon as the contact comes in towards ramp, 9Pandas have got Shu in Palace. And it's at that moment, whilst all of those fights are going on, that's where you walk. That's where you catch the jungle player. That's where you catch the CT player off guard. Instead, it falls on Tati to mantle the responsibility. And it's really good initiative that she does that. But if she doesn't move, then suddenly that round can really spiral out of control, because once again, you're giving respect over to that CT side.
Great hunt from Tati there at the end as well. Finds cats. They don't save anything over. It's going to be 9Pandas' opportunity to create a lead for the first time really in this series. And Tati are often a quieter element of this squad, but obviously brought into the team towards the tail end of last year. It's a big part of their success. Not always the star we talk about.
I feel like what's really interesting for me, though, is that Tati, there will be a map, and it will come at a random interval in time, it feels like sometimes, and she'll just drop like 30 kills.
Yeah.
And she started 6-2, so if there's any time you want Tati to come up, please deliver it now. If you are a 9Pandas fan, full eco for Nigma Galaxy, they stack A. And I'm really glad there's a lot of prioritization here in towards mid. It's a tempo set in early. It always means that you're going to potentially be a threat, which means that when you go for these execute straight off the bat, and that's where the 9Pandas can be a lot more efficient because of this conditioning.
9Pandas going to avoid this stack, checking out the B bomb site, finding it completely empty. Now, you'd love to send Elizabeth on a little bit of an adventure. Don't want to give up an AK here. Tati's going to be calling for a little bit of support as she's stuck in connector. It is being held by Victoria. Maybe we should just chill here and wait for them to come to her. They're not going to let you get out.
Did she just get tagged?
Yeah, I think she jiggled.
Okay. Uh-oh. It's fine. Shu's here. It's so important to keep as many rifles alive as well, because, yeah, again, we're talking about confidence so much, but it's such a valuable asset to have, especially in a game like this. 9Pandas Fearless, they are about to take the lead, and they've got to make sure that lead is not short-lived. The reinvestment will come out. I'm just looking down the list.
No AWP.
No AWP.
Victoria uncontested.
But that could signify aggression. We've seen Nigma Galaxy already pushing in towards B apartments on the pistol, push towards ramp on one of the first gun rounds. Would not surprise me as well if Anna maybe goes for an underpass push, if they double up in towards mid, because that's where the brunt of the force has been heading. I really like this pause from 9Pandas Fearless. You know the guns have just come out. You know you've been conditioned in mid. Go for an execute right now off spawn. Do not think about it anywhere else. Just go for A, where you've been having the most amount of success.
See what the decision comes through. You know, the CT economy can be such a difficult thing to manage in modern Counter-Strike. 9Pandas can just blitz Nigma Galaxy here. Maybe looking for a dominant start to the half. Elizabeth keeping that Mach 10. She can be the point woman in this adventure. It's a little bit more defaulty, Brandon.
All right.
Ooh, yeah, 2 smokes out, so mid control being taken. Vader's got the bomb. Careful with that one.
Yeah, we knew that fight for mid was coming. And now the thing is for Nigma Galaxy, you see that no one is here technically. You're spamming behind the smoke. You're not hearing any audio cues. The execute is coming out on A, but it is all a little bit of misdirection. Smokes fly forward, but the most important factor is Tori and Con.
Yeah, but Nigma Galaxy are actually biting onto this. They've got 3 players over. They want to fight this execute. They are going to call it clear immediately. Tori in a great position, but Taddy, again, an incredible clear. Splitting through. 9Pandas find the opening, but still 2 players on the side itself. Tucked in behind Vilga, exposed for 123, can't find hers. Anna trying to get ahead, and Taddy makes sure she can't get anything.
That's really smart. That is really smart, because you feigned the presence like it's going to be a fake, but you've actually split through connector, and then once again, you stuck to the decision of going to that bomb site, where you've got a player in ramp, where you've got a player in palace. It makes no sense to rotate away. Cat is just trying to hold on to her life, hold on to this M4. But 9Pandas Fearless, it is very much just in the way of thinking. It's all about the process, and they are sticking to their guns, and that is the most important thing, especially when you're playing against a team like Nigma Galaxy. You can't deviate away from your game plan. You can't change things mid-round.
Pandas are known to be a little bit sleepy. You know, they like to lounge around a bit, take their time.
12 hours a day.
Yeah, 12 hours a day. I think we might be hitting that 13th hour, Brandon.
Great shot here. Tati has been so instrumental in towards middle. We finally get to see a little showcase of Shu and what her lurks can do in Palace as well. Just swings on the timing. And we highlighted the economy. It's yet again broken. T-side looking very good here for 9Pandas Fearless, and a fast play immediately. They understand the money's not quite going to be there, so they're trying to take these fights at range.
Cat could be set up here. It looks like they might boost her up over towards the boxes in towards Cat. No, she actually just wants to fight. Cat on Cat, and Cat in the black. Victoria gets her first, and a follow-up. Getting warmed up. That's what you want to see.
Absolutely. And now when you're in this position, you understand that the rifle has just been dropped in short. So hold the angle if you're Victoria. Spots another player, and there it is. Because Nigma Galaxy ultimately are going to be looking to scavenge that rifle off the floor to set themselves up for a potential rebuild back into the round.
Yeah, Vilga had armor as well, so if she had managed to get her hands on that, suddenly, you know, it's a little bit more of a deadly weapon. But now the deadliest weapon is the Deagle.
And this is good as well, right? Look, the fact that you've got these kills in towards mid, your defaults worked, and you're going to a bomb site, but you are going as a unit. You left Tati to lurk. She now gets spotted out by that Deagle, but she can fall back. She doesn't need to give up her life.
Yeah, you can just go fast A now. The most that can be here is 1. This is really well managed against this eco.
I think it's just been good game management in general. There's Anna picking up the M4. I feel like Tati is known that that's happened, because look at her chase. And you've got so much money to the point where you can throw a couple of players at this to try and eliminate Anna.
Yeah, you know, this economy is just absolutely in shambles. Anna's going to know everyone's coming for her. That clock's going to feel like it's ticking on down ever so slowly. She might be okay. She can just get a little bit further down. 3 players pursuing her. All right. Maybe she can take a few on her way out. No, just the 1. And I'll be okay with that.
Absolutely. Okay. All right, 9Pandas Fearless, we see you. Your presence has definitely been heard now on the server. And now the Shu is on the other foot. because it is up to Nigma Galaxy to reset, build back into this first half. All utility is here. Warp out for Anna again.
Yeah, see what she can do with it. Not had many opportunities on this map so far, but might be given a kill. Oh, a leg, a foot exposed. Victoria takes that one straight to her heel.
However, she still posts on the angle here, Anna. She's still waiting. I love this. Look at the passiveness out of shoot. 23, Tori, the timing, but she's seen them. And she falls back. She's been loud and vocal about her exit, but that conveys so much intel. 9Pandas Fearless go B.
Yeah, it could have been a lot worse. So much worse. Instead, now there's maybe some space. Fatal coming through short, a split on the cards. Cat taking a bit of damage. Fatal actually finishing her off. And now Vilga deploying the defensive smoke, trying to hold through. Teammates can get here. Anna misses her chance, but Vilga, she strikes true for 2. And Anna fighting Taddy. Victoria one back. Still have Anna though in the window. Still a threat. Shu, we saw her come up incredibly clutch earlier with that ace. But a 1 versus 3 required. They're not giving her anything slowly. This flank through from short is coming. The timing will be there. Shu needs to find the fights first. There's one, but there's the swing from 23.
I tell you what, Vilga has just won that round single-handedly for Nigma Galaxy. The defensive smoke that she drops creates new angles for herself, but also just increases her survivability tenfold. And the entire design on that round is for her just to wait, try and stay alive on the low HP to get Anna on the angle. The fact she gets 2 kills here is an overperformance out of Vilga, but it's the actual fact that she can do that. She's got the capabilities to do so, and then Anna and 23 can do the rest.
Yeah, sounds like Elizabeth needed to get that kill on Vilga. Probably should have had it. A difficult fight to find. And Victoria peeking straight into Anna. That's never something you want to do. Although, you know, as mentioned on the desk, sometimes you just need to take the fights to Anna, right? You need to get that AWP activated. Victoria is starting to wake up, and the money's certainly going to be there to support her having that AWP out. Hello.
Hi.
We love you.
Shout out you guys as well, because you've come from all across the globe to be here in Valencia, which is truly special and just shows the strength of the community as well. 5 rounds plays free. Nigma Galaxy are building back into this half, and yet again we've got a push out ramp very quickly. At the same time, Vilga's getting aggressive up mid.
Yeah, pieces everywhere, aren't there? It's being helpful though. Elizabeth is ready for this aggression. Timing, if she decides to go on the peak, that would not work out well, but 23, beautiful little jiggle. Fatal needs to win this one. Flash forward, tucks on in, and Vilga, oh, good flash, but no. Fatal falls, and 2 openers go the way of Nigma Galaxy.
Yeah, again, we've got another example of Nigma Galaxy being incredibly proactive. And 9Pandas Fearless, their timing and reactions to situations are just slightly off. Victoria was holding that flash for about 5-10 seconds. If she just throws it at any moment, as soon as Elizabeth faces on towards ramp, you go and fight mid. You go and take that space back. It feels like it is just really off, and that really affects just the overall like fluid motion of this round.
Yeah, it needs to be decisive, needs to be immediate. Needs to be second nature.
And that's what we were complimenting them for so early on. And now it just feels like they're going back to their old ways.
Yeah, this feels like an Inferno round, although Shoot does get Tori. But Vilga
that was sick.
Continues.
She blew up the smoke. And now, hey, there's the distraction. Cat can swing. It is all in tandem.
B's free.
Yeah, 1v3. It's not out of the realms of possibility, but the first task is to get past the rifler that has now relocated to Market Door.
Yeah, Vilga is just going to come forward, but Victoria finds her, and now she knows one is crossed. She wants to fight again. 23, what a line.
I think she saw a cross as well, because you notice how immediately as 23 comes over and looks at Market Door, Anna, who was going to peek, stops, completely roots herself in. I think that information's immediately conveyed, and then they want to fight together. But this is really good, because what we're seeing here is a mid like half adjustment from Nigma Galaxy. And rather than allowing 9Pandas Fearless to get set up for these executes, they are catching them. And that is something that happened to Nigma Galaxy earlier in this tournament. It was Fluxo Demons on Vertigo that was always catching Nigma Galaxy as they looked to set themselves up.
Very fast in towards middle. They're just running through. Vilga gets run over. You've still got Cat up in the apps. Rotations start to scramble. Taddy on a lurk as well, but this all comes down to Cat. What can she do? That's one, but can't get the two. Fatal puts her down, and Tori just swinging on through, looking for anything to get them back into this round. But the pace, the speed, bowls over Nigma Galaxy.
Really good utility by Nigma Galaxy, though. The incendiary on the middle of the bomb site facilitates all of that aggression to come forward. 23 catches out the lurk. But then she needs to kind of catch up with the rest of the round, and ultimately that results in her picking up the AWP. The money, it's still quite weak here for this CT side. So 9Pandas strike back, and 23 can't hold on to the AWP.
Yeah, it doesn't matter that she goes down there. It's worth it. Deny that AWP. Great stuff in 9Pandas. I love that immediate change up. They've been going for so many slow rounds, and those weren't working those last few rounds. Bit of pace.
Yeah. And that's cool as well, because that's going, okay, well, you want to come at us? We'll fight you right back. We'll accelerate at you. And it's the aggressive nature that really lends into the playstyle of how 9Pandas Fearless like to operate.
Now they can win out the half.
Yeah.
Pistols. That AWP going down is everything.
It's so important they went out this half as well. It can't be 6-6. I'm just saying it now. It can't be. They need to get, obviously, 8 would be fantastic. 7 is a really good step in the right direction.
Particularly with how pistols have been such a struggle.
You know what is a concern to me, though? And I don't want to single out players, but it's the fact that we are getting Victoria elevated back on the server, but it comes at a cost of Elizabeth as well. We just need everyone being here.
Paddy at least having an incredible performance. 13 kills, 5 assists, almost 150 ADR, 10 rounds in. Don't stumble at this hurdle. This is the easy one. Vilga lets them know, as does Cat. Bit of information being gathered against these pistols. Tori gets an opportunity. Almost a second, but Fatal able to adjust.
Yeah, really good. However, my eyes are fixated on ramp right now. Cat's found this one, but look at 23. She's let them walk past. Victoria accounts for it.
Oh, that is everything. Victoria finding that. That could have all crumbled, but maybe it still can. Cat's got armor and an AK. It's a 2 versus 2. Anna with the deagle can still do so much work. Cat spraying through the smoke. They line up. It's almost the collateral, but now it's all on her. All on her. Look at the health. Almost the spray transfer of the century.
How do they not know that she's there? She's just announced her presence from top stairs, and they're just looking the other way. That's the pressure. That is the pressure getting to them, but they overcome it, and that is the most important thing.
Exactly. The round is what matters most.
Yep. Look at that scoreline. You are in the lead. You've got a 3-round advantage over our reigning champions.
Eight will feel so good.
And you know what would feel even better? Blowing out Nigma Galaxy on your map pick. Giving revenge in the best way possible.
Very side-centric setups here. Mid has been conceded completely.
And I think that's really good because, look, 9Pandas Fearless have been showing a lot of presence towards mid. Nigma Galaxy have tried to fight it. Instead, we're going to rely a lot more on us and our setups.
This angle from 23 is delicious. She's certainly going to get one. Oh, this is tense. You can feel it. Flashes over, trying to get some attention towards mid. A position that Nigma Galaxy have no knowledge on.
Do you know what's amazing here, but I don't think we're going to see it, is if there's a boost in towards window. However, 23's reset. It's now a different angle. 23 can only find one, but that's where the follow-up is. But Fatal comes through the smoke. At the perfect moment, Anna strikes on Victoria.
Gives the advantage for Nigma Galaxy. Taddy, though, can still unravel it, but she's spotted. It's messy. Extracts herself from the situation. How do you plant?
You can't. There's no smokes. The utility is just all faded. You need to take a fight. You need to pick a direction, but they are coming at you from every single angle. Tati 1 versus 3 can't convert the spray. It's Nigma Galaxy with 5, but 9 Pandas Fearless, they've got the lead.
Did you watch the news today? It was colored black and blue, they say. Drink your coffee from your favorite cup, but you're still not waking up. Oh, what a mess. You know how the story goes. Same as yesterday, or so I'm told. Sweep the filthy truth underneath the bed. Cobwebs into the corners inside your head. Oh, what a mess. We've got to clean it up. We trudge right through the mud. We've got to scrub out the trail of lies before another one. The world is a wreck we've built, made of fear and hate, complacence, guilt. We can change it with a simple test, but something's beating in our chest. Oh, what a mess. We've got to clean it up. We trudge right through the mud. We've got to scrub out the trail of lies before another one. We've got to clean it up. We trudge right through the mud. We've got to scrub out the trail of lies before another one. We've got to clean it up. We trudge right through the mud. We've got to scrub out the trail of lies. Oh, what a mess.
Nigma Galaxy poked the Pandas and they've woken up with a roar, a 7-5 half, giving them a chance to take this map.
And what's exciting about this is if you take a look at the sort of the play style of 9 Pandas Fearless, what do they do better on? CT or T? It is even. They do good no matter where they are on the map.
This pissed around everything. 9 Pandas have been struggling so much on them. Victoria spots out a lot of players in towards middle.
Miss Molly. Look at this, Victoria understands it's all a bait. It's all for Fatal. Crosshair goes a little bit awry, but it's Torian 23 to clean things up.
Again, these pistols struggling to meet their mark for 9 Pandas. How do you find your way back into this one? Maybe Tati. If she can catch Vilga, there's a chance. Elizabeth getting that first fight, but Tati there to close. 2 versus 3. There's an opportunity.
But they've got to go fast. They've got no kit. They've got no utility. And look at how spread out Nigma Galaxy are. It's another case of we can poke you from one angle and swing at you from another. 23 is now going to be overwhelmed, but that's where the swing comes in from Anna.
They're just tucking, not giving the opportunities, not allowing the fights to come through, wasting the clock. This time is the most valuable resource for us all. Anna runs out of bullets, is taken down, but it might just be enough And with Tori finding that kill, it certainly is another pistol going the way of the Pandas. Sorry, not Nigma Galaxy.
Yeah, look, you could be mistaken if you think it was Pandas, though, because, look, they killed everyone. The unfortunate thing, though, is that they're playing against Nigma Galaxy, and they're not going to make any mistakes. The fact that they can just tuck, the fact they know they can just play against the clock, the burden of pressure really is on 9Pandas Fearless. Not only do they need to win the pistol, they need to convert this map. A really good split, all in all, through Con. I thought the setup was very nice from Victoria and Fatal, but they get one kill between the two of them. That's not good enough.
It's always interesting they bring these double dual Berettas into their pistol rounds, but they never bring a kit.
Yeah.
But that could make a big difference. And now Nigma Galaxy going to equalize, most likely. Elizabeth. It's over towards B with the most potent weaponry. Dual Berettas and armor. Out of smoke.
Yay. Not ideal, is it?
Decked out.
Anna on a Mac 10. Shout out. Not just relying on a pistol. On for an SMG, trying to farm up some cash instead. Stack heavily over in favor for 9Pandas Fearless on A. Nigma Galaxy taking their time, letting the Pandas sweat. And also you can use this, if you just take your time here, you can also discuss what you want to do in the future rounds without having to use one of your free pauses. Patience. And then striking. But they are going into dual Berettas. Flashbang over. Anna waiting. Oh, and Anna nearly falling, but she will get the conversion and $600 added.
Bomb planted. No issues so far. Just these remaining pistol players. And okay, nice little tag. Can maybe make it costly. That wouldn't be too bad. Down 2 as they try to escape the bomb side, but maybe not. Looks like it should all be okay. And we're equalized, 7 apiece.
All right. But yet again, look, it's just pistols. It's fine. You've now got the AWP out for Victoria again. Nullified on the CT side of Inferno. A bit more free reign here on Mirage, potentially. She has already been delivering with this sniper, and now she gets to pick and choose wherever she pleases how to approach this round.
Needs to find impact with it. Nigma Galaxy putting a lot of pressure over towards B early. Maybe even just going for the split out the gate. That AWP is posted up in window, smoked off currently, and yeah, look at this. Straight up to B. A full-out execute.
I don't mind it. And it's fast as well. Look, the utility's already stayed in. Really good counter, though. The nades completely send shrapnel ablaze, and suddenly Tati's found another. Elizabeth waiting for the perfect moment to strike, and she does. There is no way through at the moment.
Yeah, Fatal's in the backlines as well. They're locked out. Anna finds Fatal eventually. Doesn't kill her, but finds her. As a pistol hits her in the back of the head. And now, Tori, with the health, is the one that has to go and find answers.
We've been here before.
All right, don't say things like that.
I'm just saying.
Don't jinx it.
I don't want to jinx it. I just want these Pandas just to tuck and play safe.
Don't jinx it. Okay. Oh. Okay, it's fine. Look, they've got 20 HP between them. 14 HP between them.
An AK between them. It's a save. Or is it? Because look, she's got the bomb. She can take this anywhere. She can even reset towards A. Fortunately enough, Shu is here.
She's going to make sure there's no sneaky plants. That's a great round for 9Pandas. They had 2 players on B already, but that double HE response to the utility that came out was beautiful. They tried to put pace on it, and they were blown out the server.
And it was really good as well. Just a small note is the fact that the Tati just tucks in, make sure she's not spotted as they come through the apartments. She just makes sure she's on an angle that is completely off-center to what they'd expect. Shu makes sure that no bomb plant money can be acquired for Tori and for this T side.
Such an important round to win with 4 alive as well. Upgrade to AKs. Victoria can now get the armor out. You can see that one back. Tati doing so much work there. And Elizabeth in the backside mentioned she's been a little bit quiet on the T side, but good to see her stepping up early here. Making sure that B is locked down.
What's the move? Okay, it's still B, but it's slightly different. There's now an element of a split involved, and 9Pandas Fearless have no idea this has happened. Anna's in ladder.
It's just Anna. And they suspect there might be something going on. More HE damage. Tori and Kat brought down to half. This door thoroughly being slammed shut in their faces.
And they're actually resetting. And what's really good about this is the fact that 9 Pandas Fearless have already pushed the issue on towards ramp. They're taking very good space. Shu is on this off angle. She can also spot shadows as they come around the corner. A lot more prominent in CS2 now.
A good position for her. Anna's waiting for this swing from short, which will come if they hit into A.
I'm really worried though, because again, we're set up in a position that is all individual based.
Shu, first kill. Needed that and needs the second. That's everything. Bomb exposed. And now the teammates can come. Almost the third, in fact. Anna's lurk now becomes the most important element. What can she get done? A tag onto Tori from Victoria as well. That AWP in play. And Anna does find Taddy. 3 versus 3. The bomb can go back, but Elizabeth still at B.
As you can hear, Anna, she needs the kill when she does grab it. Okay, everything is now fine. Yeah, again, Tori, 14 HP. Not quite a 1 versus 5, but a 1 versus 3.
Yeah, deja vu. Elizabeth, that got a little scary.
Yeah.
Wasn't quite ready for Anna to be right there. And now they know where Tori is. You should get the bomb plant here. So that is something. Money is an issue for this T side. But this is an impossible clutch, surely. No health. There's a flank coming from short. Fatal might just deal the killing blow against Tori. Oh, unless. The swing, no. Fatal's ready for it.
Really good idea, though, from Tori. The fact that she gets the bomb down and she knows she has to try and take that fight, understands that Elizabeth was in towards market but isn't peeking, suspects that there's going to be another player there and they're waiting to go together. So instead, you try and isolate that fight, and from there, you can take long-range engagement, you can jiggle, you've even planted for that position. So that was completely the correct way to play it. However, fortunately enough, she's low enough HP that Fatal could just deal with her.
And great stuff from Shu here. Getting 2 in that position is perfect. I think the Galaxy weren't ready for it. You can see the spacing wasn't there, so she's able to readjust onto the stairway to a different angle. So when that swing does come through, she's ready for it. And Nigma Galaxy onto pistols. 9 Pandas have been doing well against these guys so far.
They have been expensive, though.
This would be devastating if they fell here.
Yeah, no, that would really be a difficult sign. A terrifying moment, but the molly goes past Shu. She will have a little bit of a dip, but she will double down. Fatal swing in and will secure. This is really well handled. Tori, while she does get one, she does pick up an AK. She's always in these clutch positions. I like this a lot. She's dropped the molly close, now she's trying to walk through the smoke.
They're trying to get cheeky with it. Victoria sitting back there, passive. They know they've got the advantage. No need to give up these fights. And Victoria ready for that swing. Only losing 2, holding against the Tech-9s. This is the 9 Pandas that is ready to fight.
And if you're Nigma Galaxy here, it might be worth just taking a pause and re-evaluating your options. You tried fast B, you got shut down by utility. You tried a fake where you showed presence towards B, you reset ramp, you got shut down by 1 player. Where's the gap? Where's the opportunity? And now you have to think back. When it was that fake, when they showed a lot of presence in towards B apartments, who was the player that was able to get into ladder quickest? It was Anna. 1 minute 37, something along those lines. 10, 15 seconds was up mid so fast. Mid's the gap. Mid is the weakness.
Let's see. Nigma Galaxy choose to exploit. Smokes will go out. And mid, definitely the target of a couple of these members. Taddy's got a incendiary lined up just to go towards top mid boxes. Galaxy are waiting for aggression. It's not being come. As mentioned, 9 Pandas haven't really been taking the fight to them.
Now they go. Re-smoke in towards window. The flashbang out. The smoke doesn't leave any gaps in connector. They've got the space. Now the next question is, fantastic, you've got it. What do you do with it? Maybe a fight in con, but Tati is there, and then they've still got another player tucked in the corner in Fatal.
It's a split onto A. Victoria's got all the control to be, though, with the AWP, so they've allowed this rotations. They've allowed all these CTs to be here. Shu has to move around a little bit because there are some gaps. Fatal, she's finding gaps of her own. 1.5. Tori, caught by Elizabeth.
What happened there?
Not sure. But you take those.
Turn from a flash, I think it was. Vilga now in jungle. She needs to be the player that activates. She needs to be the one that finds the next kill, but I really like the reposition out of Shu. She's now gone short. She can hold deep lines in con. Nigma Galaxy move forward, but the smoke's obscuring vision.
You do have an issue where your flank is an AWPer, but Elizabeth... Oh!
Uh-oh.
Now, uh-oh, indeed.
Shu needs to go. Shu needs to move. She's not seeing anything, which will give indication to Victoria. Okay, well, they are over towards CT. They've taken that space. They've got the kill, and Cat has found Shu.
Oh, Victoria, you're not going to be expected with the AWP from this angle, that's for certain. But regardless... Oh, the timing as she clears to the right. Oh! Does find Cat out in the open, but can't connect the shot. Flames forward to flush Cat into her. The PT-50 can't quite get it done.
I tell you what, that was well played initially from 9 Pandas Fearless. I think the biggest issue in that round is the fact that it's Fatal that, again, has to be the one that takes the initiative, has to take the contact from Connector in middle. If there was Victoria immediately coming over with the AWP short, sure, you're leaving B apartments open, but you know that this split is probably going A with all the pressure.
Yeah, there's just too many questions in the minds of 9 Pandas. They rotated Shu off the A bomb side to go support B, and in the end, A was the play.
That's a really good recovery, I think. Really good recovery.
Give me that thumbs up. Give me that. Well, no, not a fist bump. Okay, now it's a fist bump. On the same page.
It's just the fact that you can get into whatever mid-round scenario you want. It doesn't matter. Nigma Galaxy have already and always got outs.
Well, this isn't looking the prettiest, is it?
No. Oh, look at that buy, Lucy. It just does not fill me with the greatest amount of confidence. But at the same time, look, you're still left wanting for a couple of players here on this T side, but the buy is ultimately better than that of the CTs.
Yeah, T2 on the edge. This is a defining round. Victoria and Anna with their AWPs. Shoot. It's done so much work from this position. Oh, getting aggressive as Victoria and Vilga falls off the line. That's going to be information that Victoria can communicate over. We need to get some movement on elsewhere.
But why is it the AWP doing this? Because now she has to retreat, and now you're conceding the space over. At least Fatal's readjusting, repositioning. It relies on her, it relies on Shu, but Shu's mollied.
Great kill from Tori. Fatal over the top, gets a double. And Victoria is still here. There she goes with that AWP. An advantage.
Oh, look at the map. Tati's pushing, but Vilga's holding. Vilga's waiting, so expecting, so ready to create a new opportunity. Because now she can just sell the idea that it's going to be B. We've caught off your lurker. Come over to me. This is the bomb site. This is where we're going. And Cat walks out ramp, and it is completely empty. Vilga rolls out the red carpet for Nigma Galaxy.
What a round from Vilga. I can't believe she's still waiting there. Still sitting there. And it leaves it onto Elizabeth. Vilga with the final blow.
She's got a point to prove. She is not happy with the journey that Nigma Galaxy have had to go through. The first time they've had to fight in all 3 days of competition. The fact that they are on the edge of being eliminated against HSG. They drop down to the lower bracket at the hands of the South Americans. But here, against familiar opposition, it's European versus European action. And we know who dominates in Europe.
We saw the economy before. This is going to have to be the Yuko, which means we're going to be equalized. Most likely.
You said that was a swing round. And for me, it was a chance of a second wind for 9 Pandas Fearless in this series versus a knockout punch for Nigma Galaxy. I think that is the stakes that that round has. I feel like that is the most pivotal round of this entire series.
Stuck towards mid and short. Just faded with a flash. It's the setup mid, but there's nothing happening there. It's A. She might just need this for herself. Same execute comes through. And the pistols will be able to run on through. That flash goes for, but doesn't really do too much. That's a shooting gallery for these rifles. Shu gets one, actually two, surprisingly. But burnt out eventually, and we sit 10 apiece.
Victoria can get an AWP again, but if you look, it actually comes at a little bit of a compromise here. To afford all of the utility and to allow Victoria on the sniper, Elizabeth drops down to a FAMAS.
We did mention Mirage is Victoria's home ground. Highest rated player on this map for this team. And all of this year, all of last. Again, Vilga. Trying to be the difference maker. Trying to sell this presence, and well, she's selling it well. Fatal buys fully into it. She falls. And it's mid. The presence is all here. Connector being established. And this is looking like the sort of rounds that 9 Pandas took to them.
They are locked out and shut down. And now you need to save. I don't think Victoria even got a chance to fire off the AWP more than once. Tati has to now retreat back. And now, if you're Nigma Galaxy, you know that, hey, that buy wasn't the best from you. Sure, our money is still not the best, but you can afford to send at least one player here to hunt. If you get rid of this AWP, that is monumental.
And you know where both these players are. He's certainly interested in sending something after them. You can see in towards the apartments. Vilga, she wants a piece of the action. And she might just find it that they're not accounting for this position. On the hunt. Victoria, you better watch out. Shots being fired, and okay, Victoria does fall. Tati just wants to grab the AWP, but she can't do it.
Oh no. And that's worst case. Sure, again, T-side, they lose 2 players, it does not matter. It harms the economy so much more for 9 Pandas Fearless. The fact that Victoria can't bring forward this sniper, the crux, the reliability they have on this weapon, it's now non-existent for the rest of the game.
What can Tati do? Having a fantastic game. She's going to get boosted up, but I think that was all spotted. And now he's stuck.
Oh no.
The utility comes on over. There's no way out. Tori makes sure there's no escaping. There's no shenanigans here for the Pandas. They want that series point. They want that point that takes them to another grand final.
And it's scary how every round they just get better. It's not like these rounds are really hard fought for. Every round becomes significantly easier. And now it's Nigma Galaxy shifting through these gears. It is finals day. It's a finals day they've always been a part of. It's a finals day they've always won. They know what it takes. And they are looking incredibly strong for it. Fortunately enough, Tati and Victoria, because a loss bonus can afford that sniper, but it needs to ring out a song of death, and a missed shot is a missed opportunity. Great flashbang, but Fatal can't convert either. Vilga's still alive.
The nerve showing. Missed opportunities now. More resources put just into finding Vilga. But she is found. At the end of the day, that's what it's all about. And another advantage, Shu. Catches 23. Bomb going back towards B. There are 2 players here.
Keep your eye on Tori. Because again, it's this lurk play that could come through Connector. And if she finds even one player here, that is going to send the comms into spiral. Gun barrel spotted. Fatal secures. The players can remain on B.
And Elizabeth is in such a good position. Tati is going to get the information. And Elizabeth can strike. Anna, she might be brilliant. This is the 1 versus 5 that we're talking about. We have seen one on Mirage not that long ago. But passing through the smoke, just going to pass her opponent. Tati has disappeared beneath her, and okay, another shot for Anna. Tati's still here, and now Anna knows into the flames though, and Fatal knows.
And yet she dinks Fatal still. Yet it comes down to 1 bullet. How is she alive through that smoke as well? She cannot be stopped. But it's 1 round needed now. All of the hard work that 9Pandas Fearless established in this first half has set them up for success in the second. Even though they look down, they're certainly not out. It all comes down to this. 1 minute 55 replenish, put back on the clock. And it's one round that defines overtime or defines a grand final spot.
Every round required. Well, you know, 9Pandas Fearless are the team you can never put away. A team that have been in this position time and time again, but find that extra little bit of gas in the tank to push them through. They've done it against so many big teams in Europe. But can they do it against the biggest of all?
Is this a step too far? Or is this a step towards destiny? That's what we're about to find out. Orps reacquired for both teams. FAMAS yet again on Elizabeth Victoria. Now setting the tempo, now turning up the heat at ramp.
Opening kill found. She's staying on the line. Do you want to challenge Victoria?
That's cool. They just jumped away as well. They're giving over audio to keep Victoria on the angle. Anna finally trades her out, but the damage, it might be enough.
1P too many, but 2 kills found, 23 grazed. And maybe it's Vilga again. The linchpin of so many of these rounds. He's seen an awareness. Some spam through that smoke utility over. Vilga starts to ascend the stairs. But no information. Oh, now there's some. There's Fatal. Oh, there's Fatal.
You've got to react, though. Look at this positioning that you've got out of Elizabeth. You need to start rotating. Shu finds another. Fatal gets dealt with. 23 from the balcony. Can she do it? Can she completely break the hearts of the Pandas? First objective, find the bomb. Second objective, kill these Pandas.
And look at the positioning. Taddy sits back into CT, giving that space over, while Elizabeth comes through on that flank. 23 is so low. They're not giving her anything. But there could be a timing here. This all hinges on Elizabeth coming out through the ramp. 23, if she just gets that inkling, if she just looks back at any moment, over towards the ramp, but no, spotted by Elizabeth, and we go to overtime.
They did it. They're able just to survive the pressure, stand up against the Giants. And they're looking to slay them here. It's their map pick. They've been able to just establish it. And now, for 9Pandas, your economy woes are all out the window. You reset, you give yourself the chance, really smart with that audio. And you think that maybe the stars are aligning for the Galaxy with 23 doubles up. But I really like the fact that, well, yet again, you've got the space being taken over towards CT, and that allows for that ramp flank to fully come into fruition.
Now they're straight back into it. 9Pandas, the grit, the determination.
This is really good. We've not yet seen this out of 9Pandas whatsoever. Sure, the T-side are expecting it, but are you ready for the amount of players in mid?
Yeah, Victoria on the AWP to take first contact, and then Fatal can swing if needed. And that's smoke deep. She's gonna know she's got this opportunity to swing. 23 falls. And Victoria's still a threat. Plus, you've got Taddy in towards Connector. Oh, Cat, sorry. Everyone's here, ready for these fights.
Really good flashbang, because then that gets Fatal out of the firing line. Now she can reposition anywhere, and Nigma Galaxy have got to retake all this space. They need to clear every single nook and cranny.
9Pandas playing their own game. Not getting flustered. Not giving Nigma Galaxy those opportunities that they love to find. Maybe Vilga will be the one to find that gap.
It's always her. We're going for another one of these rounds in which we've got a player on the T side that's looking to create chaos up connector, and then Nigma Galaxy are going to try and pounce on towards B. There is a timing, there is an opportunity swing. This time comes in from CT. Shu gives it a cursory glance. Meanwhile, pressure being applied on the site.
Oh, Vilga spotted as well on that lurk. They just need to hold on to B. Cat doubles up. But they found the lurk. They can now focus their attentions over on the B bomb site. Cat's going to plant the bomb, and Anna providing Overwatch. A Guardian Angel. And one that strikes true time and time again. That HE demolishes Fatal's health. And time is an issue. Smoke can be deployed for space. Anna's got an open pathway through to the window, but she's just wondering where everyone is. Cat about to find them as she swings. Now you know where Anna is. Fires off her shot. And another clutch required. Another 1 versus 3. This one, maybe a little bit too much. The bomb being defused. The leg shot comes through. And oh my God, you almost see it happen. But Anna denied.
Really smart, really well handled there from 9Pandas Fearless. They know that Anna is in the apartments. They know they can be exposed. No one is peeking the market door. So what do? You post your own AWPer there. You wait for the timing of the swing, because at some stage, this afterpart is going to look for intel. Great entries from Kat. She plays this bomb site. She knows where you're going to be lying in wait. And Anna, despite her best efforts, can't quite manage it. Another ninja. Technically, I'll give it to them.
Oh, fast. Tori's already in. Shoes blown away. Victoria stuck it towards the ticket, but Fatal providing a little bit of support. Oh, they want to keep going. We have to get past this Lorp and a rifle to support. Good flashbang. Flames go forward, but it's still the advantage for the Pandas.
They don't know about this rifle in CT as well. Cat flashed onto the angle. You still see the AWPer. How have you found that headshot? And now the rifler comes round. Fatal strikes for the first, and that allows pressure and allows Tati to come round the corner. No, it doesn't. How?
Cat is doing it all, and now she picks up the AWP. A 1 versus 1. Is Fatal ready for it? No, Cat takes a swipe at the Pandas.
It's always Cat. It is always Cat in these crucial moments. When Nigma Galaxy need her most, she is there. And it feels like at times she's got more than 9 lives. Such low HP in a number of these clutch situations. How on earth do you hit that headshot?
Shocking scenes.
But 1 round on the CT side. You got 7 on your T side. Feel like you'd be happy with that. Feel like a second definitely confirms things.
Exactly, you'd love that second. And with how they've been looking in these last 5 or so rounds, you do believe that they are fated for it. And you're on top of the smoke. Anna wins that out. A headshot onto Taddy, trying to get tricky. That's the one player you don't want to test.
And you know that 9Pandas Fearless have been pushing ramp. It's never been Palace, it's always been ramp. Cat's holding for it, she's got the bomb. Things can get a little bit complicated, but yet again, look at the reaction. As soon as she takes the contact, out comes Tori. Out come the players from Connector. They overwhelm A.
2v5. Looking like 2 T rounds for Nigma Galaxy. Victoria, oh, almost caught there. Maybe though, it gets ahead of it, but the trade is there. You start to believe in miracles for a moment. Elizabeth, good first kill, but the trade immediate.
That round is what defines great teams from good teams. Right there. We saw that exact round play out in that first half when 9Pandas Fearless on that T side. And their reactions were half a second slower. And that enabled more positions to be taken, more ground to be covered by the defenders rotating in. Look at how instantaneous this is. Anna finds a kill in towards mid, sure, but it's Cat here, and it's the Palace swing, it's the contact through Connector. It all slots into place.
You said, Brandon, their T side was so strong. 1 CT round, that might be enough.
And now it's the ultimate mind game. We saw how proactive 9Pandas Fearless were in towards the middle of the map. If you're Nigma Galaxy, do you set yourselves up in crossfires? Do you wait and allow all this space? Or do you run and take it from them?
No compromises. Fatal wants to fight. In towards middle. Oh, spotted out as the smoke goes down. Damage done. And Vilga cops the worst of it. But Anna striking onto Elizabeth. An attempted split. Fatal wants something, but she can't quite find it. It's messy. Nigma Galaxy come out ahead.
But they've over-rotated. And Tati is trying to do her best Vilga impression. But how long before that fort sinks in for Nigma Galaxy? Immediately you've got Cat holding in case they want to push towards jungle. Molotov goes in towards window. They are rotating.
They need to get more control earlier. Everyone's going to be back here ready for it. You had the right idea, but the pace not there. Although, now Shu gets curious. She might just post up to hold the CT rotation through Murder Hole. Not to mention, you've got the threat of potential ramp, potential Palace, so many things to consider. But truly, the biggest threat of all lies in towards CT. 23 sitting there. They can just plant in the front here. But the flashbang, 23 comes through, looking for the fight. Victoria over the top, does take her down.
Creating room. Smoking towards top connector as well. Tori spamming. Tati is alive, and that is the most important thing. 4 versus 3, another flank on the cards.
She's in a good position. Planted for her, and Tori has to make noise. Tati considering Vilga. Oh, Tati wins that. That duel is everything. Tati with another. No HP, but it doesn't matter. And it's a one-on-one. Victoria catching Tori, trying to get ahead of it, but misses the mark. And again, it's Kat with all of the impact.
Oh my goodness me. It's always Kat in these scenarios. You think it's now Victoria's time to shine. Now it's her turn on the server to lead by example. And she gets so flustered. She immediately swings. And Kat is ahead of all the utility. The one thing you don't want to do in a 1 versus 1 is put your gun away. And it is that split second, that wasted opportunity that might come back to haunt 9Pandas Fearless in Valencia.
And again, it's series point secured for Nigma Galaxy. The opportunities were there. But we've seen them in this position before with 2 rounds needed.
I thought they had it. As soon as Tati gets the kill on Vilga, I'm like, that's it. Then she gets another one. But you can't stop them. You cannot stop Nigma Galaxy from their objectives. You cannot stop them from their goals. They want to be 6 times champion. They want to be the first team in Impact to lift this trophy in CS2.
New game, new champion.
Or not.
Or not.
Wow, look at this. 4 players start early in towards A. No one in middle. 1 player on B. What a setup. What a decision to make.
A lot being put on Kat, and well, fair enough.
Yeah.
She's done so much work in these overtime rounds. Vilga gonna get flushed out. Push back a little bit. Just to another safe little corner on the box. And caught by Tati, who found so much work in towards connector, but there's still 3 players here. There's still Anna sitting through. She finds 23. Are you ready for the AWP? Oh, a missed shot. Tori tucked in towards the back. An unexpected element. Anna might be dealt with. Oh, never mind. She clears her completely.
How do they expect a 4th player there? How do they do it? And yet again, guess who? Kat in a clutch. Name a more iconic duo. There's the first, but would need to find the full house. An ace up the sleeve potentially for Nigma Galaxy, but time running out. Time a very limiting factor here. And as she goes around the corner, she goes into 2 of these players. 9Pandas Fearless stay alive for at least 1 more.
And a potential now to push us to a double OT. Something that we've seen a few times already here. Overtime, no stranger on the ESL Impact stage. What a round. I can't believe they go straight into this stack and they come out unscathed.
That is remarkable, because it felt like they were going right into the trap that this CT side had set for them. Now with the most important decision to make, the most important call required, a double setup in towards the B apartments. In fact, call it a 3rd player there that was boosting, lifting them to higher heights, but it's 23 that gets first contact on Victoria. Round the corner, she deals with the AWP.
AWPs on both extremities. And I thought that smoke was going to completely disrupt Anna. Instead, oh, Kat, there it is. 3 versus 5, 9Pandas. Backs against the wall, and 23 might just deal the killing blow. Shoe falls, and it falls all to Fatal and Tati.
And they've got to get the bomb. And they have to get the bomb. It's a long way back into this round. At least they've got space in towards connector, but they have no information of where any of these players are, except for that jump in one in towards CT. 23 buries and burrows herself deeper in towards Palace. The clock is now ticking down. At least the bomb can be picked up, but Fatal mollied out of the round, or potentially out of the server.
Being dealt with. Gets away, but with barely anything. And look at this position in the apartments.
Yep.
Vitality might come through in a good timing, but there's just so much work to do.
It doesn't matter. 23 has opened this round and she's going to be the one to close it. Tori just staying around default, dancing, playing all of these different angles. Fatal will overwhelm her. Molly under Palace, but it's what resides within.
They consider it. You can see, but 23 doesn't peek. Oh, Fatal finds her. No way. The flashbang's good over the top. Vilga comes through and Vilga closes.
Of course, it's her as well. The IGL has stepped up all tournament long. And just when you think we forced another overtime here, we've shown that Nigma Galaxy can bleed, but they will not be burnt alive.
Heavy weighs the crown on the heads of Nigma Galaxy. But for now, it stays put, and they find themselves in another grand final.
Another one to add to the list. And now our next conversation piece is, can anyone dethrone them? We've seen Furia try. We've seen NAVI Javelins have an attempt. But now at the second semi-final, it's on the cards. It's between NAVI Javelins, Fluxo, Demons. Can one of these teams stop the Titans?
HSG tried, 9 Pandas tried, and now one more team will. Let's see what the desk has to say.
Pandas, they clung to their bamboo, but what they didn't know is that bamboo bends, and it bends in the favor of Nigma Galaxy, who now go through to the grand finals. They put up such a good fight on their map pick, but it was just not enough. Close match, though, not one that I was expecting, Blair.
You could see the disappointment written on the faces of the 9 Pandas players, right? I mean, they gave it their all. They gave it their all. And I'm sure they knew at one point, you know, we have a chance to take it to map number 3, and from then on, everything's reset. I think they should be able to walk away with their heads held high overall. I think their run, especially on day 1, the wins they had, absolutely spectacular. And the fashion in which they got demolished on map 1, I had my doubts that they'd be able to mentally reset and come into map number 2. They did. They took the fight to Nigma Galaxy, made them bleed, as Brandon said, but in the end, the queens of Impact, they stand tall.
Yeah, I'm actually super impressed by their Mirage. It's hard to go from getting totally destroyed on a map and then go to doing a really good job. So it was really, really tight. In the end, Nigma won.
Yeah, and especially the fact that it was Nigma Galaxy getting off to a pretty good start, right? Anna with a 2K with the pistol right there. A very hard-fought first half, but they were able to, you know, just come back into the game, playing fearless, as I pointed out. Many of the rounds were won with them just taking the fight to them. Everyone was coming in pretty clutch. A lot of, you know, 3v5s, 2v5s coming down to the wire. They really pushed Nigma. And this is the Nigma Galaxy who came in. We saw the interview, I believe it was at Tori, where she mentioned, you know, we knew they're going to be picking Mirage. We've had a prep work on it. And despite that, it had to come down to overtime and some heroics from some of the players of Nigma to get the win.
You mentioned that Mirage pick. I mean, we questioned it. We wondered why they hadn't gone with Vertigo. To be fair, 9 Pandas, they looked really impressive on this map. I think it's a good thing for the future.
Definitely, definitely. But it's so hard to play when Nigma play like the way they do. Like Kat, for example, she was crazy, but also Vilga, she's crazy. How do you play versus a person like that? She's just running and killing them.
Yeah, just the experience came, you know, just shown for me personally. And yeah, I love the fact you brought up Kat right there. You know, in overtime, she was phenomenal. Just incredible decision making, great aim, everything. Just like, you know, when the call came, she answered. But for me, Vilga, the reason, you know, it even went to overtime was because of some of the plays she was making. A captain's game coming up from Vilga on map number 1 and map number 2.
What worries me about Nigma Galaxy is when Vilga gets to that place. So obviously she is the captain, but it's when she suddenly stands up and takes and leads from the front. I feel like that is where Nigma Galaxy becomes almost impossible to beat.
I agree. You can just say on the way she plays, she's so confident and she knows she will kill everyone she sees, and it's scary.
Yeah, I think this number's a little wrong because there was a bit of a server restart in between. But yeah, she had over 20 kills in total. And we can take a look at her highlights. But some of the, like, in a lot of player disadvantageous positions, she was just taking matters into her own hands.
Yeah.
And for me, it's about the decision making. Look, every single lady in this server can click heads. There's no doubt about that. When it comes down to just the experience shining through for Vilga, that is what impresses me every single time from her.
And I definitely think it is one of the strengths of Nigma Galaxy is that experience that Vilga brings to the party. It is something that is ultimately going to make them a very formidable force in the grand finals. I do believe that Heku is now with our winners, our first finalists here at ESL Impact. Let's find out what 20 has to say.
Yeah, first of all, 23, congratulations.
Thank you so much.
6 grand finals in a row, potentially a 6th trophy, but we'll not yet get to there because we need to talk about the series that just happened. I do want to know, because you played 2 maps, the second one went to OT, but once you got that final round, the team was like so stoic. There was like not a lot of emotion. Why so?
Well, basically, we just wanted to play our game. Like, we didn't want to give them space, and that's what was like the call. Like, just if they take mid, and that's basically what happened because we lost space in mid and we reacted on the other side. So it was like just a call because we were giving them a lot of space. That's why we lost a lot of rounds. And in the last round, me and Tori was like, took the Tori and let's push, let's punish them, and that's basically what happened.
Last year in Dallas, we had a lot of maps that would go like 16-3, 16-1. Right now, some teams are taking maps or taking at least like double digits against you. Would you say in the time that Impact has been a thing, did the level really improve?
Obviously, the level of ESL Impact is growing and it's improving a lot. And I like that because now teams give us a challenge and it's like a reality check that okay, we need to work more, we need to work harder, and that's nice. And also, like CS2 actually feels much different on LAN, at least to me. Like the shooting, I think to everyone, because we had a lot of like rounds where we couldn't kill. We didn't believe that we didn't kill when it was obvious like our kills. And yeah, you need to get used to it, to the feeling of the new game, like different shooting and everything, and the sound also. So it just will take a lot of time, a little bit of time for us, like to improve. But yeah, we are on it. We are on it.
During one of the interviews, your teammates said that when it comes to Mirage, your coach actually helped the team to improve a lot. Can you maybe give us a little bit of insight on what exactly did he focus on?
Since he joined us, I think he was focusing a lot of our like individual plays instead of focusing on the bigger picture, and it helped us like a lot to grow as a players. So yeah, that's basically it. Like he would always point out our mistakes, like what we do wrong, what we should have done better, and I guess that's like paying off.
It's definitely paying off because once again you're going to be playing in the grand finals. Now the grand question is if our desk has any questions.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do, Heku. 23 first, congratulations. Great win right there. My question is, like, compared to day one where you guys, felt a little off, I felt like yesterday's games against HSG, even though it's very close, do you feel that kind of woke you guys up, because of how close that particular game was?
Sorry, can you repeat the last thing?
Yeah, like when you played against HSG yesterday in that best of 3, considering how tight it was, do you think that game helped kind of wake you up, as a team?
First of all, thank you. And second of all, yeah, it did help definitely because, as I said, it's a new game and it's our first time playing it on LAN together. So actually playing yesterday, it warmed us up. It made us, I think, be more prepared for today. And actually, yeah, I think it was good to play yesterday.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much, 23. I have a cheeky question for you very quickly. Who do you think you're going to be playing in the grand finals? Is it going to be Fluxo Demons or is it going to be NAVI Javelins?
Well, I mean, it would be interesting to play against Fluxo because we never played against them in the finals, and they look pretty strong. They look like they came prepared. Because yeah, as you know, like we played against NAVI many times in the final, and it's kind of been the same. So obviously, it's more interesting to play a new team, but I guess we will see.
We'll have to wait and see. Congratulations. We'll see you in the grand finals.
Thank you so much.
Very diplomatic there. He didn't answer at the end.
Very clever.
Very smooth.
Well, media trained there. Good job. Let's talk about the pivotal role that won, the pivotal round that won Nigma Galaxy this entire series. In my opinion, and hopefully Blair's opinion as well.
This is a very important round, right? Because this was a lead which was had by the side of 9 Pandas. The money was in a very brittle state. That was a round which you decide which way this one was going to go. So we started with an early battle at A. We could see the trades going in the favor of the CDs, a 2v3. Look at how patient Vilga is. So very patient, waiting for the B-Lurk to push on in. Gets the first kill, sells a fake. There's a smoke for a window. She's going to try and sell the fake. And this is a mistake from Victoria with the USP just going out by her lonesome, even though she has the AWP, gets taken down by Vilga, and then just a perfect read. I believe she heard the flames burning the final player there. This is a 2v2 which is looking so uncomfortable for the side of Nigma Galaxy, and she just solves this equation like Einstein.
Yeah, I really love that she's faking B. She's not like grouping up with her teammate that maybe most players would have done, I feel like, but she's just playing it so smart and she wins the rounds herself. Super impressive.
Yeah, just make an executive decision saying, listen, you just wait there at A, you got the bomb, I'm going to make a play here. If it works, it works. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. But I'm going to make a play. And very, just instant decision making, right? She gets a kill towards B apartments, doesn't waste any time slowing it down, calling for a teammate to arrive, and instead just going for the fast B play and just completely bamboozling 9Pandas there.
Sevenlicious, you said it in the green room when we were watching this. There's so much confidence coming from Nigma Galaxy. That's got to be scary for these two teams going into the semi-finals now, knowing that that's who they're facing in the grand finals. How do you shut that confidence down?
With the same amount of confidence, I would say.
There we go. I love the straight answers. This is a professional player for you. They don't mess around. Newt is here now, and he is going to break down the 3 reasons why Nigma Galaxy was able to take that victory.
One of the key focal points that I saw this series is that the pistol curse has been lifted for Nigma Galaxy. All throughout the series, they won every single pistol and consecutively converted every single pistol on that second round. Starting off this tournament, they really kind of struggled in the pistols, weren't quite getting it across the line. And pistol rounds are statement pieces, allow to build that economy further on different sides. It's so pivotal to get these pistols. And finally, these are statement pieces they're bringing up in these semifinals. They are here. They want to get that grand final stage. And the pistols were definitely ones to make it. And going on to my second reason, going into the series, 9Pandas Fearless have the best opening kill success rate out of all the teams present of 69%. Nice. But this time around, it's a taste of their own medicine. Nigma Galaxy were absolutely phenomenal in the opening duels. On Inferno, 13-4 in opening duels, and overall in the entire series, 27-20 in overall duels. It's insane to see that Nigma Galaxy have flicked that switch. They said, no, we're not letting 9Pandas come on in with their fearlessness from their Panda Fury to come in and actually take on those opening duels. They shut them down immediately, and that's allowed them to convert these 5v4 situations into their favor. And my final reason, we talked about it a bit earlier, Vilga, the snake in the grass. It's a 2vx situation. All hope looks lost for Nigma Galaxy. And then Vilga just comes out with an amazing play on the lurk, finds these opening kills just out of the middle of nowhere. They don't suspect it. Bam, right there against Tati. And also in Inferno, that 2v5 situation with Honor closing out that 1v3 at the end. But it all came off the back of that phenomenal lurk play from Vilga coming out from Banana, getting that 2k on the B bomb side, absolutely shut down the round. These are statement rounds, 2vx situations. 3 times Vilga was in this 2vx situations, and she led the charge and led the team to victory and to yet another grand final spot for Nigma Galaxy.
Newt said it best there. They are back in the grand finals. Once again, the queens of ESL Impact. So strong, so formidable. And the loss on day one is now out of the window. They've forgotten about it, and we're going to have to forget about it too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. A little different path to the grand finals this time, though, right? They stumbled, they fell, they're bloodied, a little bruised, a little pissed off, but they're here.
Does it not speak to the health of the circuit that it's got this close? The fact that Nigma Galaxy can now lose, I think, speaks to the fact that in the last year, the level of Counter-Strike in ESL Impact has clearly improved.
Definitely. And I think you mentioned it also, but it gives more motivation for the other teams, the other player to be like, okay, they're not impossible to beat. We can also do it if we work hard. So I think it's nice.
It's a fantastic chance for other teams now to rise to the top, and 2 of them are going to be thinking about doing just that. NAVI, Javelins, and Fluxo Demons. They've got a semi-final, but you know that they've been watching this game and they're keeping that grand finals in their heads. We're going to take a quick break, and when we return, we will find out who joins Nigma Galaxy on the grand final stage.
that you think it's so important to convince everyone else that you're not boring, but it's making me feel like my skin is crawling. I keep pouring out my empathy to someone I don't even see eye to eye with. I don't mind if you don't have it all together. Yeah, I get it, we're all human, but I give you an inch and you take miles. It's tragic, ruining my sanity with tales of animosity. I'd rather cry than let you drive me crazy, lose my mind, and I swear I might die if I cared more, but you're not worth the time. You never put me up front, 'cause it's your spotlight. I'm in the backseat of my own car. I'd rather cry than let you drive me crazy one more night. Climbing up somebody else's ladder just to make yourself feel just a little bigger. I don't know if I've seen anything that's sadder. It's so hard to comprehend how you don't even understand. Stepping on me without even trying. Never seen somebody get so good at lying. It's impressive you don't spend all your time crying over all the ways you let me down. So many I could drown, but I'd rather cry than let you drive me crazy, lose my mind, and I swear I might die if I cared more, but you're not worth the time. You never put me up front, 'cause it's your spotlight. I'm in the backseat of my own car. I'd rather cry than let you drive me crazy one more night. Typical emotional, sensitive and cynical. Took my sanity and sent it up the wall. Typical emotional, it's so unoriginal. I gave you the best and you just took it all. I'd rather cry than let you drive me crazy, lose my mind, and I swear I might die if I cared more, but you're not worth the time. You never put me up front, 'cause it's your spotlight. I'm in the backseat of my own car. I'd rather cry than let you drive me crazy one more night. I might be too taboo. Huh. I have tried to be a girl with good intentions, proud to speak my heart without any pretensions. My words will never ever leave you in doubt. I don't see what all the fuss is about. Oops, did I say something I shouldn't have? You see, I'm not that nice. Should I apologize? Oops, did I do something I shouldn't
taboo.
Chick. Yeah, you heard right. Take a peek at this body and my game tight. Always feeling pretty, y'all never shy. Stay on top of the world and my money right. I'm a boss chick. Yeah, you heard right. Take a peek at this body and my game tight. Always feeling pretty and I'm never shy. Stay on top of the world and my money right. With my red suit, cooler lips. I hold the power in my fingertips. Like I said, yeah, I got this. You like that? I'm a boss chick. With my red suit, cooler lips. I hold the power in my fingertips. Like I said, yeah, I got this. Let me make this clear. I'm the baddest. So you understand. You can't have this. 'Cause I'm a boss chick. Baby, 'cause we rule the planet. I'm lying, just check out my status. And you can't do nothing about it.
The brakes, draw back. Paddock on my wrist, I'ma hit him with a drip drip. They gon' pay the VIP to get a pic with me. I'm a star, brand new keys to the car. I'm the boss and the king and the czar. Got me so high, so addicted. Telling me I'm the only queen of his heart. Guess I let you co-star. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor close to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor close to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma be the best. You can bet I got the recipe. Mastermind, creator of this high vibe energy. Only thing I'm loyal to is building a legacy. So quit testing me. Lot of commas in the bank, I'm a provider. Tell the amateurs stay in they lane, ain't no outsider. Bought a mansion in LA, right next to Mariah. Write a song, get filthy paid, price going high, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor close to the goat, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Since they paid to see a show, got the South overflow, yeah. If I gotta do it, I'ma do the most. Watching me, they take no razor close to the goat, yeah. Yeah. It takes a lot to be the best. They said we'd never get anywhere, anywhere. Standing together now, we'll make it there, make it there. Don't they know that this is our time? Don't they know that this is our time to rise? Yeah, we will never fall, we will never fall, we'll risk it all. And in the darkest hour, we'll be counting on this miracle. Yeah, we will never fall, we will never fall, purple hair. Broken bones and a bloodstained flag. Open road and nomadic plans. I'm coming to get ya. I'm coming to get ya. I'ma bring it in the firefight. I'm coming to get ya. I'm coming to get ya. I'm nowhere to hide. Tomorrow we will rule.
Hello gamers, welcome to ESL Impact Season 4, the Grand Finals Day. GG for all, but not all, because one of these teams is going to have to go home after this semi-final. The European NAVI Javelins, probably the second favorites coming into this, facing off against Fluxo Demons, who carry the hopes of the rest of the world on their shoulders, not just South America, because they are the only non-European team still in our competition. They are battling it out for a spot in the grand finals against Nigma Galaxy, who we saw beat 9Pandas Fearless a little bit earlier today. My name is Tech Girl. I'm going to be your host. Joining me on the desk, Sevenlicious and Blair are here to break down everything you see. And this is going to be quite an exciting matchup, because I am well aware that a lot of our talents and a lot of people at home truly believe, Sevenlicious, that Fluxo Demons has the potential to make that grand finals and possibly take Nigma Galaxy down. What do you think?
I would agree with them. I've seen super good form from them this whole tournament, and I'm actually very impressed. And I feel like if one team can do it, it's them.
Absolutely agree. I will still say the NAVI Javelins are still my favorites for this particular matchup. I've been hyping up this, NAVI Javelins and Nigma Galaxy Grand Final since the beginning of the tournament. And yeah, they took a kind of a more roundabout route to get to the finals. Not NAVI yet though, but I feel like Fluxo Demons have definitely surprised all of us, right? They're the only team remaining in the playoffs who are not from EU. And what we saw from them on day one was some phenomenal stuff.
Let's talk about day one, because you play these best of ones, and if you are successful through the winners bracket, you basically play 2 best of ones, and then you have an entire day off before you come here to the semi-finals. And this is a conversation that always happens on the desk, where we say, oh, they've had a break, that's not good. Or we go, oh, they've had a break, that's great. So let's ask the professional player, what do you prefer, winning through the winners bracket and having the day off, or playing for 2 days straight before you get to the semis?
I would say if we still have opportunity to practice during the day off, I would definitely prefer the day off, because then you can watch demos, you can prepare even more, you can play pracs, etc. But if you don't have that opportunity, I would just rather play every day.
They definitely have that opportunity. I know they're at Valencia, they've got their prac room, so they can sit in there all day and do all the prep they need. They can watch all those demos, and they can take a look at all the stats, which is exactly what we're going to do right now with Stat It Out.
Well, going into this series, 5v4 advantages are crucial in increasing your odds and actually closing out rounds. And it's very apparent that NAVI Javelins have struggled so far this tournament, only winning about 46% of their opening duels, which greatly diminishes their odds going into these kind of series, always being on the back foot in a 4v5 situation to try to scramble and close out rounds. So possibly after the little bit of the break they had last night, they can actually try to find ways to pick up the pieces and actually try and increase their odds in the opening duels. But I say that saying Fluxo are absolute monsters in the 4v5. They win out 42% of their 4v5 disadvantage rounds, which is absolutely insane compared to the likes of NAVI Javelins. They only win 28% of their 4v5 scenarios. So even when Fluxo are a bit on the back foot, they're not out. They are resilient demons in the games, in the rounds, and they can close it out no matter what. They've got very good opening duels success rates. They've got 61% there. So they're already beating out NAVI Javelins in the opening duels department and also beating them out in the 4v5 department. So they've got a lot going in for them going into the series. And I can't wait to see what the demons have in store for this fiery NAVI Javelins roster.
Thank you so much, Newt. Let's talk about the play style of Fluxo Demons, Blair, because they do bring some of that Brazilian aggressive Counter-Strike, but we've also seen them. They are very good at slowing it down. A little bit of jam time sometimes. It feels like they've learned from VP. I mean, that comes into play with them as well.
Yeah, what I was really impressed from Fluxo Demons against the game against Nigma Galaxy was the CT side, right? What I really liked was the way they were playing towards B, towards ramp, towards mid was very well. You could see there was a lot of choreographing that's taken place behind the scenes. They've been doing it. They've been drilled through so many protocols, so to speak, right? And they were looking so very comfortable on it. And they didn't give any space whatsoever for Nigma Galaxy to really get space on the T side. And that didn't come down to one player just running in and going for an info play. It was always working in tandem together, just working with like two players in pairs, always playing the trade game. Just textbook Counter-Strike, with also a little bit of Brazilian flavor of when they need to really pop off, they are willing to run on in and run and gun as well. Speaking of individuals too, everyone's looking super sharp for Fluxo Demons. The only worry for me is only the best of ones a couple of days back, and if they come in a little bit cold here today, it could be their undoing.
Sevenlicious, what do you prefer, best of ones or best of threes?
Best of three, 100%. Or if I'm maybe playing a team that's like much better than me, I honestly prefer B1. But normally best of three.
Well, this is the thing, right? NAVI Javelins didn't have a good run in the best of ones, but I don't think it's really going to matter here because they're a very different team when you put them on 3 maps.
100%.
Yeah, like if you go back to the first game, we didn't even see them plug in their mice or their monitors or their keyboards. They got just destroyed completely. Against Furia, sure, they suffered 1 map loss, but the wins they had on Anubis and Mirage were pretty convincing. And heading straight into the map vetoes here, look, Overpass and Mirage should be banned out by these two teams immediately. These two teams actually share a pretty common map pool. They both like Anubis, they kind of both like Ancient and Nuke as well. Is Vertigo going to come out from Fluxo? That's the question. Navi with Anubis, no surprise there. Are they going to go for the Vertigo punish pick? Or there we go. I love this. They look so good on it, and they also know how abysmal Navi looked against 9 Pandas. So this is spicy. This is great. And I'm guessing an Ancient Decider, maybe. There we go.
Damn. Monster
Yes,
mind.
the veto whisperer. Look at that.
I know, I just whisper at times. But yeah, look, overall, I think for Navi, when it comes to Anubis, I would favor them. I think they're very, very fundamentally very, very sound on this particular map. Vertigo on day 1, I know Flux is going for this punish pick, but I don't feel like Navi lost tactically, so to speak. I just feel like they were not online at all. They weren't hitting any of the shots. So, an Ancient, it's up in the air. This could be a banger of a series, Sam.
Can we talk about the Vertigo pick? Here's my thing. We heard NAVI Javelins yesterday saying they don't actually have a problem with Vertigo. It was on the first day that 2 of their players had eaten something that didn't agree with them, so they weren't feeling great. The team didn't feel cohesive. They didn't feel connected. They said this. They said, we don't have an issue with Vertigo. We had an issue within the team. We fixed it. Now you go for the punish pick because you think they looked weak and you were obviously very strong. But this is a team who, if you know NAVI Javelins, sat down on Friday night and they said their coach had some stern words for them. Aren't they going to be extra prepared for Vertigo?
100%. I think that match just gave them more firepower to get better and like look and solve whatever problems. You never play perfect, even if they had like outside of CS problem, you can always learn. And I think they're gonna come very prepared for Vertigo, because I also think they probably expected the Vertigo pick.
Yeah, they should have expected 100%. But also, if you're Fluxo Demons, you should be coming. When you're facing off against a team like NAVI Javelins and a semifinals here in a tournament like this, you can't play scared. You got to be mentally like, we are the better team. We know you're kind of garbage in Vertigo. We know we're good on it. We're going to play. You might be prepared for it, but we are still better. That's a mentality they need to have. But I'm looking at all these 3 maps, right, Sam? And based on the data we have so far, Vertigo should be going the way of Fluxo, at least based on the data we have. NAVI should potentially maybe take Anubis. If it does go to Ancient, however, we saw NAVI capitulate to Furia yesterday, pretty convincingly as well. So overall, I think Fluxo Demons kind of came out on top of this map veto.
It's so interesting because I think NAVI Javelins came up on top of this map, Vito. But there you go. Blair and I are going to disagree on this for now. I'll flip-flop because I'm the host and I'm allowed to do that. Heku is with Fluxo. Let's find out how they're thinking as we move into this matchup.
We're about to start the second semi-final, and by my side I have Nani. Nani, you managed to qualify directly to the semi-finals. You had a day off. What were you doing?
Of course, I had some minutes to rest and enjoy the day, but we start, I play 3 or 4 screens yesterday before I can, get here in freezing or something, so no, it's not happened. And we have the chance to go to shopping, buy some Nike shoes and something.
So you got to practice a little bit. How different is the practice here in Europe in comparison to the one you can get in Brazil?
Brazilian players are very aggressive, so here we have some chance to play more passive and try to understand a little bit the holdings, what the another teams are playing. So we had the chance to play a little less passive than we used to. So that's it.
So it means that you will be trying to adapt to NAVI today, considering they are not the Brazilian team, but the European one.
Yes, not only yesterday, but we did a little boot camp in Barcelona, so we had the chance to play with a lot of teams and how they play, how their holdings, how they have to adapt for our team, so we had the chance to adapt against them. So yes, we did some very good boot camp, and I think we're ready for today.
Looking forward to seeing those adaptation skills. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you.
3 to 4 scrims and then buying some sneakers, my kind of goal. How important, Sevenlicious, is boot camping, especially when you're a team that's outside of Europe, coming into Europe and having a chance to play with those European teams?
I would absolutely say it's super important, not only to meet your teammates again and play better, or play together. You're gonna play better if you also play, because you're always gonna be more comfortable at home. To get used to not being at home, 1 or 2 weeks before the LAN is perfect. So absolutely super important.
The only worry I might have is if they play scrimming all these EU teams, if they completely switch up their style they have, I don't think they should do that. Pick up whatever learnings you can from here, but stick to what you're good at, your style of Counter-Strike, which honestly I've been very impressed with what I've done. I think it's a mix of both worlds of CS, EU, the more tactical side of things, so to speak, quote unquote, and then of course the more aggressive Brazilian style. And the way they mix it together, it's perfect. It's perfect.
We talk about Furia being the strongest team from South America, but Furia is no longer in the competition. Fluxo is. They've made the semi-finals. Fair to say that particular crown, a different fight, is up for grabs. Could we see Fluxo Demons being the strongest team coming out of South America?
Absolutely. That would I say. It shows here from this tournament, so that would I absolutely.
It's just pure math, Sam. Navi beat Furia, they beat Navi, then they're the best team in South America.
That's
Easy.
what I like, though. You got to shake things up. That's what makes good competition, is a couple of changes. Why do we speak about this team in such high regard, Blair?
It's more like, you look at how consistent they've been ever since we were back in the days of B4, coming in from a region where, again, there's a lack of practice, a more, shall we say, more wilder style of Counter-Strike. They were overshadowed by Furia for such a long time. And then when Furia kind of disappeared for a bit after losing Olga, they had to reshuffle everything. They took the mantle of being the best Brazilian team, and they managed to carry that forward as well. And sure, more recently, they have had a few struggles against Furia, domestically speaking, but they still play good CS. And I love how, I know it's just the best ones and everything, but just the fashion in which they played on day one, they didn't play like underdogs. They played like they were the better team, and I feel like that sort of mentality is what's going to give teams from some of the lesser regions, some of the smaller regions, that little edge they need to take down your Navis, your Nigma Galaxies.
They do have to take down NAVI if they want to make the grand finals. This is their opposition, NAVI Javelins. Why is this team so strong?
They're so confident. The way they play, they're super confident. As you said, they're playing like they're the best already, and that's super important as a player and as a team. They've been already beating Nigma, so yeah, I think.
Yeah. Not much to add to that. They are, in my books, despite their failings on day one, the second best female team right now in Counter-Strike, so that's that.
The second best team in Counter-Strike right now, and one of their players yesterday put up an incredible performance. Angelica, Heko got to catch up with her just before the semifinals.
I'm joined by the highlight machine herself, Angelica. Whenever you make those highlights, do you ever get surprised yourself of what you're capable of doing?
Yes, I am full surprised because it's very good clutch with this ace versus Furia, of course. So I am full surprised and I am full happy too.
But it's a great thing to put on Twitter and then be like, yes, I did that. But right now you're gonna play against Fluxo, and Brazilian teams are known for being quite aggressive. Do you think you'll be able to do the same thing against them as you did yesterday?
I think yes, maybe it's only game. I don't know what happened now, you know. So we reactions.
Yeah, it's definitely really hard to predict what is going to happen on the server, but considering that Brazilians are known for being very aggressive, will you try to adapt to their play style?
We have game plan, so if we don't counter enemy, we play our game. So we have plan.
And you will follow the plan?
Yeah.
All right, thank you very much.
If we don't win rounds, we adapt. You know?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Amazing. Thank you.
Thank you.
I love players when they keep everything close to their chest. We're going to play our game. We have actually prepared for them. If things don't go our way, we will adapt. Which is basically the core of playing Counter-Strike, to be fair.
Yeah, I love that mentality.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly how it's supposed to be. Angelica was phenomenal yesterday, right? With that ace, with the 1v4 clutch, which was also an ace on Mirage against Furia, that was a game changer right there. And then just overall, everyone in this team, right? Like, even though, they didn't really show against 9Pandas on day one, yesterday against Furia, despite the loss to had an Ancient, everyone else was chipping in. Angelica, just a star of this team. Hanka was finding crazy amounts of impact as well. Viku with the AWP. We spoke about how some operators have kind of struggled adapting to the AWP in CS2, but I think Viku is one of the ones who really seem to be pretty comfortable wheeling the AWP as well. So this team is the team you need to be worried about, Sam. And it's not just about the individuals. Again, it's about how they approach the game. They play very, very solid Counter-Strike overall. And from a nerdy point of view, I watch them play, I'm like, yeah, this is great. This makes me happy.
And they do adapt. That's my biggest fear for Fluxo is, can Fluxo adapt just as much should NAVI change up their style? Do you think they can?
That's the big question. We know NAVI can do it. They've been showing it over and over again in all tournaments. So that's going to be interesting to find out.
This is it. It is our second semi-final. We are going to find out who is facing off against Nigma Galaxy in the grand finals. But before we do that, we like to get our predictions from our talent. So Blair, how do you think this is going to play out?
Whew, all right. I hate to be boring. I hate to sound boring, Sam, you know that, but has to be NAVI Javelins. I just have faith in them. I'm waiting for the Nigma Galaxy Grand Finals against them.
You don't think Fluxo can take them?
I think there's a chance, but it's a slim one.
Okay, fair enough. Sevenlicious, where does your allegiance lie?
I need to say Fluxo.
Why?
Spicy.
Because they've been playing so good, and I think they will continue. On LAN, it's more about who's flowing other than stats or numbers. So I think they're gonna flow.
Okay, I actually can't make a decision.
Come on.
I've been on the fence. Now I'm thinking, you know what? Because I like the idea of a bully gang. I'm going with Fluxo.
All right.
I think that the Brazilians will take it. I think we will have a Brazilian-European final. And B-Dog guaranteed me that Fluxo will win this. Therefore, if I'm wrong, it's all on him.
You guys are all wrong.
And look at that, the Twitch.
Twitch is wrong. Everyone's wrong.
wrong.
Nigma's winning. I mean, not Nigma, sorry. NAVI, Javelins going to win this. You guys are all wrong. You guys all lost a plot.
I also feel like you just spoiled the whole event going, Nigma's winning. That felt like a spoiler from you. Now we know what your predictions are going to be in a bit. You know what? None of this matters. We're just having some fun on the desk. Predictions are always just fun. What really matters is what happens in the server. And we're about to find out as we enter our second semi-final for ESL Impact.
I'm feeling grateful because we worked so hard to be here, but the work's not done.
Flashes, but okay, this time it looks like they're going to have the upper hand. They continue to shut down here and there until back.
We are going through this for the 5th time, so we have so much desire to win.
I'm always confident and I always believe in my girls. When we are performing well, there's no one that can stop us.
Combining to leave only 2 for NAVI. They've got some good U-turns, taking some of these angles away, waiting for these E's to come crawling, to come knocking, and there's a transfer.
We are so confident about this season. We are more confident this time, so yeah, I can see myself lifting the trophy.
We are not scared of anyone, to be honest. We are aiming to win this event. Brazilian fans will hate us.
Be ready. Dima's gonna make it hell.
Polska górą!
Follow the flow. It's definitely a sentiment that Fluxo Demons are trying to live by. And Lucy, I'm so excited to see this, right? We saw how Furia match up against NAVI Javelins. Now it's time for Fluxo Demons to potentially get revenge for their friends.
Fluxo Demons are a team that has come into this competition and taken down some of the best. Started with FlyQuest Red. They took down Nigma Galaxy in a best of 1. This is a team that is gunning for the top. NAVI, one of the strongest teams we have. A victory here would be such a massive statement.
It really would be. And I tell you what, we've spoken about so many players on the desk. I want to highlight 2 because the veto really plays into things. I want to see more out of Younger, and I want to see her AWP head-to-head versus Viku. We start on Anubis, where sightlines, open spaces, make wild dreams come true. And let's kick things off now. NAVI Javelins, their map pick. They get to start on T side.
I'll be happy with that. And look at this, pushing through to mid together. Oh, immediate response though, looking towards Canals. They're going to be fast through A. That's going to be 4 players that can come support. If they go into A, main is going to be an issue.
But what you have to make sure is that nobody dies here. Younger takes first mantle. NAVI Javelins start to spread and ingrain themselves onto this bomb site, but first blood is found by Fluxo and the second.
Yeah, look how many players there are, and the bomb is committed, so you can't escape. You have to commit to this A bomb site. And everybody is here. A fantastic response from Fluxo, and they have to fight their way out. Viku is the only one remaining. All her teammates littering the A bomb site. So many silhouettes honed in on her position. Fluxo looking to start this one strong. Don't want to lose too many, but no, just the one.
Really good reactions there. You called upon it. The fact that it's immediately heard in towards middle. You start to push dark. It doesn't matter. Goddess is still retaining all of this information. If they stop in their tracks, you can still reset to B.
It's interesting to me that time around from that pistol, we see 5 through. There's no A lurk, right, over towards Rugs. If you'd known that push was coming through, you have a lurk sitting out there, seeing 2 people coming over, the presence in towards main, you can then route through CT to B.
I think it might just be an objective, though, for NAVI Javelins. If you just group together, you're expecting fights coming from Fluxo. They're going to team up. They're going to try and trade. Probably didn't anticipate no resistance in towards the middle of the map. Only Glocks here, already been spotted by the players in darks. Nani looking at with the FAMAS down Canals, and it's going to be A again.
Yeah, always nice to test A early with a big hit. A lot of players. See, it's just these pistols, but make them sweat a little bit. Dual leap is going to be given 1 as Hanka jumps over the top of the smoke. Nani actually cops a Glock dink from dark. That's forced out a bit of utility, and Viku's going to make her have to fall back. There's a push going through. Fluxo are just sick of these pistols.
Younger's got such a good opportunity to make money. Goddess also swinging. It's messy, but she does convert the kill. And now Younger, she can get involved as well. MP9's farming up money, already bolstering the bank for the future.
Yeah, very important. BQ can't finish the job. Younger gets another. Fluxo, no issues against the Glocks.
And I know this is so micro, I know it's only against Glocks, but what I really like there is that Nani, she falls all the way back towards B main, and she feels so comfortable doing that because the push has already come through from Fluxo. They're clearing out their angles, and then they're actually utilizing the space that they've gained as a consequence to NAVI Javelins.
Fluxo coming into this one with the weaponry they held over from previous, so it's not the prettiest. Against 5 AKs. And B, the clear objective out the gate.
Oh, smoke blown away, and Jelka overwhelmed. Now this push is one directional.
Straight through main, and yeah, they think better of it. the lack of a second prong on this assault.
And this is the worry as well. It's whether NAVI Javelins are thinking, well, they've already flanked us very fast on some of these rounds. In the gun round, are they now going to push mid? We need to reclaim space. We need to gather all of these clues to make a good mid round.
They are going to take some space in mid. Deep smoke. Ground being conceded. Poppins does have to come back and make sure no one pushes. But speaking of, Younger, she's taking control in towards main, finds Letty on the lurk.
And now Poppins is here in mid as well. And look at this, they're pushing A. As soon as one piece of contact falls on one side of the map, Fluxo are constantly information gathering. Poppins plays her life, drops the incendiary, funnels them into A, but Viku bests Julie.
Still got Goddess here though in main. The double up, surely you are going to be ready for it. And yeah, they actually want to fight for her. Want to see if they can catch her. Good flashbang, actually. She's dazed for a long time. Oh, messy though. They double up and Anka takes her teammate's life. Poppins starts to walk through, being loud. Viku's low, and her shin hits. Oh, Poppins with the swing. Hanka wins out the fight. It's the round for Fluxo.
Oh, it's so dynamic from Fluxo. The CT side, they are pushing and probing. They're doing it at all various moments to keep NAVI Javelins guessing. Poppins plays that so spectacularly. She doesn't sell her life in towards mid. She drops the utility. She forces NAVI to make the decision. And in fact, she makes the decision for them.
And that's what they were doing against Nigma Galaxy. They kept catching them off guard. These European teams, we know they play a very different style of Counter-Strike. We heard it in the interview. The adaptations, sometimes just doing your thing works.
They are so laser focused right now, and they are in flow state. 3-0. Sure, you got the bomb down. You can afford money. You can get rifles out here. Letty reduced to a MAC-10. Viku, Lina, Galil.
Again, straight up the execute. This one's out the gate, through B main. Nani spraying wildly. The flashbangs are so good though. She is overwhelmed. Poppins is in dark, but smoked off, cannot get involved. Flames keep Goddess at bay, bomb being planted.
That nades doesn't quite blow open the smoke, but the spam, the overwhelming. Goddess will find one. That's important because that creates space and opportunity for the dark players to funnel through.
I can't believe Goddess finds one there. Hanka though, on the line, stepping up massive. A double Julie now coming on out. A massive clutch required from her fights. Isolated, which they're not being given up. Letty just tucks behind the pillar. No need for VQ to swing just yet. No kit either, and she's spotted as she enters.
Yeah, the biggest issue there is not having that kit, because with the smoke, she does create opportunities to get those kills in isolation. All right, Navi, lesser weaponry, just a straight up execute. I wonder now what goes through your mind. You've seen how effective that was just through your flashbangs alone. How much of that is going to be implemented for the rest of the half?
Yeah, Nani's playing such a great position there to counter flashes in a lot of ways, right? That's why you play around pillars, so you can avoid those ones that come over top side. But Navi are thorough with their utility, and Hanka with a great double kill, a player that has been stepping up a lot at this competition.
Younger on the AWP, but peaks not being provided. NAVI go the long way around, but still reach their final destination early. This A bomb site.
Younger makes her presence known. A bold peek on Stark without a smoke, but Letty does survive with that jiggle. And they are just going to go straight into A. It's just Julie here, and yes, she's been fantastic. But the Flames now at her feet has to drop a smoke. Goddess kept at bay. And the site is theirs. Julie actually tries to come around that smoke. Deployed of her own just so she can get the space. Bomb goes down again. It has to be a 5-on-5 retake.
But look at Lina. She's in middle. She's trying to catch these players off over towards camera. It's being held for, though. It all depends on timing. Goddess is looking, but hasn't got the weaponry for the job. Lina's now burning down the clock further. Hanka gets involved on the site. Oh, Younger can't find the opportunity. They are out. They are saving. NAVI Javelins win again.
Lina's staying alive there is everything. Getting one and getting out. Exactly what the lurk element needs to do, because you never feel safe committing to that retake at that point. Another great execute. That's 2 in a row that just executes out the gate that work.
Good timing as well, because it was Lina that was in towards middle, holding for the B flank. She heard the flashbang at B main, and that was the clause. That was the immediate, okay, let's go. Because you know these rotation times are going to be so long-winded.
I think that was something we'll kind of know. Nine Pandas was lacking a little bit, the immediate responsiveness. NAVI doesn't have those lapses.
No, absolutely not. And now for Fluxo, it's about trying to make sure that you're always in a position to try and help out your teammate. Because currently what we've got is NAVI Javelins playing incredibly reactive, and that's exactly what Angelica said in the interview. We're just going to react to what Fluxo are doing on the server. We're going to try and implement our own imprint on this, make sure the mid-rounds are vital. Look at Letty looking down the line, just trying to talk some sense into her team. Look, this has worked twice now.
Letty's been a revelation for this team this year, the calling that she's provided. Now look at what Fluxo are working with, just the weapons that they saved over. So this all hinges on what Younger can find. You can see she wants to post up an A main early, see if she can get an opening kill.
And they're going back to B. They're lining up utility. They are going aggressive again. There are 2 rifles here, though. Hopefully, can stop for Fluxo.
Need to come up big, couldn't last time. Good scaling through the swing out from Poppins, but Angelica gets her first. Bomb plant coming on forward. Nani thought about the swing and maybe could have denied it if she caught the timing, but no, Angelica finds her regardless. A great execute again.
And it's all about the smoke that lands dark. It doesn't land kind of in the entranceway. It doesn't give opportunity for Nani to come through. Instead, it lands right in the middle. And what that means also is that you can throw a Molotov in towards the back corner. You can get the audio cue, and then you can start spamming. Poppins is completely alone on that bomb site. USPs can go in as well for a little bit of damage, but Younger, she needs to get out there again with the AWP. It's really well managed, and it's very intricate detail, and it looks like Younger might not even be able to survive. No, VQ says thank you. That's an AWP for me.
We see a bit of fire from Hanka there as well. A scary team to let get online. Ice in their veins, but fire in their bellies.
I'm seriously impressed with the speed at which NAVI are executing, but just the deliberate intent, the entry path in, the placement of the flashbangs, it is all spot on. But because Fluxo didn't invest with those save rifles, they've got another chance at a buy. Letty has already spotted one out towards Pillar.
Yeah, free information gathering. Utility forward though. Poppins trying to dodge the HEs. VQ gets posted on the angle. She can now just lock down this position, cutting the site in half. Nani, you know, is now forced back, and oh, you're spotting a lot of players and doing a lot of damage.
Where's the reaction? Needs to come from middle. Or needs to just have more rotations. VQ hits her shots, and she's looking for more.
Angelica waiting for that aggression. One by one, NAVI finding the kills that they were looking for. And they're not committing. They don't need to. So much time left.
It's so smart because they're waiting for reactions. Look at this again. Angelica on the corner. Younger should catch her here, but she's done her job because, again, she's given more information over. There was one player that was pushing towards dark for intel. Mid, probably a likelihood that it's open, and they completely walk there. Younger might hit a time in, but surely there's a peek from the window. No, there isn't. Instead, NAVI Javelins commit. VQ not caught off.
Knowing the AWPs there, though, that's going to tell you the rest of the squad is too, which means Fluxo, they have 2 players ready in main to fight this. The swing is going to come from elevated angles, though, and Lena finds them both. The heaven element was there if required, but Lena finds both her marks, and Julie cannot get involved.
What a complete collapse, and what a resurgence in this first half from NAVI Javelins. They kind of set the feelers out. They let Fluxo take the pace initially, and they go, okay, we know what you're up to. And now they've been taking the initiative. They've been the first to act in a lot of these rounds, and as a result, it's Fluxo that are then not being able to catch them off guard. It's Fluxo now put in a position where they need to react rather than being proactive. And that is something that the desk highlighted, right? They said, okay, well, if plans don't go their way, what's the response? How's your mid-round? And currently what we're seeing is that they are giving up so many kills isolated.
NAVI, like vultures, are waiting in the wings always, ready to poke and prod and pick apart any one that extends a little bit too far, anyone that posts on an angle that is being covered.
I just want to see this AWP being more versatile when Younger brings it out next. Every single time she goes towards Dark. I want to see her maybe go towards A main. She did that in one round, but it's just about getting an AWP on that angle, especially over towards A main, something that NAVI Javelins have been executing quite a lot. And then that frees up another rifle to go and help out middle, to go and help out B. They need to start over-rotating in an element to where that they can't get overwhelmed by just executes.
Well, Fluxo have taken control towards B main early, but it was all spotted. You can see that utility damage actually did quite a lot. Julie's weapon is not going to be where this hit is, but the rest of the team does make their way over. So Hanka's just going to be given charge of having a bit of a poke and prod, seeing what's going on, finding if there is a stack in play while the rest of the team just sits and waits.
Yeah, it is just a game of patience right now. Look at this smoke fade. Hanka's surely got to be anticipating it, looks up and then looks back down, but goes straight in towards the pistols, but that is exactly what the Javelins were looking for. They hightail it towards the other bomb site.
3 players. Information immediately goes across, and Letty, in charge of holding down mid, does enough. And Lena does everything else. Both entries into the site, but critically onto the player with that gun. She falls there. It's a 2-on-3 and an opportunity. Goddess can still make this interesting though. Finds that first kill. She's the one with the AK, with the armor, and needs to find the kills, but Angelica finds her first, and Nani can't quite connect.
And now it's Lena. Yet again, it's Lena with the impact when they go on towards the bomb sites. Her coming up with a multi-kill. It's very efficient. It's extremely effective. That was an expensive round, though. NAVI Javelins come out of that with 2 guns. But again, decision-making on point. They aren't getting flustered. They're just going, okay, this is what's happening. And they immediately adjust.
Yeah, very smart, very textbook Counter-Strike. And that's what you want to see. You don't want to see them getting flustered by the sort of playstyle that Fluxo bring to the table.
All right, Younger starting mid this time. And yet again, look at this. NAVI Javelins, they know the investment has just come out. So they want to go for another one of these executes. This is very early on as well. Well-timed smoke for Julie. Do NAVI Javelins blow it open?
Not uncommon to see flashbangs that sort of pop over here as well. Oh, Younger though goes hunting.
It's good.
That's what you called upon. She delivers.
And that's all off the back of that smoke as well, because you think it's going to push NAVI Javelins back a little bit. They're waiting for some aggression, but it actually comes in the form of middle. Now it's just a case of capitalizing upon this player advantage. This is a very tight crossfire here, close towards A main. The outcome of these fights dictate a lot.
Younger will be on that fast rotate, but it's going to stand on these 2. Letty gets singed. That's going to keep some occupation over towards B. Knowing that this dark fight could come through, she's going to start to put the pressure on, but none of this is the intention. As we know, A is where they want to go, and A is where Goddess is, but falls. Oh! Angelica and Hanka, the 2 spearheads of NAVI Javelins, strike true. Nani does get one back. Younger wants a piece of the pie, but no, VQ is the eye in the sky. And you have to save.
Oh, that's Fluxo reacting way too fast there. If they just sit in that crossfire, it's perfect. But instead, because that contact is taken, because Letty has thrown that Molotov in towards Nani, and Nani is denied information, Fluxo feel like they immediately have to look elsewhere. They feel incredibly uncomfortable. And sure, it's a common reaction to double push, go for a contact play, try and clear A main, especially to try and help out your player that is fighting towards this Canal's position. But NAVI Javelins are just aware. They hold for it. They expect a push, and they've been expecting pushes all half long. They now double the scoreline of Fluxo Demons. They mantle 6.
Now we do know this T side is often the strongest on Anubis, and I think particularly for both of these teams, actually. This is still a dominant showing out the gates, considering no pistol, no follow-up, but sharp as ever.
They really don't need to push that. They got the player advantage. Maybe that's the nerves just settling in. Timeout now being called. Coach gets online, 30 seconds, reinforces the ideas, the preparation that NAVI Javelins have come into this series with.
Push not necessary. Trying to tell that to a South American team.
It's true though, and I feel like they'll know it themselves.
still a reasonable buy coming out, except for Julie, who has got a USP. Oh, no, there we go. There's the FAMAS on the floor. Goes back and finds it.
Oh, okay. Double push early. Being quiet about this, in addition. However, Lena, she's looking and she's securing. Only one, though.
Thing is, you see that smoke coming through the rugs, you see that smoke T-stairs, you know that means aggression.
Yep.
All you need to do is find the window, literally, that exposes those pieces.
It's too telegraphed. These fundamental principles are really something you can rely on a lot, but also should be deviated upon when necessary. Now look at this space that they've got in towards middle for the back of it. There hasn't been a reaction. There'll be a split coming through as well.
Yeah, I don't mind this, right? You've got Younger holding down main with the AWP, right? So she's locking out the entrance to A. You can reinforce B. The issue is that smoke now landing behind Younger is going to make her feel a little bit nervous. She'd be worried about a split on herself, but actually the split's going to be.
Goddess needs to hold this. But what if Na'Vi Javelins go through CT? No, they want to go through Temple. They want to hit the timing. Goddess on the angle.
This is everything. Goddess needs to come up good. You can see she's caught between both. And as she comes back, that's when Lena comes around. Still 2 more players here. Poppins in dark. Julie as well, but no, Julie's gone. It's all Poppins. Trying to get flushed out, but she does find 2. Keeping things interesting, allowing that rotation to come through. Oh, the HE will be her end. No, it's actually the AWP. There was always something coming for her. And Na'Vi are coming for Fluxo.
Yeah, really well done. Again, it's just Na'Vi Javelins just piecing all this information together. As you mentioned, the smoke is just really telegraphing the intent there of Fluxo Demons. And you know that if that smoke comes down, the push is going to be from A main, it's going to be from B. There's not going to be a lightly defended space in towards mid. There might only be an AWP there on the angle, but as Na'Vi Javelins cross, they don't see anything, so they know that they've got the space. And yet again, as they come through onto the bomb site, as they execute, Fluxo Demons get removed one by one.
It's a masterclass from Na'Vi. And Younger wants to take something into her own hands, but it's just a leg shot. Anka wants to keep the pressure on. Utility forward. Lena finding the mid-timing, the flashbang from Angelica. They can do no wrong, but Younger does get one back. And Goddess has a very nice angle here, but as she moves, that's when Lena comes around. Timing's continuing to be an issue, but Younger's accuracy not. Continuing to find these equalizing frags, and she's in a potential spot for more. Younger taking them down one by one.
And finally, we get to see it. We mentioned it as we came into this game. Younger on the AWP is the difference maker. And Na'Vi Javelins give her enough time to work with. And this time she is able to reposition continuously. So dynamic on this A bomb site. Falls to so many different escape plans and executes it flawlessly. Unlucky for Goddess, but it doesn't matter when you've got Younger set up for success.
Talked about that head-to-head. Younger currently city pretty. Top off the scoreboard. Despite the rounds deficit. Last one of the half. Fluxo 5. That would be enough, I feel.
Yeah. You're just giving yourself something to work with. Goddess now completely shut out. And Nani just trying to get some spam. More notably for Audio, Goddess round the corner can only find 1, but significant damage onto Lena.
Almost 2, almost enough. Julie's position known. The pressure's going to be applied to her, but that smoke's given her some time. Molotov comes forward, she's getting burned, cooked, and she pushes forward. Oh, she pushes forward and she finds both. And she's not done yet. Into the side, the bomb is under her control. VQ though. Still here, still a threat, ever present, and Hanker activates. Low HP, but they're finding frags and they've got some time.
Yeah, they absolutely do, but the bomb is in the site. That's the most difficult piece about this. Sure, you've extracted yourself from the situation, you've got back to safety, but now how do you orchestrate this? Well, it's a group effort. They move together. The threat of mid is still there because it's unknown to this CT side, but in fact, both players, they might even go through the smoke.
Yeah, smoke timing's good. Oh, a boost over. Not gonna spot anything immediately as VQ.
And she can't scope here because that gives away Audio. This is clever.
Has to drop. And there's the Q. 20 seconds, and they know where this hit's coming. Molotov behind does isolate Nangle, but you're going to be worried about this swing. Both players locking down this one avenue, jiggling through. VQ misses the no-scope, and Younger doesn't miss her shot.
Where would you be without a woman? To be strong and bold and offer gentle hands to hold. Could you have made it here? Where would you be without a woman? Would your feet be on the ground? Or would you even be around? Where would you be without a woman?
Kontuante Tenangwanan Sambi Nachigera 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 Esena Baraku Bananyokome Yenyakaranya
Younger has paved the way and laid down the foundation here for Fluxo Demons to do what they couldn't do before, to do what no team could do before, potentially take down NAVI Javelins on Anubis. 8 times played for the Javelins, 8 victories.
Immortals, we will see. Fast to A, Smoke going deep.
They're pushing mid. They really are expecting this, but you're not expecting that.
Anka needed that kill, because now the pathway comes through, the utility lands, and there is no way in. Great smoke, great Molotov, and the bomb gets planted.
Wonder how much of that was anti-strap for NAVI Javelins. Expecting Fluxo to go through middle instead. NAVI Javelins go through the smoke, and they overwhelm with the dual Berettas. In fact, all the kills come to NAVI Javelins, but Goddess in the back lines, looking to make a difference, but can't quite do it. It doesn't matter if you overwhelm them on the bomb site. They retake with ease.
Anti-strat here. Rushing through smokes.
Come on.
NAVI. What a way to take that pistol. Fluxo get the entry. The utility is perfect. The bomb goes down. It's 5-on-4.
And then you do this. You add South American flair to your wheelhouse. The fact that Angelica's anticipating that heaven push as well. In a matter of moments, that entire afterplant was dismantled with ease.
VQ with the dualies. Doing wonders. Now Fluxo will buy into this, as you expect. They got that bomb down and they're feeling the sting of losing that one. Want to take it straight back to NAVI. There are 3 players in this A bomb site, Goddess. You're straight into one. It's Lena. Gunned down eventually, but here's the support. VQ, of course. And you think that her attention is taken, but it's because Hanka is holding down the line elsewhere. And now you're lost in the smoke, and you're losing it all.
Oh, that's rough. I really like the idea there for Fluxo. They just want to just literally give NAVI Javelins a taste of their own medicine. They want to cannonball through the smoke as well and give over attention to try and allow the A main player to come through. But I'm not sure that was definitely the right call. But fair enough, they stick to their guns, they go for it, but they get overwhelmed and overrun. And that was a force buy. That felt like a pistol strat.
Yeah, that force buy coming through, that actually really hampers them here. You see, they have to go for a full eco, which means NAVI will be finding double digits. Most like. Never want to count out anything crazy, but NAVI are a team that don't fall to Glocks.
Yeah. Even those nades were not really thrown with the same precision there for Fluxo. One went in towards the double doors, one went deep in towards middle. If they were better placed, it'd do even more significant damage. And now Lena feels more confident just to kind of be on this line, and she gets all the intel.
Yeah, doesn't want to muck around. Don't give them any opportunities that they can then exploit. Fall back to a nice long line. Slowly getting a little bit of chip damage, but there's so much support here. Nowhere that Fluxo can go. They can drop. Oh, Angelica. Angelica run down by the clock. Letty, she arrives. Wants to step up, doing a lot of damage, but a recovered Molotov has given space, so bomb plant will be allowed.
That's perfect. Why aren't they planting? There we go. Worried me for a second. Goddess is still with that AK, and Julie tucks behind the pillar. So avoids all of the fragmentation of that nade, but not the second.
So much utility. Shouldn't be any way that NAVI stumble here. They got the kits. They got the firepower. Just need to find the kills. Nani doubles up with the Glock. Oh my god, they're doing it. It's VQ alone, and it's Nani with the Glock in hand, playing the time. Can't find it. The kit in hand, and VQ will get the defuse.
Just about. I thought I didn't fall to Glocks.
I almost ate my own words.
Oh.
There was a dink as well for that Glock at the end.
I thought she'd done enough. I thought she'd played the clock perfectly, just dancing around the pillar, but no, it comes right down to the fine margins. What a round out of Nani, and it's still not enough.
Oh my god. Well, that's one's gonna, give NAVI a reason to sit back a little bit. Don't let this one slip out, because that's fractured the economy. We know how fragile it is on the CT side. What are you up to, Lena? Be careful.
Oh.
That got a little scary.
It's fine. It's okay. But there could be a surprise, a boost on the way. She's holding for it. But Younger can't find the kill. No reaction yet out of NAVI. They just know the Fluxo are poking and prodding all over this map, but there's no commitment yet.
Slippery head. Taking control in towards A main. That utility was kind of doubled up. It's gonna keep NAVI interested. 3 players are here.
Yeah, interestingly enough, NAVI have actually just completely vacated. The game plan for them is to continuously just re-smoke and keep Fluxo out of these common angles. And if you want to fight, you have to either go through the utility or come through one direction.
They're gonna fight straight back to them. Julie tucked on through, cleared by Hanka. And there's no follow-up, no other players here. I mean, the rotations can come, but they're actually slow. Just these 2 defenders. And Joker sitting back in Temple does get involved though, finds that first kill. And now Letty wants to swing, wants to fight Younger. flushes her out. Poppins brought incredibly low, but a bomb plant to come through.
Yeah, but look at this. Immediately, 2 players are coming through the flank. Viku's just trying to buy as much time as possible. It's all about the afterplant position in here, and Lena's caught Younger off guard. It must fall to Nani. She was able to deliver so many kills with the Glock, but it's only 1 headshot with the AK.
NAVI swarm, they suffocate. No chance to get into any sort of comfortable post-plant positioning there.
Or just comfortable in the round itself. As soon as they go for the contact play, as soon as they take presence towards A main, Fluxo feel like they have to instantly react. And that execute did not feel comfortable.
No, the idea was sound though, right? The site was very lightly defended. But unfortunately, Angelica's able to swing up from Temple, find a fight, and there's no issues, no util to block her.
Well, that's the thing. That's what I'm saying. Like, it felt uncomfortable because it felt rushed, because they knew they had to instantly react, because otherwise they're going to be flanked from dark and canals, and they wouldn't have been able to make the most of that opportunity. They knew they had to go there, they knew they had to go then, but that comes at a cost. You need to keep your gun out rather than dropping all that util, which gives those spaces for Angelica to work. It gives time as well for Letty to properly set herself up.
NAVI, just great responses, right? You hear this utility coming through towards A main, the flash forward, but there's no follow-up, right? So I love that they wait for the smoke to fade. There's no one seen directly behind it. They take that space and they immediately get the information.
Said it would be between the AWPers. VQ is 18-5. And whilst we were complimenting Younger, we have got to really shout out VQ. Younger potentially being lined up for another boost. Instead, it's not to be. Everyone with AKs, everyone pushing mid.
They were able to push Lena off pretty easily in prior rounds. She is holding quite passive here. Pretty cool smoke just came out from B that goes towards A main. Very neat. Gives Hanka some more room to work with.
Yeah, they're the architects of Anubis, NAVI Javelins. When this map first came into fashion, they were throwing smokes off spawn on the T side that would land deep in towards A main. They're constantly trying to reinvent themselves. Smoke goes in towards Temple. Really good response from Lena. Smoke in towards Camera. Where are you going to go?
Do you want to force this fight through the smoke again? Yes. Flashbang's good. Lena does have to tuck. Oh, they haven't committed though. And she's just shooting on through. Hanka from above does get the trade. Now she's feeling the pressure. They're all swarming her. She cannot get away. Oh! Viku doesn't let anyone get out of her sights.
And now she can even look for more. It's a 2 versus 3. They try and approach her. They try and dare challenge. But she's still alive and she is still omniscient everywhere. All knowing, all securing. It's NAVI up to map point.
Viku, the Ice Queen. You cannot make her sweat.
Oh, Anna was the Ice Queen.
Well, maybe there'll be a new queen crown today.
Much better out of Flux.
Oh, look at that.
I'll be honest, that is really unfortunate because they did really well not to be overcome by all of that pressure that Lena was applying. The timing through A main was so much better. They caught Hanka. But sometimes destiny can't be stopped.
VQ feels like she has a date with Destiny. B-split being set up. That point already secured by NAVI. Flash is good. Oh, gets both, but Nani still wins it out. Letty, wild spray, and Poppins finds hers too, but VQ's still here. VQ is still here, and you have to deal with her, or she will deal with you. Oh, she even gets the no-scope there. And Lena swinging through, dealt with. Hanka, 1 versus 2.
You don't want to rule her out. And she's been silent about the approach. Bomb planted. Remember that Younger is now stuck in the bomb site. She needs to get out on the gun barrel. It's about to be spotted, and it is. She knows she can bide her time. However, Poppins checks the angle. Fluxo, they stay alive.
The execute out the gate. The B split. It gets a little scary though, the utility. The flashbangs not quite connecting how they hoped. They still find the kills. Despite Viku pulling out the craziest double, as she always does.
How does she get the no-scope?
That's unbelievable.
I don't know. I don't know how she keeps doing it. Creating moments of magic.
Have to pay the Viku toll wherever you go.
The buy is still not great, sure. Fluxo Demons. They've got Galils, they've got AKs. That's the great smoke. That's the smoke that NAVI Javelins were using in that first half that lands in the middle of dark.
Yeah, look at NAVI. Despite this great run they've had where they've just done all these CT rounds, they've got nothing into this. It's basically a full investment, a force into this round.
Okay. I wouldn't have been mad if they just went for an eco, right? You know, you've got rounds to play with here. You know, you could probably bring out the guns around earlier. Really good position from Nani here. The fact you can actually self-boost yourself on that barrel as well. Fluxo Demons, they're just taking their time. They're playing incredibly passive. They're just waiting for a reaction to happen. And there it is. Viku, how on earth are you alive?
I always love that angle that Nani's got off to. It's one that really catches people off guard because you kind of have to jump up into these little, like, I don't know, pots there.
Uh-oh.
Oh, they're walking into 3 players.
Yeah. Look, it's fine, right? Look, there's only an MP9. There's the Eagle.
MP9.
There's a smoke as well. Lena can put that in towards Dark as soon as the hit comes in. There's a smoke that's just gone in towards B main as well. Please do not, for the love of God, walk through this.
What's going on A? Julie finds the kill. They might just bail.
Uh-oh.
But the information's going to be gathered. VQ is here, and VQ keeping them at bay time. She's just wasting all of it, eventually found. But Lena, and now the rotations, they're scrambling. They're getting flustered. Fluxo might just trip over their own shoelaces.
They're really waiting for this reaction. They're really waiting for NAVI Javelins to walk through. They are preying on their downfall. Goddess finds the player in towards mid. Letty turns around. That allows the space to plant the bomb. Everything is fine.
Julie has had a quite game here, despite being kind of one of the stars that we've highlighted in CS2, stepping up for this squad. That was a massive impact round from her.
Yeah, absolutely. And I really like the fact she doesn't progress any further. Her responsibility there is to lock down the bomb site. Her responsibility is to catch off the rotations in towards mid. And it's really good communication from her as well, because she says, hang on a second, they aren't pushing. So just wait. Or come through middle yourself. And that's exactly what Goddess does. She catches off that timing, and then from there, that allows the opportunity for Fluxo to cross over. It comes down to the narrowest of margins, yet again, as we're seeing all map long, and yet Fluxo are still staying alive. And this late resurgence isn't a rare occurrence for them as well on a map like Anubis. Last time they played against MIBR, it was 6 each, and then MIBR won 6 in a row. It was 12-6, and they battled back, and they won out the map.
We know that here on the big stage, that's where they've been stepping up, right? That's where they've been pulling off these unbelievable victories. Oh, that actually got really scary there for Julie. But she did win it out, set the team up. Regardless, map point, and because they forced into that, NAVI don't have a great buy here. Just that saved AK and the MP9.
So they've got more pieces of utility, and one thing we've been noting all map long is how good their utility has been. Angelica holding a flash, priming it just in case Letty gets overwhelmed on this angle. But instead, it's a much more reserved approach yet again. Julie, she's trying to time her lurks over towards A. She's waiting for a push that currently isn't occurring.
Yeah, Fluxo have been very heavy over towards B early. Back towards middle, where Lena is holding a pretty close line. Molotov is going to... Actually, doesn't quite land. She can stay ahead of it. She can fight the flashbang. Oh, it's awful. For Nani, anyway. And Viku is now supporting Lena. Lines them up with Viku's support. This Force Fire is doing everything. The recovered weaponry that MP9 saved on over might have just dealt the killing blow. Julie on this lurk is nowhere near the action. Can't even find Hanker. It's a USP to do it. And NAVI find the opening map.
And that's all because they set themselves up right. They bought extra utility, but how much of that was down to that Molotov getting stuck in the wall? It doesn't spread. It doesn't force her in towards mid. Imagine if that lands. Imagine if the Molotov lands. That is a 1 in a million little glitch, a little stick on towards the top of that site, and it results in greatness. But you've got to fully credit NAVI for that round because they had the flashbangs, they had the utility to work with, and they reacted instantly.
Doesn't matter what NAVI have in the arsenal, they are always a threat. And despite a few of those rounds towards the end where Fluxo were coming back, all in all, NAVI were dominant on this map. Viku was absolutely in pristine form.
And that's what you need, especially when you are vying for that trophy. And now we need to hear from Hanka, and she's with Heku.
Hanka, you get the first map, it is your map pick, but you also kind of got the luxury of getting the T-side, which is still considered the T-side map. Do you feel like maybe your opponents kind of made a mistake here?
Actually, we've been really prepared for T-side this map. We knew how they play, so it was easy pick to pick T-side against them. And I think they wasn't prepared that much, I would say, yeah.
And maybe can you give us a bit of insight? What should we expect from the second map today?
I think same as you saw on Anubis, actually.
One-sided?
Yep.
Well, we'll see if that happens. Thank you very much, Hanka.
Bye-bye. See you.
What a level of confidence. I love the fact that if we go all the way back to the pre-show, Sevenlicious stood here and you said the only way to win ESL Impact is to have that confidence. And NAVI, Javelins, holding it in spades. Confidence in the interview, confidence in the server as well.
Yeah, definitely. We could see in the way they played, they were so confident. It's very impressive.
That bye-bye see you that Hanka said, I'm not sure if she's saying it to Heku, to the stream, or to Fluxo Demons. Just like, yeah, that was easy. And I love what she said there. She's like, yeah, it's going to be the same thing. We're just going to destroy them on Vertigo as well. I love that confidence. And that's why I picked NAVI Javelins. When it comes to games like this, when it comes to, playing deep in the tournament, playing the playoffs, they have that extra edge. They've only struggled against one team, that's Nigma Galaxy. Apart from that, they have just looked so very good. And Viku, man, like, what was that?
What was that? I'd love to know what she had for breakfast this morning because I want to eat that every day. She was so incredibly impressive.
Definitely. I'm out of words. She's so good and she's definitely one of my top players.
Without a doubt, one of the top players. And I would argue probably player of the map as well,
100%.
Blair.
100%. She should be player of the map right there. But for me, even though Viku kind of stole the show, I feel like for NAVI Javelins, they lose the first 3 rounds. It's 3-0 for the side of Fluxo Demons. And then 6 on the trot for NAVI Javelins. They look so convincing. Fast pace towards A, fast towards B. Then they slow things down. They were so clinical. Their mid-rounding, I feel, on this T side of Anubis, it might be one of the best we've seen on Impact thus far. And heading over to the second, on the CT side, they never gave any room for Fluxo to kind of breathe. You look at this pistol retake, for example, just running on in, and everyone's hitting the shots. And even the fashion in which they won that map, just with pistols, a saved MP9, little heartbreaking for Fluxo Demons. I know Brandon said they're trying to mount a bit of a comeback, a little bit of copium right there. I think it was NAVI going to winning. They were going to be winning it no matter what.
Definitely, if they continue playing like this, they're gonna win the whole thing. But we will see.
We will see. Sevenlicious, I'm curious. When you take a look at Fluxo Demons, what could they have done differently with how they played Anubis to change that scoreline?
Honestly, on the way they played, it didn't really look like they played their own game. They didn't look confident. Looked kind of stressful. Maybe it's the nerves, I don't know. But I feel they just need this break to just talk and just get on the same page, basically.
Yeah, I feel like maybe the occasion perhaps got to them a little bit. They're like, all right, ladies, we've reached so far. Here we are, semifinals, the sole representatives remaining from South America. Now is a chance to finally take them down. And I feel like they got into their heads a little bit. I agree with you 100%. But also, I feel like NAVI Javelin just played an incredible game. They were manipulating the rotation so very well. And I feel like they just got completely outplayed. That being said, right, Vertigo's going to be coming on up. And I'm sure yesterday they played a few scrims, they've done a lot of prep work. I feel Vertigo is when they're going to see the Fluxo we saw on day one.
I'm curious, do you think the same? I'm worried after what I've just seen that NAVI Javelins is more than prepared for this Vertigo. Hanka seems very confident. It's almost like they knew this pick was coming. Do you think Fluxo will have the same freedom to cause the damage they did, or will NAVI shut them down?
Honestly, I need to agree. From what I've seen, and I also agree, they most definitely knew that they were going to pick Vertigo, and I think they're going to come very prepared. So I'm feeling a bit scared for Fluxo, unfortunately.
Yeah, but if there was ever a time for them to show, what they really have, now it's when you mentally reset. Now it's when you kind of be like, okay, wasn't a map pick. It was just, a slow start, whatever, forget about it. We still saw some pop-off moments happening. I saw Younger as well with the AWP. She was starting to wake up as well. To the individuals, maybe they weren't warmed up enough. Maybe they took a little bit of time to kind of get into the groove of things, right? But this should be a bit of a rude awakening, which hopefully, kind of catalyzes them to act as a catalyst, rather, for them to finally wake up here. That being said, on Vertigo, I know they looked really good on the CT side, and, they dominated in the win they had early against Nigma Galaxy. But for the side of NAVI Javelins, they weren't even plugged in. I don't even think we saw their Vertigo.
How many rounds did they get? 3?
3.
Yeah.
And they just got ran over. And even when you spoke to 9 Pandas Fearless, they were like, we didn't even do anything. We just ran in and killed them, right? So it's not going to be easy, but it is possible.
What is the win condition for either of these teams to take Vertigo, Blair?
For me, it's going to be the side of Flux of Demons. Their CT side was phenomenal. Julie on that B bomb side hole was just so very clinical. She was working in tandem with her teammates over towards mid and B, and Poppins over towards A. Like, these two defenses on the extremities of the map was really, really good. So if they're able to manage to continue doing that here, if they're able to build up a good CT side, maybe there's a chance. But if Navi crack that puzzle of the defense, I think it's a dunzo.
In agreement with Blair, or anything you want to add?
No, I agree fully.
See? This is fun. There we go. We're all in agreement here, and we are moving to our second map. Navi Javelins wins their map pick. If they win Vertigo, they will go through to the grand finals. However, Fluxo Demons looked extremely impressive on this map in day number 1, so let's see if they can claw this series back. We're taking a quick break, and then we will return with map number 2.
They say time's a healer, only time can tell. They say what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. I know it well. Take your pulse and lie it down. It's all about now, and you're alive. Light is pulling you in. It's time to begin a new life. I feel enough to last. Forget my broken glass.
We run this town. We run this town. Street lights, east side, all day, all night. We run this town. We run this town. Look twice, act nice, eyes on me, delight. We run this town. We run this town. Everybody, can you feel it? Everybody, let's go. If you want it, gotta show me that you're good enough for it. Gotta show me now, gotta show me now. I'll tell you now, step aside if you can't afford it. No holding me down.
It is Media Day here at ESL Impact Valencia, and I believe that behind these walls there's quite a lot of things happening, and probably, oh, that's a familiar face. Even two faces. Look, I see that you're kind of busy, but I'm gonna grab her. Okay, no, actually, I need to have an answer from you. You don't mind like responding to maybe like 17 questions real quick?
I'm a little busy, but it's okay. Let's be quick.
It's gonna be like super quick. Thank you very much.
No problem.
Right. How was your travel, and how do you feel right now?
I'm feeling a little bit tired, but it's okay.
Do you have a guilty pleasure game?
Yes, I like to play Sea of Thieves with my friends.
What is an advice your coach gave that you still live by?
Well, he gives me all the confidence that I need to do whatever I want on the server, so the confidence.
What other women competitive player are you looking up to?
I think Potter from EG, because she was the first woman to win a Tier 1 tournament, so her.
What is your favorite CS map?
Anubis, probably.
And which map can go?
Mirage, for sure.
What are the 3 things you can't live without?
My computer, Monster Energy, and my friends.
If you could choose a theme song for your life, what would it be and why?
BG's Staying Alive, because this song is so perfect in everything.
Are you a morning person or a night owl?
A night owl.
If you could have any superpower, what would it be and who would you use it for?
Teleportation, and the name explains by itself.
If you had a day completely to yourself with no obligations, how would you spend it?
Playing CS.
What's a hidden talent or fact about yourself that might surprise people?
Well, most people don't know, but I'm an opera singer. Oh, I'm joking. I think that when I'm playing, my face is like this, and most people must thought that I'm angry, but I'm totally not.
And what is the best thing about playing an all-Brazilian team?
I think the communication is easier, and we have the same culture. We are near each other, so we can stay together for a long time. I think that's it.
Amazing. Thank you very much. I believe you, because I grabbed you just like for a moment, but thank you very much, and
no
good
problem.
luck.
Thank you. Bye.
NAVI are one map away from a grand final repeat to face Nigma Galaxy for the 3rd time. Flux, though, take us to Vertigo, a map that NAVI proved some weaknesses on.
However, this is the same NAVI Javelins that took Nigma Galaxy to double overtime in the grand finals before on this map. And they had to do it the hard way as well. It was with Tech 9s, it was with pistols, it was with limited firepower, which is exactly what they just did to close map 1.
We need to see the Fluxo demons that made Nigma Galaxy scared, the ones that sent them into elimination matches. That's the Fluxo we need today.
And what we also need is them just to calm down a little bit in the server. I understand knowing and relying on your fundamentals, going for these protocols, but you don't need to do them instantaneously. NAVI Javelins punished you in map 1. It can't be the same in map 2.
Fluxo, get the CT side. NAVI opt to start on the aggressive half. And Angelica, well, she wants to take that aggression to them, but Younger gets the opening kill, flashbang from Goddess, and another flash over the top. They're sent scrambling, and the bomb, it's lost.
It is, but there's still one more player here underneath the stairs. Julie has spotted her, though, and now Fluxo, they begin to try and overwhelm this position.
Navi start to spread. They start to look for answers elsewhere. One player investigating over towards ramp, Letty, just seeing if there's a flank coming, but all the fights are coming over on B, and that's why the CTs are winning it out.
However, if you do grab the bomb, you can get out, and that's exactly what's happened. VQ, it's a smash and grab attempt at the B stairs, and now Letty's clearing the path on A.
I like this from Hanker as well, just sitting, waiting, seeing if the push comes, and it does, shooting her toes through the railing. But Goddess gets away. The critical thing, both Julie and Goddess staying alive. Letty's got the space.
Yeah, that one kill. They got rid of VQ. They thought that was the player that was flanking. It wasn't. Letty's been here the entire time. Hanker now coordinates with her teammate. Letty in a position, but she gets caught on the timing. Hanker preps the bomb, but doesn't fully commit. She wants to take the gunfights early. She wants to make this easier for herself, but the opportunity, it's now gone. Or has it? Low HP, more chances, more opportunities. They're swinging one by one, and Hanker can't quite manage it this time. Fluxo Demons, they get the luck they were looking for.
Oh, almost a clutch for the ages, but no, denied by Julie, who has denied so many of these pistol rounds. Remember her against Nigma Galaxy. Those health bars so low there. Hanker had opportunities. And NAVI, great decisioning just to pause. To hunt elsewhere. See if there's a way back into this round, and they almost found it.
Comes down yet again just to these timings, but you have to think if Letty just sits and she waits a little bit for Hanker, she doesn't get around that corner, then they can play the afterplan a lot more effectively. Nevertheless, it will be a NAVI Javelins investment. They killed every single player bar one, and their buy, it doesn't look great, but they can probably overwhelm against SMGs. They got armor.
Yeah, Hanker gets all these kills, does all this work, and then, well, Keyblade chop an AK to VQ.
Yeah, I mean, fine, set up your star, right? She was lights out in map 1, looking to replicate the same success here on Vertigo. A slow default, a spread of corruption up towards the A ramp. It's up to Fluxo to snuff it out.
They found information, gathered, poked into mid, as true, and saw nothing. Double up over to B, they're going to get that info too. The rotations can come through. NAVI are going to start to make their way up, but rotations arrive.
Smokes are in. Molly on towards headshot. That forces them back. It has to be a retake effort here from Fluxo. You've got to calm things down, and you've got to wait for your lurkers.
Oh, spam from VQ finds the kill into Younger. That AK getting success. And now she looks to try and poke around towards the ramp. MP9's coming on up. Julie brought down low. Goddess finds the kill, and VQ spotted. Lena with that Tech 9 gets one back. One by one. These fights are scrappy. So scrappy. There is a kid in play, but VQ, again, doing it all. And she's wasting time dancing around. And it's Hanker and Lena's pistols, but everyone had their eyes on the target.
So well done from VQ. The fact that she's at sandbags, just orchestrating chaos, completely just picking her poison. Which way does she want to swing? And the entire time, the pistols, they are just ready to pounce at every single opportunity. Although VQ looks isolated, she isn't. There's always a backup plan. Nice attempt from Fluxo Demons, but it feels like once you're in an afterplant, NAVI Javelins are always in control.
What a crazy round. At another VPS buy, right, where you drop a rifle over like that. One player goes wanting. NAVI don't.
And this now gets tricky because, look, you're going to be so invested into getting the rounds back in your favor. Forced by Wars are about to commence. It only settles once one team wins consecutive rounds in a row, but that breaks economies. We know how difficult this is. If Fluxo aren't able to bring out the AWP on Youngher, if they aren't able to consistently have just a full gun round with utility, that's going to make the CT half incredibly complicated, and that's where NAVI Javelins can just assert dominance.
So we saw on Anubis. Dominant Storm.
Oh.
The CT. Okay, Poppins. Finds Lena. No response.
Got to be patient here. You have to be patient here if you're this CT side. I'm staring at middle. And I thought Goddess was going to go around the corner. She doesn't. Instead, she waits. Two players can be set up and remain here on B.
They got a nice setup here. I don't think... Okay, there are 2 Molotovs, so they can flush out quad. Question is, do they? Because the player tucked there. Julie on top of default, trying to bait and switch for her teammate. But the Flames come forward. Gonna flush them both out of their positions, but maybe it doesn't matter. Younger stands for one, but Julie needed to find that shot.
Oh dear. It's still tricky to get in here though. There are 20 seconds left. There's no utility that can deny the bomb. So instead it's going to have to be Fluxo overflowing on this bomb site. They're going to wait for the tap and then they're going to all go around the corner together. And it is still messy. Nani though, she doubles down and there's no time. They have to go for the kills and it's Angelka that clutches up again.
Down to the 1v1. Great stuff from Fluxo. Just swinging all at once. Overwhelming. Nani with a double, but couldn't quite find that third. And Angelka with the right decision-making, just run at her.
Yeah, both teams made the right decision there. 15 seconds left, you haven't got utility, but you've got SMGs. If you deny the plant, more than likely you win the round. And Nani goes above and beyond, but then can't escape.
Just needed one of her teammates to survive alongside her there. And now Fluxo are reset. USPs.
And danger looming.
I said Navi don't lose to Glocks. I don't think they lose to USPs either.
It got very close last map. However, you are correct, especially in this instance, right? Fluxo, they've gambled. They went all in on A, but it comes up B for NAVI. Lots of utility being littered in. The flashbangs follow, and then so do the players. Really good scaling. Around the corner, it's a dink. In fact, onto a number of these players. Look at the damage.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Vertigo is a very difficult map to pull off the eco wins on the CT side. The utility is just so relentless if you execute onto either of these sites. Now Lena's gonna know what's going on. Oh, wide swing, another dink. Could still get costly.
Yes, if you contain them. But however, they're just taking the fight. And I feel like this is the wrong design on this round. However, look, you've noted, if you're NAVI Javelins, that everyone is basically here on the flank, so you could exit CT anyway. So Fluxo are just trying to catch them out, trying to keep Angelka here at a bare minimum. Bomb is going to explode. And, you know, we've got increased bomb radius, we've got increased bomb damage. Angelka will die.
Okay, a couple fall, but no biggie. VQ opt to get the AWP out now. She has 6.2k. She has been an absolute phenom with it. You see you all out there? No, just going to be the rifles. Sticking to their guns.
Hang on, why is Younger only on a USP?
Oh, what's going on here?
Why is she not buying? She timed out? Oh, okay,
No, just wait. Oh. To be fair, it's 1 minute 40, but not sure what little miscom there, what discussion was happening that caused her to pause so long to wait till the last second. NAVI will take any opportunity.
And we see the changes with CS2 that's been made to Vertigo. You can't really play with one-ways anymore, so the A ramp is not quite the simulator it once was. I like this. However, Goddess has seen Hanka spamming, but can't get the kill. No matter how hard you try, Fluxo, you just can't get past the Javelins. And they start to impale this defense round on round, making it so difficult. Poppins next up to the chopping block. It all relies on Julie. And Hanka guarantees the information. NAVI Javelins lock in the round. And that was so fast up middle.
I really need to know what happened there.
Yeah. I thought she timed out.
It seemed a bit, but no, I think she was just deciding, they're having that conversation still after 10 seconds
Take
of...
a pause.
Yeah.
If you need to talk about things that intently, that's what your pauses are for. You've got 3 of them. You get a bonus one if you force overtime. And that is costly. To be fair, as soon as that kill comes in, you can pretty much write the round off.
And it's so frustrating for Younger as well in that position, right? Spend all this time umming and ahhing, and then you immediately buy your MP9, swing on out, and just delete it before you even play the round.
If I'm them, now I take a pause as well, just to kind of cool things off, just kind of reduce the tension if there is any whatsoever. Take 30 seconds to breathe. Sometimes you can just take pauses. You don't even have to say anything if you're the coach. Or you can just say breathe. Take 30 seconds just to yourself. We know what we need to do. Sure, that round didn't go our way. However, your economy, it's broken again. And this is just the trickle-down effect of what the early back and forth was.
Julie going to get a nice boost up over Crane to look down towards ramp. Everything else is just pistols. This is normally good for one. That's the key here. See what this AK can find.
Because no one's finding anything in middle. That's free intel. No one's pushed. No one's moved. But the same can be said for Na'Vi. They've just announced their presence with utility, but now they reset back in towards B, and they've got more than enough in their pockets for a full execute.
There's nothing to stop it. Younger is over here, but she just has Deagle. And you just know this utility is going to lock her out. She will get the information pretty quickly. Now she can call it in. The rotations can come on over. And maybe she has an opportunity here. Not quite. The headshot eludes her. Some damage being done by these pistols. Vicky on 1 HP, still standing somehow. Goddess's PT-50 finds Letty. There's opportunities here. Julie has the AK and the kit.
Yeah, absolutely. But I feel like you're a better place saving this. I know it's enticing to go for. And look at this boost over the top. That's to look at construction. Hanker with the angle. Trying to utilize their best efforts with the low HP, the swing, but a miss out of Angelica. Fluxo keep pouring in, but it's Na'Vi Javelins that keep coming up with these solutions. And now Julie's too far committed in the bomb site. She will die, and Na'Vi Javelins will confirm, and nothing gets scavenged, nothing gets held onto.
That's an ace from Viku, and 4 of those kills were on 1 HP.
And it's wild the fact it didn't even feel like an ace.
That's crazy. I'd love to see that back just from her POV. All the distractions coming through, playing off her teammates, taking contact. A single point of health. She's sitting at quad and finds kill after kill after kill.
I still think they should have saved. Especially, Julie, sure, you've got full loss bonus, but you've got an AK. That guarantees an AWP to be put over on Youngher. Then they can all have utility. I understand going for it because Goddess got the initial damage. She got a dink as well, so that would have been communicated over, but they were really slow. They were half in, half out on that retake effort. Caught in 2 minds, something you cannot do against the Javelins. Let's watch this one back.
1 HP mind. Every swing here, a single point.
And a single point is all Fluxo Demons have got currently. This has been a complete shutdown on this T side from Na'Vi Javelins. Goddess, Julie take early space in towards B. But now you've got that information, now you get out. Now you can gamble, rotate someone else, whether it's in towards middle to help out Nani, or it's over towards A. You need to do something. You need to be more dynamic.
Aggression in mid. Nani's about to taste lead. Oh, actually, no. She's the one that steps up. 2.5 kills. And maybe that's what Fluxo need.
Absolutely, but this is what I'm saying, though. You got the info at B. Imagine if there was a second player there. They get the trade and they get out. They're still with the player advantage. However, Hanker caught with utility. This could still be a difference maker of a round. Oh, this is so smart from Viku, by the way. The way she's just recoiled back. And yet again, it's Na'Vi Javelins making the same plays. They're waiting for Fluxo to make a mistake. And now Viku is playing Ring Around the Roses with Julie.
Julie's aware of where Viku could have gotten to.
Yeah, but Viku could get Goddess.
Oh, Viku in the back line finds the kill, and she's ready. She's waiting. Oh, Viku! She can do no wrong.
And she knows that there's a player in connector because Goddess is looking up.
Na'Vi making miracles out of nothing. Where do they go from here? Towards A, 20 seconds time, the biggest shoot. Younger is in the perfect position. Younger can end everything. There's no Molotov to her position. And Younger should deny Viku. Oh, missed shot, but it's okay. Poppins is there with both.
Okay, that round is recovered, but it's very expensive. Game sense, game presence out of Viku. It is exceptional. Crowd trying to rally behind Fluxo, give them as much opportunity as possible. Let them know that they are there because they need all your support.
VQ though, I mean, this is great for Nani, first up. We know her as an incredibly potent rifler, always good for a multi-kill it feels, from really difficult positions, but VQ is just on one today. She is in finals form. This is the NAVI that we spoke about that can topple teams like Nigma Galaxy.
And it's wild to think the storyline these teams have both been on, right? Normally it's just upper brackets, they demolish their competition. This time they've had to work for it. Both of these teams, Poppins gets mollied off of 51. She now needs to fall in towards Gap. Na'Vi take the space.
NAVI crumble here, then Fluxo can start to build back into the CT side. A lot on the line here for both teams. A swing round as pressure continues. NAVI sitting, waiting to see if Fluxo will reaggress, and that's what they're aiming to do. Flashbang on over. Nani on the swing, but they fall back. They don't give the fight. They know your game plan.
It's so smart as well because now you know 3 players were in towards A, and yet Fluxo know that they know. So now it's a guessing game, and now Poppins is isolated on ramp. They go back in for more.
Out in the open, nowhere she could go. And that silence, that sitting back, rewards Na'Vi. No information, and then suddenly everybody is home. And Viku winning out another crazy final to Nani that she had no right to win. Goddess comes out a little bit scathed, but the bomb is being planted, and it cannot be denied. It's safe. Oh, nice HE. Julie comes around, gets one, but it's all onto her now.
I don't think she can do it. Look, it's a 3 versus 1. At this point, she's got to go for it, and then Joker's on the flag. I mean, look, what we're seeing here is really incredible from Na'Vi Javelins because what they are doing is they are relying on Fluxo to go back to their fundamentals. They're relying on them to go with their principles. It's very common Counter-Strike knowledge. Once you've taken an area of the map, you fall back and you try and reinforce somewhere else. You try and leave that space, but Poppins is just caught out in the open. Na'Vi Javelins, they hear the rotations from Elevator, and that's when they decide to swing.
That round would have absolutely broken their economy if they'd lost it. Instead, Na'Vi continuing on this T-side dominance. Just one flaw along the way. And even that one got close. See that one back, Poppins caught. Na'Vi take that moment where they just sit back. Let the complacency sink in, and then they all swing.
And it's also the fact that Angelika's timed that lurk as well. Just waiting so patiently, doesn't immediately go. Once Fluxo take the space, she understands there'll be an opportunity later down the line. She is the closer for this team, and she's close-lined Fluxo Demons.
I will say Julie has the Nova.
Okay.
I was just going to say that. I just want to put that out into the air. I want everyone just to be aware that this weapon is in play. It's in the server. All right?
Okay, well, thank you.
Keep that on your the forefront of your mind, Brandon.
Okay, it's there. Well, currently she's at B. Na'Vi Javelins are set up to go A.
Smoking kit for her as well. She has all of the tools that you would ever need in a game of Counter-Strike.
Sure. Let's see. Na'Vi, they make their way up this boost. Will take first contact. Lena's even holding for it. Lena's aware. Doesn't get the kill, but gets information.
Now you know, 2 in towards short. Good smoke though. Timing is fantastic. And then they are causing this delay. Letty though does find Nani. Poppins BT50 strikes through, but Angelika forces her way through. Bit of damage done onto her, but they can pause, they can wait. No need to force the issue. The flank has been dealt with. Goddess goes down. Young is spotted. Maybe it will be the Nova. It has to get it done. That's all that's left, and there's no hope for the Nova. 7 for Na'Vi.
Yeah, Nova chance in that one.
All right.
7-2. One-way traffic. Very much like it was on the first map. Na'Vi Javelins are here, and they are ready to try and test Nigma Galaxy again, unless Fluxo can build back in. This is the first time we've really seen them with all the rifles, all the utility, Yugger on the AWP.
Yeah, first one we've seen for her. Hasn't been allowed to really play her game. Maybe she'll get the chance here. Great position for the AWP. A lot of fights she can take. Look at Lena. Is she walking through the smoke in towards Gap? Just sitting in it at the moment. Not sticking quite yet. Younger really wants to find this fight. But Lena has walked all the way through.
No.
Into hood shot. Catches the timing, but Younger finds one, but you don't know. Lena, she can just ruin everything.
And she will. Oh, caught on the reload is Poppins. But she did look back. And now Younger knows she needs reinforcements. But she's actually carved out an escape route. She's okay. NAVI Javelins, sure, they've got control on towards the ramp, but now things move back into a more default setting.
That could have been a lot worse. Maybe it still will get that way. Younger is feeling the pressure. Oh, Younger is done for. Lena, that Molotov intentionally designed to give space to peek behind it. Nani is still here on default. Viku finds that out quickly. No kill found and great utility. Look at that Molotov. They are forced back. Utility from NAVI on point.
I mean, you have to go for this retake here. Look at the deep lines, the deep smoke elevator, the molly, the flash over for Fluxo to get out, but Viku's on the line. Goddess will trade, and Goddess will keep on going. Needs 4 kills in this retake effort, but of course, it's Viku. She is inevitable. She is victorious. And now Javelins are up to an 8th.
You cannot get past Viku. When she is holding a line, she hits it every single time. One of the few that has adapted flawlessly to CS2.
And now look at the buy again. 2 rounds left in this half. And Fluxo Demons know they need to convert at least one of them. And this is very aggressive at the same time. Look at Viku and look at Lena. Lena is up to her old tricks, but this time put down early by Younger.
Fool me once, shame on me. Back to B. Been A so much in these last rounds. Really jiggling on the angle. Has good utility she can deploy. And in fact, it's going to come out at the perfect time. Smoke forward, flames in front. She's standing in it. Has that been heard? Angelka is ahead of Julie. Maybe she can be the unraveler behind them. Oh, Viku spots it. Comes over the top, but it doesn't matter. The MP9. Oh, Julie. That's what they needed. That is what they needed.
I thought it was done for. I really did. Because Viku jumped. Viku spotted and got the information, but it doesn't matter. Lines them up and Julie knocks them down. And look how proactive this is as well. Runs out of bullets on the MP9, doesn't matter. Swaps the AK and then looks for more.
Beautiful quad kill. Last round of the half. Fluxo with 3. They need this 4th desperately. Viku makes it a little bit more difficult. Tag onto Younger.
Viku's on 17 kills in the first half.
Yeah. Built diff.
Good push from Goddess in mid.
Decent control. That allows you to have these 3 players kind of actively posturing on A. But guess who else is here? It's Viku. Of course it is. Of course it is.
Can't stop her. Can't stop NAVI, it seems.
Punish pick what?
Back to B, what? Anchor, up on the boost. Bomb site. She'll take that. But it won't be the commitment.
Oh, what? Viku, come on. Give them a chance.
It's not fair.
They have families in the crowd.
And Angelka's even holding for spawn. No stone unturned. No flank to punish. Nothing is going to stop NAVI Javelins for their ultimate goal. A grand finals rematch against Nigma Galaxy. Nani topples and Angelka secures NAVI Javelins their 9th round on the T side.
La 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 la.
Fluxo proved that they could make Titans bleed. They took down Nigma Galaxy in a best of one. They took down FlyQuest Red. But against NAVI Javelins, they are not finding that same fire. And now, with just 3 rounds, everything is against them.
So in theory, they've got nothing to lose and everything to gain. So let's set the pace early. Nani doing exactly that, running straight up the A ramp, now being supported by different players, but the bomb, it's not there. It's in towards middle, hoping for a reaction, but look at this on B. It's a bait and switch down in the spawn.
That's crazy. There's the 3rd player here.
Oh, they've read it.
Oh my God, Navi. You're out here playing checkers, they're playing chess. Hanka, oh, the bait and switch doesn't quite work, but Lena's kills do. And Angelika's still here. The extra piece of the puzzle comes through and slots in perfectly.
You like that bait and switch? Well, how about this one? Constant layering, constant different shades of defense from Na'Vi. They can't be stopped unless Goddess can do something miraculous. But look at this peak. 1 up, 1 down. And double digits now established for Javelins. And look how much it means to them. 3 steps away from greatness.
That's the energy that Na'Vi are known for. All smiles, all joy. And it's the complete opposite on the other side.
And now a decision to make. Do you force? Do you go for this? Or do you just have pistols? I think they go all in. I feel like that is a decision that will be made by Fluxo, especially a team such as their stature, but no, they want to ensure that they have got all the weaponry and all of the grenades.
What a difficult task they have ahead of them. We know what they've shown throughout their entire journey here.
Yep.
On LAN, in the season, a team full of heart that has made an entire region stand up and cheer their names. This round won't be the one to do it. But don't ever count them out.
And for Na'Vi Javelins, it's all about not giving them that chance, that time to reinvent themselves on the server. Keep the momentum in your favor. Let it snowball out of control. They said in the interviews, in the videos before we went live, the Brazilian fans, they're going to hate us. And once they added Furia to their collection of scalps, they're looking for a place to place the demons on their mantelpiece, and it might all end here in destruction.
Younger, though, opening up the account, looking for the double. Hanka, surely dead to rights. How does she find a kill amongst all of this? Can't be the second, though. Younger running out of bullets. Letty arrives, and Letty does her work. Even manages to escape, keeping it even.
Fine so well.
Look at the lurk. Goddess going to be coming through. Letty scrambling.
And it all depends on this lurk, right? Look at Lena. She's now going searching for it around the corner. Goddess will strike.
That's what they needed. An advantage. Letty sent back. They're establishing deep control. Bomb should be able to be planted shortly. But they don't want to make mistakes. They don't want to stumble over their words. And they won't.
What I really like here from Na'Vi Javelins is that they are taking a risk, but at the same time, if it doesn't end on the A-bomb site, it doesn't matter because they can still save, they can still secure. I've got to give a real shout out here to Letty because, as you mentioned, Hanka should be dead to rights, but it's the flashbang that sets up Letty. Jen goes around the corner and gets out. Na'Vi actually want a piece of this.
No way. Maybe just exits, damage, cripple Fluxo. They keep 3 alive. They feel Like they've got something to build into this half, maybe this final half of Counter-Strike.
Also, what's cool here is, look, they were heard running away elevator. You probably think they are saving, which means that this is a safe passage. Letty's being quite vocal in middle. VQ keeping them at bay with the nades, are now separated. Nani needs to keep on pushing, need to get out of the firing line. Nani will die to the bomb explosion. And VQ upgrades to an 8K, but can't deal the killing blow to Julie.
Fluxo prevail. It's costly, but they prevail. And it's not going to get easier.
No.
But this was great. Speed from Younger. Getting the control early.
It's just the reactions of all this utility, though. It's the flashbang from Letty. It's then the molly over in towards Whitebox. It then pushes them into these fights. It's so clever, and now it's pacey. Now it's aggressive. Letty, you're in their spawn!
They're hearing all of this, though, right? She was not quite on that approach.
But you know what it does do? Forces them into A, which is more heavily reinforced, but VQ overstays her welcome. Younger puts her out of her misery.
Julie's just going to sit back, tucked into the corner. Okay, never mind. Not tucked into any corners. Letty finds her kill, and she can just leave.
What I've loved seeing here is the fact that the IGLs on either team are just really trying to take and make the game their own. There are the kills coming forward. Poppins, Nani, they secure the bomb site. They secure the round. It's now, again, a question of damage here for the Javelins.
That's what I want to see. Just nice and decisive. Don't let Navi find these cheeky little 1v1s where they can steal kills away. Navi opted not to force into this, and you'd hate to fall to it. Letty's still looking for fights. When she's winning them, why wouldn't she?
Got a kit. Got time. Anchor can apply pressure, and there she is. Around the corner, they are confined to this bomb site, Fluxo. And sure, Goddess might get away with her life, but now she needs to run because she's been dinked. Fortunately enough, where Hanker swings, the bomb isn't going to explode. Fluxo survived with 3.
Getting things going, you can hear the support behind them. That's going to give them that extra little bit. They have a lot that they need to do.
And they need to treat it round by round. You can't look at the scoreline at the top. In fact, there's the last place you should be looking. You know that was an eco. You know you're probably going up against an AWP. VQ has got it, and she has been unstoppable. Primary objective here for Fluxo, dodge the AWP, or just hit her in the head.
Both are absolutely fine objectives. VQ with a massive target on her back, but a player that's incredibly elusive. She'll never overextend. She waits like a spider in its web for you to come to her, and then she will strike when you have nowhere else to go. Oh, maybe not. Pokes her little head out and is tasted by the fangs of Goddess and Poppins.
Really well worked.
Letty.
However, yeah, it's Letty. Yet again, it's another IGL example. It was Goddess dealing with VQ, and now it's Letty dealing with the assault up A. And now she knows, now it's confirmed to her, this is going to be the commitment out of Fluxo Demons. Letty's lining them up. Letty's doing everything for her team.
They're just letting her have all of these fights. She almost gets a collateral there. Feeling like they can take the fight to her, but she's standing her ground.
And they're so worried about the flank now as well, but no, everyone is in from CT and Elevator, and they are all going to attack at once.
Oh, spam. Poppins is lucky to be alive. Molotov forward as well. So uncomfortable for Fluxo. Not being given anything. Hoping for maybe an overextension, something to even it up.
There's even a nade as well. Angelka's holding it, waiting for the audio. Instead, it's Letty. It's up and over. It's the ace for Letty when her team needs her the most. When Fluxo are trying their hardest to get back into this series, it's Letty leading by example.
Let him know, Letty. Fantastic ace. That was with Poppins and Goddess getting those opening kills as well. And that is now series point for Navi.
It's just the initiative taken. It's the response to what's going on the server. It's the trust that her teammates have in her as well. It's the 3, 2, 1, we all go now. And whilst, again, it just feels like Fluxo can do it. It's a 3 versus 5. And they only needed 1.
So fast in the response. Letty strikes immediately. You You can feel the comms for Fluxo there. Found one, found another. Then Letty swings and just boom, boom. Suddenly back into even steading. Letty wasn't done.
And this is survival point for Fluxo. This is grand final point for NAVI Javelins. And look at this, 2 AKs, 2 pistols, a MAC-10. It's desperate.
NAVI want to fight it. Of course they do. Everything is on their side right now. Poppins brought down low. The MAC-10, which you would have loved to have gotten up aggressive, is now brought down to basically nothing. Lena is getting a little bit peppered, but she's fine with it. Standing her ground, has support of her teammates. And that's the key thing. There's always someone there ready. This time it's Lena with one. Poppins does get that trade.
And now they fall back. Now they don't apply any extra pressure. We've got our one, you've got your one. A handshake agreement. And now a boost up.
Back to B. Goddess has got this mid position again. We saw her find success on that lurk before. Sending the rest of the troops to B, but look at the reinforcements.
This is smart, right? Because you've got that boost, now you can go and reinforce middle. Now you can double down on B.
No utility. A single smoke, no Molotov. Hanka has everything in her hands. She can win the round just from being in this position.
30 seconds, got to get moving. Tick-tock for Fluxo. Time nearly up here in this round and up on the server.
Angelica will take first contact, and Hanka's just there to ensure it. Swings out, finds her mark, Letty with hers as well, and Poppins, with nothing left, falls to Angelica, and NAVI secure another grand finals.
And I'll tell you what, they are fully deserving of it. Take a look at the scenario, the landscape we've had in Valencia this weekend. The favourites drop down to the lower bracket, have to fight for survival. Both of the grand finalists go to free map affairs. And yet today, when it's grand finals time, when the expectation, the pressure, it's all put on them. The storylines are drawn. Could this be a new one? Could there be a new grand finalist? No, they sweep aside the competition. And it's NAVI Javelins to do it in the more dominant way.
We thought this would be the finals of the underdog, but once again, we will have NAVI Javelins and Nigma Galaxy battling it out in the grand finals, and NAVI Javelins feel like they have a date with destiny.
They really do. It feels like no matter what, you could not stop them on the server. Shout out to Fluxo though, because they played their hearts out. They beat and inflicted the first loss Nigma Galaxy ever had in this competition. But of course, it's Nigma Galaxy versus NAVI Javelins in that grand final. Sam, what on earth has just happened here?
What on earth has happened here? We'll get into the game in a bit, but you know what I want to do is I first want to just give huge kudos to our two casters. Such a huge proponent of the women's scene. Lucy does so much to promote ESL Impact, a voice of ESL Impact alongside B-Dog, and they've brought us 2 epic semi-finals. The one you just saw, of course, NAVI Javelins going through to the final. Here's the funny thing, right? So Sevenlicious, you weren't with us at the first day, but I'll explain what happened. We sat here in the pre-show and we said, well, it's probably going to be Nigma Galaxy, NAVI Javelins in the final. And then there were all these upsets and they got beaten and they both dropped into the losers bracket. And we thought, oh, here we go. We're going to have a change up. And yet, exactly what we said has now happened. The 2 strongest teams in women's Counter-Strike are here. I know that you probably expected this, right?
Yeah, from the way they played, totally deserved. They're super good, the 2 best team in the world right now. Absolutely.
Never a doubt. Never a doubt, Sam. I called it. I'm just saying, I have to rub it in. Flux the Demons, they said. 9 Pandas, they said. I knew they were going to win it. But, all right, jokes aside, commiserations to Flux the Demons and, of course, to 9 Pandas as well. I think they played fantastically on day 1. They were clearly honed in. They were the ready team, so to speak. And sure, you know, you look at the performances from NAVI Javelins and from Nigma Galaxy in the first day, and you might be worried, rightly so. But then they woke up. They were tested. They had to really dig in deep to stay alive in the tournament. And today, they showed what they can do. They showed that they're here to not just make a deep run, but to claim that title. And for me, I think it's just fitting. I think this NAVI Javelins team right now, they are rising to the occasion. And while they've stumbled every single time they faced against Nigma Galaxy in the past couple of grand finals, this is the best look we've seen from them thus far. I am stoked for what's coming up next.
I am also stoked for what's coming up next. I want to take a look at the broader picture, though, and something that I think is very important to highlight here in Season 4 is despite these being the two favorites, and yes, they've just both won their semi-finals 2-0, I don't think that speaks to the larger story, which is the skill gap is closing at ESL Impact. It is not as convincing. We don't see one team dominating, and that is so important for the health of the circuit and for women's competitive Counter-Strike.
Absolutely. It's, as we speak about earlier, it's motivating for the players to see that Nigma is not like unbeatable, that we're getting closer and closer and closer, and it gives motivations to work harder because you know it's not impossible. So yeah, it's super nice, and also like thanks for ESL Impact. The scene is growing, so it's super nice.
It is super exciting.
No, I completely agree with you on that. Even though we have the usual suspects in the grand finals already, it was a very different route they had to take to make it all the way here. You look at HSG and the fight they gave to Nigma Galaxy yesterday. This could be HSG in the grand finals, if not for 1 or 2 rounds, all the way from Asia and all the trials and tribulations they've had. You look at the side of the South Americans, Furia coming back with the loss of Olga and still being very competitive yesterday. And of course, in Fluxo Demons, sure, today they fell a little short, but I really liked what we've seen from these ladies as well. So overall, I feel the gap has definitely closed, but at the same time, the best still remain the best.
The best still remain the best, one of the best. NAVI Javelins. Hanka is with Heku right now. Let's hear what they have to say. Hi, ladies.
Hi, Sam. They say that all roads lead to Rome, but apparently at Impact, all results lead to the same grand final. So, Hanka, once again, congratulations. During the pre-interview, Angelica said, when it comes to your team, you're going to focus on playing your own game. Nani said that they'll try to adapt. Considering that you started on T side on both of the maps, did that help you to actually set up the pace?
Yeah, actually, it helped a lot at the T side because we had like really detailed plan about our game style, about their game style. So thanks to our coach, obviously, and we were so prepared. Like obviously, we were playing our game mostly, but we saw the details that just was clear to us what they playing. So it was pretty like combined game, like yeah.
But now you're going from a semi-final straight into the grand final. Is this how you prefer it? Because right now you are full of adrenaline, you're full of energy, and you'll be able to keep it up in the grand final.
We'll see, obviously, but when we were on Vertigo, the second half, we just said that, okay, girls, just calm down. We got it, okay? We don't have to shout that much. We just prepare for the final. And yeah, I hope we have energy and we're gonna show same hyped team as we showed right now.
Once again, in the grand final, you're gonna have Nigma Galaxy, and during this event, they lost their first ever series on the LAN. Does that maybe kind of give you a little bit of, not even hope, that you're like, okay, we can do this?
Yeah, obviously. Like, I think even that loss against Nine Pandas gave us like way more than we could like win this match. So I'm happy that we proved that no matter what, how we started the tournament only matters how we ended. So we are in grand final, so I'm super grateful. Yeah.
Well, you do have a grand finals starting pretty soon, but I feel like we can maybe squeeze in a few more questions from the desk.
Hanka, first, congratulations. Very convincing win coming out from you. My question is, like, I believe in the interview with Heku just before the second map, you said, yeah, we're more than ready for the second map right there. You said you've done your prep on Vertigo, right? And you've also had a read on what Fluxo like to do. Can you just break down very quickly for me how you solved their CT side? Because you seem to have a very good read on your T side as to how they wanted to defend.
Actually, we had planned to just play to A first, like couple of full buys, because we knew they playing like 2B and 1 mid and 2A, so we wanted to just go through mid and A. So like it was crazy because they changed something in their game style also, I think, but it worked somehow. I think it was also about the individual level of our team that day. So yeah, basically it was about, yeah.
Perfect. Lovely answer. Thank you.
Thank you so much. We're going to let you go get ready for the grand finals. Congratulations, and we'll see you and Heku very soon.
Thank you so much, guys.
Let's talk about why NAVI Javelins was able to dominate that Vertigo side.
Yeah, like we just, she just touched upon it right there, right? I was mentioning how Julie on the B bomb side, on the CT side, when we saw them play against Nigma Galaxy, they had a very strong B defense, but it wasn't a passive defense. It was like aggressive. They'd take like B stairs, the B well control, and then to keep a player posted over there, go back for like a slightly mid-round, mid-takes, for example. And that was how they were able to kind of like suffocate the T side from Nigma Galaxy. What these guys did, NAVI Javelins did, was, like you pointed out, a lot of early A aggression. And when they were winning these rounds right there, suddenly Fluxo had to adapt. They had to mix things up. They had to, like, you know, move players away from B, from mid, and have more of A-centric defense. And that's when NAVI Javelin slowed things down. That's when they started playing a little bit more default, manipulating the rotations as well. Also helps when your players are just cracking heads and just killing everyone. So, yeah, everything worked out for them.
Let's talk about the players that were cracking heads. Our player of the match. I mean, Sevenlicious, if you had to choose someone, who was your standout?
I would say Viku, but I also want to mention Letty because of her crazy ace. That round was insane, and she just did it all by herself. So that was super, super impressive. But yeah, Viku also with her op, she's once again crazy.
Like whatever little mini comeback Fluxo were probably attempting on that T side. You know, you're a 3v5. All right, guys, we win this round. The money's going to be broken. We get to 7 rounds, and then Letty just absolutely destroys them with that ace, all single-handedly. But yeah, on the T side, I think Viku was just finding so much impact with everything, with the AWP, with the rifles. She has just been phenomenal in a team of some pretty heavy hitters. So absolutely the MVP, not just of this map, but the first one as well, and this entire series. Phenomenal stuff from her.
So I know Sevenlicious mentioned that Letty was such a standout performer, and I do believe we'll get a chance to see that ace again. It's going to come up on your screen, something to celebrate. What I loved about NAVI Javelins was just the ability that they had to adapt very fast to what Fluxo was throwing at them, something that I think is important when you're playing Nigma Galaxy.
100%. You need to be able to be proactive and play depending on what's happening on the map. But that's exactly how they were playing. So I have high hopes for a very interesting match.
Do we think we'll see Vertigo in the grand final?
I don't think so. I don't think these two teams are going to risk floating it. Someone has to. It's going to be banned, I feel, in the second phase for both these two teams. Or rather, I'd rather have Nigma Galaxy ban it, because they still don't look good on that map.
I was just joking, because, I mean, we know we're not going to see Vertigo, right?
Sure, though, maybe someone might pick it.
Maybe someone does. I think that would be quite fun. So overall, we have our 2 grand finalists. When we take a look at NAVI Javelins, they looked so impressive. And I think the best way to sum up their performance is with 3 reasons why they were able to win out this series. And Newt's got us covered with those reasons.
One of my main focuses that I saw was actually from Lena as one of my first points. Lena cracking open bomb sites. She was a crucial part in NAVI Javelin's success on the T side. On Anubis, it was impeccable stuff from her, getting multi-kills on site, entering onto sites. It was amazing stuff. And then also on Vertigo, a lot of entry kills go her way. She's fading through smokes. Like one of the rounds I remember in particular, Younger gets the opening kill, and then Lena just fades through a smoke, comes in behind enemy knights, catches them both off guard, does a loop-to-loop again, and then cracks open the bomb site again. Does it once, does it twice? You never know. Lena cracks open that bomb site with absolute ease. And then my second reason is defying the odds. Starting off this game, I was a bit scared coming into it because of that 4v5 conversion rate from NAVI Javelins. But they absolutely defied the odds. Going into it, I said that like a 28% 4v5 conversion. That's very, very low. And they go into this 42% conversion rate. They win 8 out of their 19 4v5 scenarios. And that was crucial in this game in order to convert these rounds and just leave Fluxo thinking and wondering, what are they going to do? They get the opening kills, but they just can't get the round closed. My third reason why, letting Viku shine. Letty was that the brains of the operation, and she put a lot of faith in Viku. Viku was just an absolute star-studded performance from her, going 25 kills, KD, 43 and 18, absolute sensational stuff. One of the main focuses that you saw on this Vertigo side, on the second round, Hanka gets a lot of kills in the pistol, but she's not the one with the AK. Fiku is. They have so much faith in that star power from Fiku. They will give her the rifles. They know she can get it done. And boy, oh boy, did she deliver. What a great performance from her. And it's a great showing going up into their finals game against Nigma Galaxy.
Thank you so much, Newt. Let's just quickly talk about the fact that our grand finals will be Nigma Galaxy up against NAVI Javelins. How do we think this is going to play out?
Go on.
I need to be boring and say Nigma once again. Even though I feel like NAVI they are super, super good. But I feel like it's gonna be NAVI again. No,
Nigma.
Nigma again.
I don't think you're being boring. I think that you're being realistic. They are the queens of ESL Impact, and they did look impressive this morning.
They did look really good. And the good thing for both these two teams are they got their wins in a 2-0 fashion, right? Having to play the best of three grand finals. If it was like a very labored, overtime-laden 3-mapper, you might feel a little exhausted, but for Nigma Galaxy as well, for NAVI Javelins, getting this done in a 2-0 fashion means they should hopefully be both rested and ready to rumble. I don't want to give a prediction yet. We still have a segment remaining, Sam.
There we go. No, you can keep that. Keep your cards close to your chest, Blair. This is it. We started with 8 teams. We are down to 2. By the end of today, we will crown new champions in Valencia. Will it be Nigma Galaxy or will it be NAVI Javelins? We are going to give the players an opportunity to rest, to prepare, and when we return, the grand finals commence.
Now I'm back to how it felt, and it all feels possible now that you are here. I was running in the night, remembering myself again, moving to my own rhythm, running, just running. I was shaking off the pain, standing in the light again. Some words definitely speak, running, just running. Got to know myself, I'm on the road. I'm fine, in this moment we collide. It took some time, but now the hardest part is done. Look, I made it, I survived. You got the best of me, and I feel it coming right now. Baby, 'cause I believe that we're just getting started. So just don't turn it off, 'cause I didn't go through it all just for nothing. So come on, let's take off, 'cause I didn't go through it all just for nothing. I will always be the one who built it from the ground, 'cause I've never been the one who keep it in my mind. You gotta feel your feet, so don't you give it up. I know this is good for your soul, don't never stop, never stop. You gotta feel your feet, so don't you give it up. I know this is good for your soul, don't never stop, never stop. Satisfaction when I choose to be alive. When you go left, I go right. I do it on my own, I trust. If there's a vibe on a mountain peak so high, you got the best of me, and I feel it coming right now. Baby, 'cause I believe that we're just getting started. So just don't turn it off, 'cause I didn't go through it all just for nothing. I will always be the one who built it from the ground, 'cause I've never been the one who keep it in my mind. You gotta feel your feet, so don't you give it up. I know this is good for your soul, don't never stop, never stop. You gotta feel your feet, so don't you give it up. I know this is good for your soul, don't never stop, never stop. So if you ever feel that you be on the low, hold on, you'll be alright. So if you ever feel that you be on the low, hold on, you'll be alright. 'Cause I've never been the one who keep it in my mind. I will always be your love. You can never be what you said we are.
Life's short, diamonds forever. So put some pressure on it. Yeah, make it glitter. For worse or better. Dress up in gold. Go once, then it's sold. The highest bidder brings it home.
a cold masquerade. There's no escaping it. A sin's a sin. Nobody wins. If there's a man on the moon, seeing all that we do, and say the time goes fast, but a few things last. Life short, diamonds forever. So put some pressure on it, yeah, make it glitter. For worse or better. Life short, diamonds forever. So put some pressure on it, yeah, make it glitter. For worse or better. Dress up in gold, go once then it's sold. The highest bidder brings it home. A cold masquerade, there's no escaping it. A sin's a sin, nobody wins. If there's a man on the moon, seeing all that we do, and say the time goes fast, but a few things last. Life short, diamonds forever. So put some pressure on it, yeah, make it glitter. For worse or better. Life short, diamonds forever. So
to me, R.I.P. buried. 무리들이 몰려온다 사죄해라 미리. Dead to me, R.I.P. buried. 무릎 꿇고 고개 숙여 반성해라 피리. 왜 이래요? 잘못 오셨네요. 상관없는 자에게는 묻지 마세요. 손끝 끝이 씻고 and I live to tell the tale. 못이 박히기 했지만 coffin and a nail. Buried so deep in your excrete. 누구 탓해? 다 네가 한 짓. I've been mute, I've been discreet. 알만한 사람 다 알아 나 in these streets. 시끌벅적 동네 시끄럽네요. 시끌벅적 많은 사람 많네요. Come and hit you and run. They coming for your ransom. 나 어째 call you lawyer. 뭐 막아 can't do nothing for ya. I said come and hit you and run. They coming for your ransom. 나 어째 call you lawyer. 뭐 막아 can't do nothing for ya. Dead to me, R.I.P. buried. Angry mom coming for your pitchforks ready. Dead to me with no Hail Marys. 이미 뜯겨버린 몸 no casket necessary. 무리들이 몰려온다 사죄해라 미리. 무릎 꿇고 고개 숙여 파상해라 피리. 거짓말에 말려버린 왜곡된 사실이 꽃빛 풀린 말이 되면 너는 내게 시신. 어떡해요 다 걸려버렸네요. 요즘이 어떤 시대인데 그런 짓을 해요. 망나니처럼 막 나갈 때 언제 꼭 글쎄요. 이제와 후회해봐도 달라질 건 없네요. Buried so deep in your excrete. 누구 탓해 다 네가 한 짓. I've been mute, I've been discreet. 알만한 사람 다 알아 나 in these streets. 시끌벅적 동네 시끄럽네요. 시끌벅적 많은 사람 많네요. Come and hit you and run. They coming for your ransom. 나 어째 call you lawyer. 뭐 막아 can't do nothing for ya. I said come and hit you and run. They coming for your ransom. 나 어째 call you lawyer. 뭐 막아 can't do nothing for ya. Dead to me, R.I.P. buried. 무리들이 몰려온다 사죄해라 미리. Dead to me, R.I.P. buried. 무릎 꿇고 고개 숙여 반성해라 피리.
All your troubles and pour me a glass of them bubbles. You only live once, but that's all I need. So keep it flowing and I'll buzz just like a bee. Dancing on the tables, throwing out the labels. Life is a ball and I'm living it large. I'm the entertainment and I came to play. You gonna know my name. We're gonna misbehave. Oh, bring the champagne. Oh, this is how we celebrate. Pour me some bubbles, pour me some, forget your troubles. Pour me some, yeah, pour me some, and do it on the double, baby, give me them bubbles, yeah. It's my night and we'll do it like we always do. Louis bag and Prada too. Show stop and make some room. You only live once before you turn to dust. I'm feeling fabulous. We're gonna misbehave. Oh, bring the champagne. Oh, this is how we celebrate. Pour me some bubbles. Pour me some. Forget your troubles. Pour me some. Yeah, pour me some. them bubbles, sipping on them bubbles, yeah. Sipping on them bubbles, sipping on them bubbles, sipping on them bubbles, yeah. Forget all your troubles, forget all your troubles, forget all your troubles. Just one more glass. Pour me some bubbles. Pour me some, pour me some, pour me some, pour me some. Forget your troubles. Pour me some, pour me some, pour me some, pour me some bubbles. Pour me some, pour me some, pour me some. Forget your troubles. Pour me some, pour me some, pour me some bubbles. And do it on the double, baby. Give me them bubbles, yeah. Day after day, it's the same thing. Like we've hit a brick wall. Sick of the games you've been playing, and now you're losing it all. Don't just walk away like you already know what I'm gonna say, 'cause I am letting go. Had enough of this. I'm so over it. I'm so over it. You can call me a monster, but you're the one to blame. 'Cause now that we're not together, I finally feel okay. Don't just walk away like you already know what I'm gonna say, 'cause I am letting go. Had enough of this. I'm so over it. I'm so over it. Don't just walk away like you already know what I'm gonna say, 'cause I am letting go. Had enough of this. I'm so over it. I'm so over it. Don't just walk away like you already know what I'm gonna say, 'cause I am letting go. Had enough of this. I'm so over it. I'm so over it. Don't just walk away like you already know what I'm gonna say, 'cause I am letting go. Had enough of this. I'm so over it. I'm so over it. I'm so over it.
Took the keys to your Mercedes and went for a drive. Never Dance Again was playing, I'm going 85. I taste the liquor on my breath now, I'm out of my mind. But you're the one who's burning bridges, so let's go for a dive. Got the gasoline, gonna make a scene. Standing on the edge of a cliff, I bet no one ever sees. You're dipping out on me, I got the receipts. I was hanging on the edge of the words you said, but I found your secret. Liar, liar, car on fire. You tried to hide her. Now it's your turn for you to burn. Look what you made me. 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 I lit a cigarette and burned a heart shape on my tongue. Starting to lose all the feeling for you going numb. Don't tell that shaky alibi, you're way out of your mind. And I don't need your 2 cents, not a nickel, no a dime. Pour the gasoline on your off-white beam. I'm placing all my bets on the cards you've dealt me. My hands gon' beat you. You're dipping out on me. I got the receipts and all the things I let you get away with. You gon' find your keeper. Liar, liar, car on
For every single competitive Counter-Strike player, this is the dream, the opportunity to walk onto a stage and compete in a grand final and raise that trophy. Today, here at ESL Impact Season 4, we get to witness that moment for these 10 players as they take the stage for our grand final. It is two of the strongest women's teams in the world, Europeans' finest. On one side, Nigma Galaxy, undefeated in ESL Impact lands, grand champions every time, fighting to maintain that legacy. On the other, NAVI Javelins, a team that has taken it to Nigma time and time again, but not quite been victorious. Could today be the opportunity that they have been waiting for? We are about to find out. My name is Tech Girl, and joining me on the desk, I have a seasoned analyst, someone you've seen at many of the majors, IEMs. He has seen it all, and now he is here to share his knowledge with us. It is Blair, and I've also got an incredibly talented, competitive Counter-Strike player, someone who has in-depth knowledge about the women's scene because she plays in it, she represents it, and her name is well known. It is Sevenlicious. This is it, the grand finals, and two teams you know very well, and two teams you expected to see here.
Yeah, this is super, super exciting, and it's the two best teams in the world, so totally deserved.
I mean, the cliche goes Clash of the Titans, but this is indeed that. And 3 times in a row, right? We go all the way back to to Katowice earlier this year, Season 2 finals in Kato, just a few rounds away from potentially pulling off the upset. It didn't happen, but I feel like this is a NAVI Javelins who now believe that they can finally get over the obstacle that is the Queens of Counter-Strike.
Do you think NAVI Javelins can take those Queens down?
I do think Nigma is going to win, but I think it's going to be a very tight match because NAVI's, they've grown so much as a team and they're becoming better and better and better. But I think Nigma, they have the routine, they have control over the nerves. So I think they're going to continue being the queens still.
I love how you don't mince your words. Sevenlicious is like, you know what? Nigma's got this in the bag. We've seen both of these teams play today, convincing 2-0 victories in the semi-finals for both of them, Blair. Bodes well for the matchup we're about to see.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, looking at day one, you could be forgiven for thinking, uh-oh, this is looking grim for both the two teams. But yesterday, again, hard-fought win for both the teams. You know, we had Furia against NAVI Javelins, went to 3-mapper series. HSG, 2 rounds away, 1 round away from knocking on Nigma Galaxy. So they really we just shook awake, roughly, so to speak. And today you can see the way they're playing in 2-0, convincing wins. And even though there were some doubts in the heads of a few people, wondering maybe Fluxo Demon is going to get the win, maybe 9 Pandas are going to get the win, our doubts were allayed. And now we have these two teams who are looking like in dangerous form, and that's what I wanted to see. I don't want to see two crippled teams coming in and looking rough, and it's going to be a messy game. I feel like we're going to be seeing a very high-level game altogether here.
What we like to do when we start these games is to stat it out and give you all the numbers you've been looking for, as well as some insight into this matchup. He's been with us for the last 2 days. He's here now to stat it out for the grand finals. Newt, what have you got for us?
Well, I've been looking over these two teams across the tournament. It's not new news. They fumbled at the beginning, they tripped and they fell flat on their faces, but that is exactly what they needed. What a resurgence from both of these teams. Absolutely amazing stats through and through from both teams. Volga on the side of Nigma Galaxy has pulled and carried her team, kicking and screaming all the way to the grand final stage. And then we got NAVI Javelins. Fiku at the start of this tournament was really quiet going into these series, and then near the end of it, she's got that resurgence, getting back into it, and the rest of her team following suit. It's been amazing stuff from them. Like I could say for Nigma Galaxy, Tori has actually been very good on the CT's opening duels. She's taken a lot of these duels and actually going into it. Normally on the CT side, you see more of the AWP presence taking on those opening duels, but that's not the case for Nigma Galaxy. Tori's the one up in the front, taking action, taking those fights for CT. And you can tell Nigma Galaxy have got very good CT presence. When they lock down, when they set up, they know how to close down rounds. And then on the side of NAVI Javelins, it's just been amazing stuff from them to see, and particularly from the recent series as well. Lena was amazing with the entry kills. in the T side as well. So both teams have a lot going for them both, and this is going to be a very tightly contested matchup. We've been talking about it since the beginning. NAVI especially have been saying Nigma Galaxy, Nigma Galaxy, Nigma Galaxy. They willed it into existence, and we finally have it here. It's going to be a title conquest coming up right now, and I'm so excited to see what kind of stats will come out of this amazing series to come.
We will find out exactly what stats are coming out of this series, and we'll be joined by Newt throughout the finals, so he can share that with us. The journey here is a difficult one. You have to play online as well, and Europe is without a doubt the most competitive region. So it is a testament to how strong these teams are that they found their way not only to the finals, but the grand finals as well.
Yeah, definitely. It's super fun to see the scene growing, and just in Europe, it's the biggest competition, 100%. So.
Yeah, and even though, and I'm sounding like a broken machine here, but even though we kind of expected this particular grand finals to take place, and we do find it in the end, it was a very different route that these two teams had to take, right? They suffered some very shocking losses on day one. They still had to battle it out on day two against some very hard battling teams from Asia and from South America in the form of HSG and Furia. And then today they seem to finally hit their stride, looking pristine. And here we are in perfect form. I don't think we could have kind of like scripted this any better.
It is exactly what we had called for at the start of these finals, and here it is. The two teams that are without a doubt the strongest in the world. We're currently waiting for the veto to come in, and I wonder how you think this might play out, Sevenlicious.
We're talking a bit about Vertigo, but we said that we don't think it's going to be a Vertigo. It would be fun, though, to see how these teams play on it. But I would say maybe...
Do you think, like, in a scenario like this, as an underdog, do you want to try something crazy, or do you want to just stick with something you're comfortable with?
I think NAVI probably going to stick with something they're comfortable with. Mm-hmm. That's how they were thinking against the...
Fluxo.
Exactly. Yeah, that's how they were thinking against Fluxo. And I think that's a bit how they're mentally thinking about every game. So I think they're just going to do whatever they're comfortable with and trust their own game that it will work out.
Trust the prep work. Yeah, I agree. Anubis Overpass is going to be taken out here. Anubis getting taken out by Nigma Galaxy. That's a really strong map for Navi. So right there, that's a little bit of things swinging the way of Nigma Galaxy. The pick, I think Inferno from Nigma Galaxy, they look really good on it. And there we go. It's a map. They look great on it today. Are they going to go for Nuke or Vertigo is my question. I feel like Nuke could be an interesting pick coming in, and it is going to be Nuke. Nuke, this is the first time I'm seeing Nuke, by the way. In the entire tournament, we haven't seen Nuke a single time. Here it comes out. Vertigo should be banned coming out from Nigma Galaxy. They're going to shake hands on Ancient. They should be shaking hands on Ancient and be like, all right, we're going to duke it out. No, okay. Mirage, I feel a loss Navi Javelins had against Furia yesterday might have hurt the confidence slight little bit on Ancient. I still feel they're a pretty solid team on it. Mirage is up in the air. If it goes to map number 3, I think it's very even-steven, so to speak, even though we saw Nigma Galaxy look pretty good on it here today. But Inferno and Nuke, seeing Nuke is great. I love Nuke. I love me some Nuke. Screw Vertigo.
Screw Vertigo, there you go. This is the first time we're going to see Nuke in the finals here. These two teams know each other so well. They've played one another so often. There's so much tape on them, but it is important to point out that this is the first time they'll be meeting one another in a grand final for CS2. Do you think that's going to make any sort of difference?
Yeah, that could absolutely do some difference. You play it a bit differently from CSGO, and this is the first real LAN we have with CS2. And as you could hear the players say, they also think it feels a bit different playing CS2 on LAN than it also does online. So I think absolutely it can affect.
It can affect, but there are two players that can make all of the difference on either side of these teams, Blair, and I know that you want to showcase both of them, the star standouts for both NAVI, Javelins, and Nigma Galaxy.
The second and the third highest rated player is still remaining in the tournament right now. It is Anna, it is Viku, and it's kind of surprising for me as well that it's the two AWPers, because come day one, we're looking at Anna and we're like, all right, she's not feeling very comfortable with the big green, but then she really showed up. 143 kills for her. She was unstoppable yesterday, and even today, having some moments of brilliance. He didn't really have to do much because everyone else was stepping up for a team. But Anna playing like this, the Ice Queen, that is what I want to see. You know, a grand finals without Anna performing would be quite disappointing for me. At the same time, for Viku, though, she has been phenomenal. Considering, again, I like one thing about NAVI Javelins, how there's such a good, even spread of fragging prowess on that team. Everyone can step up. You're looking at players like Angelica, you're looking at players like Lena, like Hanka, for example. But even amongst such good players on her team, Viku's able to stand head and shoulders above. She was the MVP of the series we just had a couple of hours ago. I'm looking forward to this head-to-head.
Yeah, I love watching games where you have two very confident uppers. It's super interesting. It's like watching Simple versus Zaiwu.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's our very own Simple and Zaiwu, and they are going to be going head-to-head. I do think now is an opportunity to showcase Anna on the side of Nigma Galaxy. She has done so much for women's Counter-Strike. She is undoubtedly the best women player in the world right now, and we thought it was a perfect time to unpack a little bit with DHL and Anna to find out a bit more about her.
Hey Anna from Nigma Galaxy. We have a box full of questions and it's up to you to unbox and respond to them as quick as possible. Can you do it?
I think I can do it. I will try my best.
Let's go.
Okay, so the first one is, what do you do on the side of gaming? On the side of gaming, I really love spending time with my family, with my pets. I love my animals. Besides that, I enjoy sport, football with my friends, basketball and so on. So I'm pretty busy, if I can say like that.
We also heard that you are doing something when it comes to education. Is that true?
Yes, I started my master's degree in material and science engineering. I think it's important because right now we live like in a technological area, like everyone is like using the computer, using like the robots, the mechanics and so on. So I think in this time that we live, I think it's very crucial to exist and to have like a good life. Let's go. Why are initiatives like ESL Impact important? For me, personal, I think it's like crucially important as a professional player to have like this area. Like they gave me a chance to create my career, to do what I love the most, and to show like what we are capable of. Yeah.
Do you think that Impact already managed to make an impact? Do we now actually have more women being interested in becoming professionals?
Yes, I believe so. I'm gonna speak in my case. For example, like after these tournaments, I built such an amazing fan base, like from all over the world, like Brazilians, North Americans. They send me like so many positive messages, and this helps me to continue my career and to push me up to do greater things. So I hope everyone got the same response from the community.
All right, Anna, thank you very much for the answers. Great job at unpacking and at delivering the answers.
Thank you.
It's incredible for me that not only do we have this star player in the server, but this is someone who's also furthering her education, the sporting side of it, and I think that gave us a really good insight into what it takes to be a professional player, but also that you can focus on a lot of those other things and still to balance all of that and be the best in the world. That's not easy.
No, that's super impressive for her to like both study and involve that and hang out with friends, do football, and be the best in the world. It's super
And just
impressive.
be the best in the world.
And be the best in the world. As if you're doing a master's degree in a subject that's quite difficult and you're the best in the world. She's got to prove it now, though, on the server. Going up against NAVI Javelins. Final thoughts on this Nigma Galaxy NAVI battle that we are about to see. It's going to be intense. It's going to be insane. Is it going to be the same domination we've seen from Nigma so many times before? If I'm not mistaken, they've only ever once dropped a map in a grand finals. It's normally always a 2-0. Does that happen today?
Whew, that's
Time to do your job. Come on, I got to ask you tough questions.
I don't think it's going to be. I don't think it's going to be a 2-0. I think I've seen enough from NAVI, and I think I've seen Nigma falter a little bit. But that being said, I still feel it's going to be the 6-beat.
Interesting, Blair. How do you feel, Semalicious?
I also think it's going to be 3 maps, but that Nigma is going to take it. It's going to be very, very tough.
Let's put this down on paper now. Full-on predictions. Let's go. Blair, where does it lie?
Nigma Galaxy, they're going to win their map pick. They're going to lose a close second, and it's going to come down to Mirage, and it's going to be quadruple overtime, and it's going to drop another 45 kills, and they're going to get the win. And it's going to be an unprecedented 6th Impact trophy in their cabinet. Boom.
Boom. I just want to say, Sevenlicious has spoken the whole day about how important it is to have confidence when you're in the server. That is how you win games. She's explained to us confidence. That is confidence in your prediction.
That is confidence.
That was impressive. I'm not doing that when it comes to me. Sevenlicious?
No, me neither, because I'm not a confident analyst, but I am confident with NAVI, no, not NAVI. Nigma winning.
Yes, on my side. There we go.
But I think it's going to be 3 maps.
3 maps. Both of you going with Nigma Galaxy.
Go on.
I'm going with Nigma Galaxy, but I'm not making a map prediction. I'm getting booed. I think for the fun side of it, if the chaotic queen in me, because I do love a little bit of chaos, a NAVI Javelins win would really spice things up. But I'm going with the Twitch chat, who has backed the desk as well.
Going with the Twitch chat has never been a good thing, Sam.
Twitch chat's never wrong. What are you talking about?
That being said, before we go to the game quickly, I do want to say that I think NAVI Javelins, they're going to make this one really close. They're going to make Nigma Galaxy sweat. It is not going to be an easy walk for Anna and gang.
It is 2 of the best teams in the world, some of the best players here in ESL Impact, some of the best women players in the world. This is going to be a close final. What we've seen throughout the weekend is that the skill gap has lessened, that the level of competition is going to be at a next level. It is going to be exciting. It is going to be hyped. And at the end of this, we will have a brand new champion. Nigma Galaxy versus NAVI Javelins is about to begin.
The fall tournament been like a bit of roller coaster. Be taking the longer route this time, but I feel like it just gave us more fire. There's definitely some pressure on us, but I think it's still more on the other team. I know that we can do so much better mood, better headshots, better everything, and that's what we're gonna show in finals.
I hope it's gonna be 2-0 for us, of course. We and Nigma lost one match in group, so it means something, I think, but I just feel that our team is prepared for this tournament. It's something what we really want to get. Finally, get the trophy, get the #1.
Nigma is ready to lift the trophy again.
I think we deserve to win finally the ESL Impact.
If you know the enemy and you know yourself, you need not fear the result of 100 battles. Our first team played in every grand final and lifted every ESL Impact trophy. They had to battle through the lower bracket, but now they have their eyes on the prize. Let's hear it for our reigning champions, Nigma Galaxy!
They had their toughest road thus far. Yesterday they had to withstand overtime after overtime, but they are back at the finals where they always have been. This team is always standing in their opposition's way. That leaves everyone else empty-handed. They are up for their 6th title. They are the Titan, the Beast. They are the final boss.
Our challengers are no strangers to grand finals, but so far their trophy cabinet remains empty. But in the midst of chaos, there is opportunity. So this team is ready to show us that they were indeed born to win. Let's hear it for our 2nd grand finalist, NAVI Javelins!
NAVI Javelins, a very strong challenger who have been here before. They've faced Nigma before. They've come through with cuts, bruises, disappointment, but they have never been more ready for this challenge. Today in Valencia, it's time to pick up that trophy, NAVI Javelins.
Ladies, you know, we need to have one final talk. Hanka, Vilga, it does not matter where we go. We go to Dallas, we go to Katowice, we go to Valencia. It doesn't matter what result we have. In the end, it's NAVI Javelins and Nigma Galaxy. Vilga, was there even like a moment of doubt that you might today not play against Nigma Galaxy? Oh, NAVI Javelins.
No, me and Hank, we had an agreement on Twitter that we're gonna see each other in the finals.
Is that true?
Yeah, facts.
Okay, those are straight facts. But when it comes to war, sometimes you can win the battle even before going on the server. Hanka, any final words to your opponent?
Like, we made really crazy storyline so far, and I cannot wait to see the results of it. So let's the better win.
What about you, Vilga?
Yeah, what?
Any final words to your opponent?
Third time the charm, and we're gonna win it again.
Sixth time the charm.
Oh yeah, actually sixth time.
Actually, at this point, she really has no idea how many trophies she has. That is the confidence. Ladies, may the best women win.
A rematch of last season's final. Nigma Galaxy had to overcome more hurdles than ever to get here. But NAVI too had to fight for their own lower bracket. This is the moment we now all have been waiting for. It's time for the grand final.
Oh man, I'm so excited for this final. On the way here, we have seen such big matches. People in elimination matches that you wouldn't expect. Nigma had to fight tooth and nail versus teams who were just emerging, reaching new peaks, new heights, but still not able to put them down. They forced their way to the final. Some people even counted them out early, but here they are, the championship winning team who refuse to stay down. You might put them on one knee, but they will stand once again. One more final versus NAVI Javelins. We have seen them try to make finals and fail. We have seen them make finals and fail. But every time you can see how hungry they are for it. You have seen the pictures of Angelka, how much just the fierceness in her face when they win these rounds, when she wins these clutches, the unbelievable plays we have seen from this squad to make it to this point, to make the final again. It's been an incredible run. And surely they are prepared to go all the way this time.
If there is something that summarizes this tournament thus far, it is growth. All these two teams, honestly, no matter who we have seen thus far, every team is growing inch after inch closer together. The skill ceiling has been raised, and the level of play we have seen thus far is crazier than ever. And that means that this grand final has so much in store for us.
It's a familiar foe from both perspectives, but this veto, these maps, this series is so interesting, perhaps somewhat unexpected. I don't know what to expect once we get on the server, but again, cuts and bruises, many of them for NAVI Javelins. They are so familiar with Nigma Galaxy, and they have grown so much as well. Angelka not in a seat just yet, but when she gets her game face on, you're going to see a completely different side of her. If you're unfamiliar with this squad, if you haven't seen the matches they've played on the way to this final, then you are in for quite a surprise. This is going to be so competitive. Again, so many teams, like HSG, taking Nigma Galaxy to the edge, but still, here they are. They've never had a tougher route to the final, and I don't think they've had a bigger challenge ahead of them before this final gets started either.
But if there's one team that knows how to keep their heads cool, it is Nigma Galaxy. They've had so many opponents, not just in the ESL Impact circuit. They have played so many other tournaments outside of this, and their road together has been a very, very long walk towards here. They are hungry for yet again another title, and yes, it has been tough, but they are back at the finals, back at the spot where they think they belong. But there's one more team in their way, and that is NAVI Javelins, who too have been in this spot before. They've grown each and every single time, hungrier than ever, ready to take on the beast.
I'm really excited for what NAVI Javelins will have to offer in this series. But honestly, if you look at how dangerous Nigma Galaxy are on a good day, I think their route to this final, the difficulties they've had, I think that makes them even more dangerous. They may feel like their hardest rounds are behind them. And I think overcoming those tests, losing that second map to HSG and taking it all the way, all those frustrations, they may be peaking at just the right time. There will be no shortage of confidence from them. But what about NAVI Javelins? Again, it's been incredible to watch their journey throughout the whole year to get to this final. The determination we see on their faces, just how much they want this victory. Again, this is not their first final. It's not the first time they faced off versus Nigma Galaxy, but they have never wanted it as more as they do today. I think those defeats have really helped them, give them those game faces, that focus, that determination. They'll be on their computer soon. One last huddle for the squad before they get into the business end of this tournament. And you can see the determination from Angelka there, the fiercest member, maybe the fiercest person on that stage. And that is a lot to say with Nigma Galaxy on the other side.
And with how this tournament has been going on for them thus far, NAVI Javelins can smell it. Nigma Galaxy look a bit shaky, and perhaps this is their ticket right now to take that trophy home. And of course, the first trophy of CS2. It would mean so much to both these two teams. For Nigma Galaxy, the continuation of their legacy, the continuation of their streak. But NAVI Javelins perhaps could start an era of their own.
Yeah, many questions to be asked. Headsets coming on. We'll be into the action very soon indeed. Oh, and I don't know what to expect. Inferno, Nuke, and Mirage. Quite a juicy series, I agree with Blair. Vertigo can get in the bin. Inferno, a very interesting map, a very claustrophobic map in CS2, a different kettle of fish, if you will. And I think if you know how to use your utility well, especially the Molotovs with that spread, then it is possible to outmaneuver your opponent before the guns start firing. Such an interesting journey we have ahead of ourselves. Well then, it's a brave new world in Counter-Strike 2, but you have to ask yourself, is it the continuation of a legacy for Nigma Galaxy, yet another trophy for an ever-extending cabinet, or the beginning of a new era for NAVI Javelins, who have never been stronger? They've got a nasty test ahead of them, and I'm sure they're going to be ready for it. Inferno, the first map of a massive series here in Valencia.
And off to the races we go. It's of course Nigma Galaxy's kicking things off here on that T site. Running down Banana and quite fast as well. Have a bit of noise already made. That smoke flies over and so does the flash. Lina completely bind and has to fall back on the back of that. And with that, it's a completely... bombs are just taken.
Question is, can Lina hold this position down? Nigma Galaxy know that this is an important place to take, and have a look at the bunny hopping. Super Mario's sisters moving through to clear out that one person that was there. That's going to make this retake a lot harder. Instant crossfire. Nigma Galaxy have got all the positions they want, but the CTs are coming through. NAVI have got some work to do. They've got places to be middle of that stage with that trophy. Pistol round will be a great way to start. Viku spots one towards Banana, but they've got to get going. There is a kit for them, but they've got to find these final frags. Advantage Nigma then 3-on-2. Hanka almost down here, down to the last two players. There's the kit drops, and there go the rest of NAVI as well. Nigma start as they mean to proceed.
You think for a split second NAVI could turn that around. A good chunk of kills coming in from Church. But the crossfire setup from NAVI simply too strong in that post plant. So that's the first round in the pocket.
Oh man, I gotta say, like if you've watched the journey of these squads, especially, you know, it's easy when you're to follow Nigma Galaxy when they're just standing on the top forever, but NAVI have been knocked down so bad by Nigma Galaxy to come back harder, stronger. It's honestly a beautiful storyline for a final. They'll put the numbers over towards the B bomb site this time. Not much of an investment from the squad though. But again, just watching the stories on the faces of Na'Vi from round to round, from game to game. Losing here, winning there. Growing with all of it as well. Made me mega emo at the beginning of this match, honestly. He'll get a kill towards the B bomb site. Okay, Viku has keeping the numbers in favor of her squad. Not expecting much though. There'll be good range from the pit for Nigma Galaxy here. There's no Kevlar for Na'Vi. Let's not forget all those pistol rounds that were won by HSG on Overpass. We have seen awkward rounds run, but we would be asking a lot here. And again, those bigger mollies now, that big spread will be a problem. Be very hard for them to get close.
At this point, you just hope, if you're Na'Vi, that you can do a little bit more damage, but it will stay with those 2 kills. Still, I would say 2 is a very nice number to get. But of course, this was in Nigma Galaxy's favor all the way. So, conversion found, but now the real test is yet to come. Weapons in the bag for Na'Vi. Javelins, not quite an op just yet. Not enough money for that, not this early. But on the flip side, there is.
Anna's she's got 5 frags already and she's pulling out the AWP. Now, Inferno, classically in CSGO, the AWP on the T side is great post-plant, its strongest post-plant, and I'm sure that'll be true here as well. And Anna in particular, you know, is always devastating, but post-plant T-side AWP, extra devastating as well. No gaps in her game, as everybody's familiar with. She's been dropping so many bombs in these games that she will definitely be coming into this as a red-hot cylinder, a cannon, if you will. Na'Vi looking to hold these aggressive positions up towards mid, but the chain flashes will come through and Hanka will be exploited. Viku needs to, but Anna will trade with that AWP. Getting started early then with the big green gun. Response will be denied towards that B bomb site and the door is open for Nigma Galaxy.
And with that explosion over towards Bracket, they weren't expecting Anna to push up with an AWP on Banana by herself. Creates the opening, smoke now used, and that bomb could just march on towards that B bomb site. I mean, only Letty close. It's a very tough job for her to try and prevent that bomb from being planted. Has to give it up. Teammates on the way, though.
If Letty can, if Angelica... they've got utility, there'll be a smoke towards Banana. Then Letty's got the flash, but she also has the angle you want to throw the flash from, take the flash from. She'll get that kill though, down to a 2-on-2. Good timing to keep her teammates alive. That was almost 2 there. Angelica, it's got to be quick. Down to 3 HP. Oh no, look at that flick. This is only the 4th round. It's too early to be doing things like that.
Well, not if you're Anna. Anna already, she already had a bit of a warm-up game earlier on. And yesterday as well, she looked so much better. She started out as the lowest rated player for Nigma Galaxy, which was so uncanny. We were thinking, where is Anna? Why is Nigma Galaxy having these off days, these off games? But once she woke up, she delivers and she continues to do that right here in the final 2.
3rd round. Now, I think specifically for Inferno, there's going to be a lot of short to medium range duels for Anna, battle sniper mode on the T side. And I think those are fantastic for her game. It's already clear that she's going to be a problem on this map. But I just want to highlight how much of a problem that's going to be. These ranges are fantastic for her specifically. So Na'Vi are going to have a lot of work to do. Looking for their first round. Eco again in round 4. A very rough start. They have struggled to secure a game, let alone a series, versus Nigma Galaxy, to put it mildly. And this one is a cold start so far.
Smoke out. No response. Of course, NAVI Javelins don't really have anything to respond with, but pistols. But perhaps the stack with 4 people up on that bomb site might be paying off. They're sneaking through. No one spotted by the boost just yet. They're taking their time, and there we go. Vilga sneaks on through, clears out that position, and now the rest of the squad can help her out. It's only Hunka that's left, and she has a long time coming.
Well, there's a chance that she can get some more damage in at least, and it does matter. It's not just cosmetic. Again, when you're looking for your first round on a CT side, when you're trailing like this, the worst thing you can do, even if you win a round, is have the T side easily just get a full buy and keep that pressure up where you've got to find that consecutive round. Otherwise, you're in just a terrible situation for the long term of the half. So anything else Hunka can collect here will matter. And they've got a lot of running to do with those players in their red health, but it's 23 who will take that duel. Right woman for the job. Nothing is for free for NAVI Javelins. Good crowd here to see the grand final in Valencia, and a good final it will be. We've had amazing games for these teams to get here, and only to remain. Loves to see fans of all teams in the crowd. Send your energy to one of these two, though. Love an underdog story, but also love a dominant champion. NAVI need to make something of themselves now. They've lost a lot of rounds already on the CT side. They'll have the AWP in the hands of Viku. And of course, Anna is lurking as well. Vilga, such an important fragger for Nigma Galaxy. That HE didn't quite go when it was meant to. Vilga swinging now with the flashbang. Lina could be in some trouble here. However, that is a good response. Falling back. It's a little util for them as well. Viku's got a smoke. Should be put in position. So if they chase a frag here, and Viku gets... Oh, that could have been the nasty surprise, but Cat had a superior angle. Do they read that the AWP is alone on this B bomb site? Rough decision for NAVI. Which way do they go? We've got Nigma Galaxy on both bomb sites, essentially, and they are falling one after the other, NAVI. They don't have a response to these plays.
I think the Galaxy is not scared to send a single player into a bomb site at all. We've seen Anna sneaking up with an orb on Banana. Now this time it is Tori creating space on that A bomb site. Lina falls too. And once more, NAVI Javelins are left empty-handed. Nigma Galaxy are on a roll.
I was talking with Sevenlicious between games about who she was most impressed by in this tournament, and one of the names she picked was Vilga on that screen there. Very important player, and it's easy to overlook her to some degree when you've got the likes of Anna on the server, the numbers she's putting up and so on, but Vilga's got a very important role for the squad there, as you can see, taking those aggressive peaks, keeping the pressure up towards that B banana area. Tactical timeout now. They do need a pause, NAVI Javelins, because I don't know if they've been close to one of these rounds yet. A promising start for them, but Viku just had the wrong angle there. It's such a nice setup as well, in theory, when your riflers get a kill, fall back, and the AWP is in position as the T-side come chasing for that frag, and you've got an easy lineup of the AWP, but didn't have the right angle at the right time. And all the dominoes fell after that.
Now, what can make NAVI of this round? It's pistols and MP9 in the hands of Lina. Just sort of buying up what you can afford with remaining 2k also in the bank. Lina boosted up here. Hopes for maybe a bit of an off angle. Can use a teammate to bait out. And Angelica might be on for some information here. At least an aggressive stance in towards apartments. Oh. Head spotted. And now Angelica will be activated. Oh, there's good damage dealt. Not quite a kill.
I'm wondering how comfortable NAVI are with the current situation. Obviously, the score could not be worse, but what is the overall goal here? What is the target? Is the target to win it in 3 maps for NAVI? Because if so, then this is going to be less tilting than it might look like if this game is going to continue in this fashion. That's half the rounds gone then in this first half. So they really need to find a recovery here But the plan might be 3, so as bad as this looks, doesn't necessarily tell the entire story of the goals for NAVI Javelins, so bear that in mind. Going swimmingly for Nigma Galaxy. They haven't been tested yet. As deep as we are into this first map, a test hasn't really come their way thus far. But of course, NAVI Javelins will have all the tools, all the toys in round 7. So let's see if they can start to make a difference. They got a 5v4 early in that previous buy, but it all went wrong afterwards.
Ooh, Lina gets aggressive, can't quite get the kill going. 1 HP on Cat, but at the same time, VQ does find Vilga, another star player, out of the mix. Maybe a bit more quiet thus far on this map, but this is the moment where we get to see VQ shine. She did so well earlier today in their semi-final. A very big key point as to why they are here. If she can start to warm up, NAVI can get rounds on the board for sure.
Rotating the AWP here is perfect. That's going to be really important. Lina needs to be careful though. Again, if they just go into these angles dry. Well, oh, there we go. The confidence working out for her. She did take a tag through the wall though. Works out on this occasion. Cat with 1 HP and a dream. Damage would be fantastic. Again, she's got plenty of money. The more frags she can find, the better it is long term. Just the one is perfect for the CT side. Finally, they're on the scoreboard. A chance for a second AWP if they want one as well, I think. They can get there fast enough. Anyway, they've broken the deadlock, but now they need those consecutive rounds as well.
Yeah, that's a real test here for NAVI. This looks so good. Ready for that rotation. As you said, getting VQ in towards B was a very smart play. This round might be even more so important than getting that first up on the board. Because otherwise, Nigma Galaxy can just continue the streak just where they have left off.
Oh, isn't that cute? Tell the person in front of you to get off their phone and watch the damn match! Thank you. 6-1 for Nigma Galaxy. NAVI have got a lot more work to do, and it needs to happen now. They've got to find these consecutive rounds. Otherwise, this might be a complete non-starter on Inferno. Even with 4 players, Nigma Galaxy are such a problem with these AK-47s. Again, these angles, this claustrophobic map. They are so ready to find some frags. And Tori will get a very early one on Hunker, going mega aggressive towards second mid. Not in this occasion. Well then, that's quite the risk. Again, when you've only got that 1 round, it is very daring, and it's great they've got the confidence to play as they want to. But is it the right time to take that risk? How do they get back into the game now? They can't fall on their sword in this round.
Seen NAVI do that before with the molly right behind the smoke. Basically, almost saying, you know, we're not in that corner. We are actually further back. Then again, maybe not quite aware. Want to really prevent Nigma Galaxy from walking through that banana. And indeed, the bomb currently sitting in middle, still wondering where to head to next. It throws smoke over towards longs, waiting for a bit of a response. Not really much coming. So back to B they will go.
Lina's got no util, unless something's been left on the floor for her, but I don't think so. So she's got some problems coming her way. Letty's on the rotation, but she's got no util either. There's no flashes to hit to the roof or anything. It's simply that they have to frag out. Letty rotating as best she can. Lina trying to buy time, looking for a second, not getting there. 20 seconds on the clock. Bob still rotating in, but NAVI rotating also. Again, no util. Letty's going to go for a brazen play. It's so deep on the smoke, but she may have won the round for a squad. Someone's going to get on that bomb, but the sprays continue. 6 seconds, and that might be a wrap. Nigma Galaxy are not going to get there in time. A flick for Viku. She'll stay standing. And NAVI will kind of steal that round away from Nigma Galaxy. That was a scary one, but they came out on top, and there's that lioness intensity.
Love to see that confidence back on the board for NAVI. And that round was so nice. So immediately, once they realize how little time Nigma Galaxy have left, you know, you got to give it your all. That's basically the only ticket you've got to try and prevent the round from going awry. perhaps a bit of a downfall. We've seen Nigma Galaxy do that quite a couple of times, entering the bomb site relatively late, being a bit indecisive in the mid-round.
Oh, this is so scary! They're taking so many risks at the beginning. Lina, brazen peaks. Boy, they are playing a dangerous game, but it's working for the time being. And Ana getting dropped early is such a big frag for them. When she's lurking around the map, she's always capable of catching someone. Pop flash and a swing from Lina towards B once again. And VQ's playing the off angles. Will Vilga be ready for this? Forced off the angle, then there's Nigma Galaxy, try to establish some control towards top mid.
Perhaps more so use it as a way to gain information. Know where VQ is positioned.
Nice.
Chip damage. Oh, they knew what time it was. Threw in the smoke. Lina also still gets the kill. Very important. Nigma Galaxy further delayed a nade on top of their faces. And it starts to get from bad to worse.
Lina's playing a completely disrespectful game versus these girls. Letty's taken so much damage through the smoke, and they're trying to punish the reload there. Desperate times for Nigma Galaxy, but Letty is so low that he will get there eventually, forcing the issue, taking control. Fake bomb plant will buy a few seconds for Navi to get closer. They've got flashes this time as well. If they can find the angles for them, Vilga and Tori both heavily tagged. A desperate play through the smoke gives them a chance if they can find the kills. Creeping through now. These flashes have to be coming. Viku's got a nice lineup though. She's clearing a lot of this bomb site. That's a great headshot through the box as well. That leaves Vilga in a 1 versus 3. Hunka is ready, holding the angles. 3 stand for Navi at the end of the round. They are closing the gap.
This is more the Navi that I wanted to see earlier on. Confident, back on the board, ready, and also the decision making is so good. Knowing exactly when to rotate players over. And, you know, sometimes it's okay to give up the bomb plant. You have those numbers working in your favor already. And, yeah, this in itself, so good. VQ remains to play so clean. And now, let's see how many more Navi can get on the board, because the Galaxy now, a bit quiet.
It was a great run at the beginning. And it looks like the opponent has finally turned up. Nigma Galaxy have a test growing in front of them. Shell-shocked at the beginning of this one, Navi Javelins, but they've put Nigma Galaxy on pistols. However, Tech 9s and utility always spells disaster. It seems to be a magic potion in CS2 that just destroys everything in its wake. This will be a scary one for Navi. Do they know it's coming? Double nades down mid will do next to no damage. Simply superficial. However, the HGs are coming straight for Lina. They are softening her up with a food mallet. She's got to be careful. There's a lot of trouble coming her way. That could be a nice HG. Indeed it is. Ana down to 6. There are still enough Tech 9s and util to wreak havoc though. But they've avoided the early carnage. They've got a 3rd woman here on the bomb site as well. This is exactly what they need. Viku's got the correct lineup. They are well poised for this, but again, the util, swing and a miss from Viku. Get that util in there quickly because they're closing the distance. So much support for that CT side. Great HE. They are holding, and they are holding very firmly indeed. That's a big headshot from Vilga though. And maybe a chance to pick up a rifle. 1 versus 3. She's got 60 seconds to solve this problem.
M4 on her back. Bomb still dropped in the middle of the side, and angles being held by these 2 CTs, and now they have confirmation as to where Vilga is sitting on the site. Peeks left and right, but Viku has the angle, not backing down. Sure, this was pistols here for Nigma Galaxy, so remains in favor for Navi. But you never know.
Just have a look. Honestly, the range of emotion you see from Angelica is amazing. Her teammates are trying to calm her down because they know they've got more work to do, 1 round at a time. And she's popping off immediately. They need her to control her energy reserves. You can see Vilga knows what she's capable of. Fully focused on every edge she can find. Navi trying to tame their own lion in the short term. She needs to peak and have that full anger and intensity later on. This is just the opening map of the series.
Once again, NAVI do continue to pressure Banana. T-side smoke still there, and it looks like Lina might be pushing up. At the same time, though, the Galaxy might not want to head there this time around. So much U2 flying left and right. NAVI more passive. Do have Viku up on the long angle, but that smoke makes things very difficult.
All the reps that NAVI have versus Nigma Galaxy really help keep their focus, their confidence, being 0-6 down. Look how they cut noise now, Nigma Galaxy. When you get to that 40 seconds remaining time, oh, have a look at the proactiveness from NAVI. They've immediately gone towards top mid and seen nothing. And now they're starting to rotate, but I wonder if 23 has heard some sound cues because the bomb was heading towards B, and now it's falling back towards the A bomb site. So surely she's heard a shuffle on that bomb site or around top mid. This is really important information. Trying to sell that B play. Tori is alone. She's in position, 18 seconds on the clock. She's entertaining 3. She's got to find Bone China out. In the meantime, there are problems here, but Hunka is trying to stay alive, but the no-scope from Anna will deny her. Angelica may have to hide in plain sight now, the big clutcher for NAVI. Is she going to be looking for Cat, though? She's going to catch her, looking for a transfer. She has to stay standing as the team rotate.
Smoke up on long makes things a bit tricky for those players to actually come on through. Still worried about a potential wraparound, and now Lina falls, and so does Angelica. It is Anna to step up with the ult. And on the flip side, we have Viku, but now all on her own. But Anna says no.
Casual frags for Anna. She looks like she's been deathmatching for 10 hours the way the frags are coming in for this first map. They edge forward one more, Nigma Galaxy. They will be leading at half-time, but by how much is the question? The no-scope come in like that? Are you crazy? Anna is all over the shop, and NAVI Javelins are all over the floor thanks to Anna and that AWP. I told you, post-plant, she is a menace. That will have an impact on NAVI's buy for round 12. A deagle only for Letty, and maybe that'll be enough.
So a significant lack of utility. So yes, you do have a double smoke, but how much control do NAVI establish on the map? So far, very quiet. They leave Viku to deal on her own with that B bomb site. Does of course have an orb in her hands at least. That's a lot of pressure up on her shoulders. And Vilga perhaps around the corners, getting flashed in. No kill yet.
They could collect a lot of frags here, NAVI, and they absolutely will. Angelica and Hanka combining. This is an important round. This keeps the score oh so close if they can convert, but there's more work to be done. 23, how did she get 2 frags from that? This changes everything. They've got control of the bomb. Angelica's gone towards long here, peppering through the smoke. Vilga says hello, and off she goes to that A bomb site. NAVI had so many players up, and now the range that 23 has means it's a whole new ball game. There is an ult for Viku, but how do they solve this problem? They don't understand where both these players are. They don't realize that they're both on the bomb site. There are big questions for them. The crossfire now between the bomb site and the pit for 23 and Vilga. The smoke is up to isolate these fights. They'll creep around. They may lose this one, NAVI. Down to the last 2, then Viku with 6 HP. But that's a great way to finish a half from Vilga. A burst into the head and a lead at half-time. First map, we're halfway through. We'll see you soon. NAVI Javelins came into these initial rounds with no pulse, but they are definitely on the server now. A comeback leaves them with 4 rounds of 12. Nigma Galaxy will feel in control. A great start from Anna in particular on that T side, and now she has the luxury of the CT angles once the full buys come through. But first, this pistol round could have a big swing in momentum for this second half. Nigma Galaxy could pull away, or NAVI could be breathing down there next. They're all over this B bomb site already. Nigma Galaxy trying to play retake. Cat finds 2 immediately though, and that'll definitely make things easier.
That's massive. Cat as the lonesome one on B, able to get 2 of them home. This retake 100% is on. There's a kit, there's a smoke, a double flash that will be flown right over to get these CTs right into the side. And how will NAVI deal with this? Already Angelka so low. Okay, the first one they definitely will find. Letty now though, eliminated. Nigma Galaxy on the hunt for yet again another round, and they will take the pistol home.
4-8 scoreline. Winning the pistol is big. There is a bomb plant though, and that's going to be a factor because the urgency is very high for NAVI Javelins. But again, if they can convert here, if they can avoid losing to a force buy, then they are in a very, very strong position indeed. Scorelines like this, winning the pistol, you often see short second halves, and Vilga knows what that means. That's a face full of confidence.
But at least NAVI will have the money on their backs right now to bring the firepower in this next round. Double Galil, a spicy double Mech 10 as well. Let's see what the plan will be. NAVI once more. NAVI get early banana control established. Will be met with a nade, perhaps as a bit of a warning sign.
Have a look at Vilga just standing there. She is absolutely ready to take these fights. That's why she's so important for the squad. She simply has the talent. What remains of NAVI dragging their bodies to this B-bomb site. They are bleeding, and it's only going to get worse. This force buy has failed, and honestly, this half may be over if VQ can't find a miracle here. But what can she do? Doesn't have the bomb. 1 versus 4. That's a little better, but with this range going back into the bomb site as well, nothing is really in her favor. She understands that, which is why the Desert Eagle is out. 49 seconds to honestly have the play of her life, looking for that trade fragger, and it only becomes worse. Running low on bullets, running low on health, running low on rounds and chances to make a comeback.
With that being a force, NAVI surely would have liked more coming out of that round. Nigma Galaxy just keep the ball rolling and perhaps smell the victory already on this very first map. But it will be tough because from the looks like it, NAVI Javelins can't really bring a lot to the table here in this next round. We'll probably have to give up an 11th, and then it's a massive hill to climb.
That is quite the duel then. Vilga defeated by a pistol on Banana. Words I'm not going to say very often. 2 versus 3 is quite interesting. There's opportunity, and they are going in the correct direction. Catching VQ jumping, that'll make life a little easier for Cat. All these small windows are being shut down. They are being smoked out and scoped out by Nigma Galaxy. Another day in the office so far in this second half for our most winning team, the most winning team. Look at that swing from 23. Very nice indeed. NAVI Javelins then trail by 7. Honestly, last chance saloon for them. AWP is up, Anna is down. VQ has been good as well, and she will need to be, but also Vilga. So strong on Banana. She loves the tough rolls.
Oh, the second nade as well. So much utility damage coming through from Nigma Galaxy. And even with Vilga being low, continues to fight, continues to stand tall. Nigma Galaxy certainly is not backing down. They want to win this one convincingly. Make a statement here in a grand final. The NAVI Javelins still have 4 players alive. Could turn this around. The lurker up. Looming for a push here in apartments. Interview maybe about to give it.
Could have been 2. That timing was almost fantastic, but Cat catches Angelka off guard. And again, it just seems to be slipping away from NAVI. Doesn't feel like their most comfortable map, and Nigma Galaxy have got the slippers out. They're on a chair with a smoking jacket. The weekend newspaper in hand. They are very relaxed. 29 seconds for NAVI to solve the problem, and again, it's Vilga. She's been low health all round, but she is brazen, she is confident, and she will drop Lina and make things even worse. Viku's got the 1v1 though, 15 seconds to plant this bomb. How much ammo does she have left? 6 bullets left. She'll have time to get that reload in though, just about, and she's got a good chance now. They're lining up, take a ticket for Viku. NAVI move forward, just that 1 round. They've got a long way to go, but that certainly helps.
Great confidence boost as well. Viku clutching that one out. But I would have to say, Viku is doing a lot of the work here for NAVI Javelins. Some of the other players we highlighted earlier as well. Letty, a bit quiet here perhaps. It can't just be the Viku show that always does it time and time again. We need the whole team to step up, bring us here to an equalized scoreline.
Ooh, that is quite an angle. Have a look at this. Cirque du Soleil from Nigma Galaxy. This is an amazing setup. Not so amazing for 23. So those off angles, when you've only got a few, like the odd round to win and you throw something weird in, if it works, it can be so devastating. So I love the attempt. And it's Viku again. 20 frags for Viku. Refusing to lose. So much time for them as well. NAVI wouldn't be the first time they look like they've had good pacing. But Nigma Galaxy have known how to re-emerge. Looking to combine their efforts now. Ana creeping with that AWP. If they can secure this run. Oh boy, Letty and the bomb, 6 HP. That wasn't the jewel they were looking for. Making it round the corner just in time. Now Hunker is in a very good position. Do they hold on Banana? Do they commit to that B bomb site? They put the smoke up as Hunker is trying to chase. These timings are very scary. Lina and Letty both very low health. Hunker just creeping as she just gets there in time onto Vilga. Cat now in a 1 versus 3. Does she go and save the AWP of Ana? That has to be the call here, surely. Navi's biggest task, I think, or one of them, is to keep Ana off that AWP.
And especially as well, you know, Navi also have a chance to perhaps run away, save it. But Nigma Galaxy have such a big buffer still as far as rounds go. There we go. All picked up. Does hear footsteps. But surely there's no time, no. So that is at least one objective achieved here for Nigma Galaxy. At the same time though, NAVI Javelins do creep closer, inch by inch. But you gotta take it step by step.
1 round at a time. Now this is a fantastic scenario if you're a fan of Ana. AWP, a hero AWP on the CT side of any map is always a fascinating prospect. And there is no better person to be holding that AWP than Ana in the game. I don't think anybody will disagree. This is going to be potentially very explosive. Can she find the angles though? Again, the AWP in CS2, not what it was in CSGO. A little more difficult to get those aggressive peaks in. So quite the challenge on her hands, but as we do know, she is running hot. And the team are going to buy around her. In Ana, they believe. They've got a full investment here from Nigma Galaxy. And if you calculate how many buy rounds you have coming your way as well. Should you lose every round, that'll be part of the decision making. Looking for a quick scope down mid. And trying to identify where Ana is could be scary. If they flash her, does she fire? If they do, are they moving into a stack on the other side of the bomb site of the map? Many questions to be answered. We see some swings and chain flashes from Nigma, but the numbers are here to trade and open up the map.
That's aggressive. Extremely confident coming out of Nigma Galaxy, ready to fight, even with lesser weaponry. But now, what do you do if you're Nigma Galaxy? Your 3 players still alive. Might want to gamble, play as a unit, and hope that it works. Cat on the way to rotate. But is that the right decision? Bomb still lurking around that banana territory. Perhaps they get an early opening. Perhaps once again, Hunka on that late mid lurk. Could be caught.
I think the policy here for Nigma Galaxy might be stack the A bomb site, and if it's B, hold on to the AWP. Basically, Cat and 23 can be sacrificial lambs, but this is scary because they haven't invested enough to see if anybody's in that B bomb site, and you have to pray that Lina does that. Otherwise, they're going to go into the stack without time to rotate. And Ana is here to say hello. Disastrous strikes struck. Press the big red button because Ana is destroying all of the dreams of NAVI. They've gone the wrong direction. Lina trying to pull rotation against a force buy around an AWP, and it hasn't worked in their favor. With what they had left, they were too scared to risk another person, lose one more, and they took the wrong side of the coin. One side was Tails, the other side was Ana, and now it's game point.
Out of all the rounds, this is the one to take them to 12. Nigma Galaxy continuing the fight, and already started off with that early aggression down in Banana. We're not sitting and waiting passively. No, we are taking on the fight, ready to take this first map home.
That is a hard pill to swallow. But again, if it is to be done in 3, then so it may be. I don't know if they make a comeback from here. It was a good response on Banana as well, but the hesitation. Sometimes hesitation is connected to fear, and you do wonder if the shadow of Nigma Galaxy over these squads is still maybe too much for NAVI Javelins, or if they will have a real showing of themselves in the rounds and maps to come. There is a buy. There is plenty of utility for the tools they have. Maybe Lina switches at AK with the Tech 9 of Letty at this point, because how do you duel with 24 HP?
NAVI setting up for an Epps play, and there come the flashes. 23 has a lot to deal with here in that pit. Has Ana right beside her, and they are not stopping. They are taking that first map. That's a very convincing victory here on Inferno.
Inferno proving to be a very strong pick for Nigma Galaxy. A 6-0 start. Ana with the AWP immediately on the T side before and after the plant. Utterly dangerous, lethal, only needing the one click. That was a championship start for a championship winning team. And they'll have nothing but confidence brimming to the max after a performance like that. NAVI Javelins came into that one like a cold dish. Warming up after 6 rounds, starting a comeback, but losing key rounds on that comeback. Key scenarios. Going into Ana was the death knell on that A-bomb site as well. A difficult Inferno, but again, there are still questions to be answered over the whole series. Is it to be done in 3? Or was that a rough start for them?
And Heku is with Cat to ask a couple of questions.
Yeah, I just want to give maybe like a small update of what was happening in the team speak. How is the mood right now for the team? I mean, you just won, but how do you feel confident going to the second map?
Yes, of course, we feel confident. Our mood is just amazing, honestly. Everyone is just trusting each other at this point. I don't know.
it really feels that your team takes preparations very seriously when it comes to Vilga, when it comes to Husky. Did it all go according to plan?
Yeah, some rounds maybe not, but it's Counter-Strike, it happens, right? So.
And is there a plan for Nuke?
There's always a plan.
There's always a plan. That's what I want to hear. Thank you very much, Kat. Good luck.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
The confidence that you see from Nigma Galaxy is terrifying, and it worries me going on to Nuke. We'll talk about that in a little bit. Let's talk about what we just saw. 6 rounds on the trot in that first half. They looked absolutely incredible, Sevenlicious, but Navi wasn't willing to go down without a fight.
Yeah, super nice win from the Nigma Galaxy. Super convincing, but also I thought Vicky also did a really good job on Navi's side. She had some really nice rounds, actually.
Yeah, I have to give shout out to Vicky, right? But a losing effort overall, 13-6 the scoreline. Nigma Galaxy showing why they went for this map pick of Inferno, and even I feel like the scoreline could be, could mislead you a little bit. It looks very lopsided, 13-6. But many of the rounds that Nigma Galaxy were able to win were coming down to the heroics of a lot of the players, particularly Anna with the big green. That one round, it comes to mind where she saved the AWP, went for the gamble towards the A bomb side, they ran into her and she just stood her ground. So overall, still a very convincing win coming out from Nigma Galaxy. And you saw the interview as well, right? She's like, yeah, we're just trusting each other, everything's feeling good. And they look like they're in flow state. You know what I mean? That intangible of like,
yeah,
you can't really know the exact, like you can't describe what it is, but you just know like you're feeling great as a team.
Yeah, I love that interview. The just screams confidence, and just they're having so much fun, and I love it.
As confident as they are, as you mentioned there, I don't think the scoreline does this justice. They were very lucky. That I don't want to say lucky, that's not really fair, but Anna was popping off. She saved them in a few instances there. For the most part, I don't think NAVI Javelins walks away from this particular map, even though they've lost, going, oh, this is a disaster. They're probably also feeling somewhat confident because they put up a very good showing.
Yeah, 100%. I don't think of course, they're probably a bit disappointed that they lost, but I don't think they felt rolled over. They probably gonna talk, yeah, we had some unlucky rounds, blah, blah, blah. We could have won those rounds, and it could have looked very differently, and also like with the economy and everything. So I don't think they're feeling uncomfortable.
Yeah, especially those 4 rounds they were able to win back-to-back on the CT side after being down 0-6, right? It goes to show they were able to adapt, they were able to kind of take the fight, so to speak, to Nigma Galaxy. So it's better to, even if you lost, to have rounds like that, we're able to kind of go toe-to-toe. And especially someone like Viku, the way she was still dealing out death with whatever gun she had should be inspiring some confidence. And now you just go into your map. It's a map that historically they used to be very good on, although they haven't really played it in a while. And we spoke about it, are they going to go for this Vertigo punish pick, or are they going to just go with maybe a nuke? They went with the nuke. I hope I have the game plan, and I hope they're going to come out all guns a-blazing.
When you take a look at how Navi just performed, what can they take away? Those rounds that they won, what is the takeaway for them that they need to bring to Nuke?
I think on the CT side is when they started being way more proactive, right? They were, I think, giving too much space, and I think they were getting a little bullied, I feel, by Nigma Galaxy on Nigma Galaxy's T side. They were just taking fights towards Banana, towards Brackets, and they were just winning it out there. But once they were like, screw this, we're going to dump all our util, we're going to just take the fight, and not just take an early fight and just give up map control, but force Nigma Galaxy to duke it out, to try and scrape and battle and trying to get back that map control. That's where they're finding quite a bit of success. And even in some of the latter rounds of that half where Nigma Galaxy won, it came down to a small clutch situation, so to speak. So I feel like they woke up at the end, maybe a little too late.
Maybe a little too late. They did unfortunately lose it, but they will be moving on to their map pick. Before we do that, though, we have to talk about the player of that map. All the difference for Nigma Galaxy, possibly their win condition, if I'm honest, and it is Anna.
Yeah, Anna, once again, we know what she's capable of. We see it every match we watch her, and she's just an amazing player.
Yeah, I think everyone kind of stepped up for the side of Nigma Galaxy, right? We saw Vilga, even though she was a little quiet initially, she had so many high-impact rounds. We saw 23, Tori, and Kat as well with multiple moments, but Anna just somehow still signed. This round was just BS, just literal bullshit coming out from Anna.
Yeah.
But I keep seeing this so often. At that point, you're like, is it luck? Is it BS? Or is she just really that good? I think the latter is the truth.
She is really that good. That is what it comes down to. And I worry that with Anna, I worry for Navi Javelins, because when Anna is in that role and the momentum is building, it just gets worse and worse and worse for whoever's in her scope.
Yeah, it is a little scary as well, because we were watching this in the green room and we saw even Vilga started to crack a smile, and I'm like, listen, even after winning tournaments, I've seen Vilga just have this poker face and not even show too much of emotions. When Vilga's smiling, when Anna's even cracking a smile, we call her Ice Queen for a couple of reasons. One, she's so good in the clutch, no nerves whatsoever, and secondly, she doesn't show it in her face, but both of them are looking pretty pumped, pretty happy, very confident, and that is what's, if you're a NAVI fan, that's kind of scary at this moment.
I think it's scary for everyone, honestly.
It's scary for everyone, even us watching. We do have some of the stats available now with Stat It Out. Newt has got you covered. Let's find out what he has to say about that map.
Well, I definitely want to highlight the T side from Nigma Galaxy. What impressive stuff. Impressive calling off the back of Vilga. And one of these stats that I saw from Vilga on that T side really showcases her kind of playstyle when going into the T side. She took 5 opening duel attempts on the T side alone out of the 12 rounds consecutively. She only won 1 of them, but that's a lot to do with her presence up Banana. She was always in Banana, always causing a muck, always causing a nuisance. Lena kind of figured it out at the end how to deal with her, but that allowed Vilga to actually make the ideas and make the plays in order to win out these rounds. With stuff going on the other side of the map, when she wasn't involved with open duels, she could kind of base off how much progress she made off Banana if B is a good place to go or A is the way to go. It's amazing stuff to see from her. She's like been very, very selfless, pushing herself, putting herself in front of the entire team, being the one first on the bomb side. No matter what, Vilga was there to dominate those sites and dominate those T rounds. There was so much util being exposed just to get that little rat of Vilga out of Banana. And it shows how much skill that Vilga has in order to call these rounds just on the basis that I didn't even see Vilga in the apps side of the map at all. It was always Banana or mid. And that is what I think really was the difference maker for Nigma Galaxy on this T side.
Thank you so much, Newt. Let's talk a little bit about what is about to happen on Nuke. Can NAVI Javelins win this one based on what you've just seen?
I think so. I think this should still be a 3-mapper, right? It's a comfort map coming out for them. I'm sure they've had the prep work in place. They should be starting here, I believe, on the actually no, it is their pick. So I think they should be starting on the T side, right? If I'm not mistaken. Yes, and that's a problem for me is Anna. If she gets her hands on the AWP, if Nigma Galaxy get off to a very good start on, especially on the CT side, they start building up a little bit of an economy, and she has that AWP, she's everywhere. She's going to be everywhere, and just neutering her, I feel like they're going to be trying to solve the problem of trying to control her, trying to neuter her, and while that's happening, the rest of the team's just going to pounce upon them and kind of choke them out. So I really feel it's a bit of a cliche, but winning the pistol round and converting the second, third round, I think it's going to be imperative for NAVI Javelins if they want to make this go to map number 3.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think it's important that NAVI gets a good momentum in the beginning, and pistol rounds truly helps with that. But yeah, it's a scary player to play against, especially Nuke. You can do so much with your AWP. So yeah, definitely.
Do not let Nigma Galaxy hit the ground running, because then the momentum will build and Anna could be a very dangerous force. The great thing about ESL Impact is not only that we get to celebrate these incredible women CS players in the server, but there is a host of women behind the scenes who bring you all the action and put in all the work. So we thought now was a good time for you to meet them and understand a little bit more about what they do.
I actually started working with esports 5 years ago, and my first esports project was DreamHack Showdown, an all-women Counter-Strike tournament. So I've kind of been part of pushing for ESL Impact to happen and been part of creating the program.
So my days with ESL Impact actually go back to the Showdown days, the DreamHack Showdown. I was part of production there. And then I've been lucky enough to be part of every season here. It's a way for me to get to work with more women, because it enables more women to be considered and actually hired for positions in production and in tech as well.
Here at ESL Impact, it's beautiful to see how all women come together at a united goal, not just on stage, but also behind the stage. And it's just such a wholesome feeling, but together, it's like one big family.
I moved to Sweden and started working for ESL after full-scale invasion in Ukraine. And ESL Impact was one of my first projects, and I was really excited to try to work in this environment.
My favorite part about working with ESL Impact is getting to work together and alongside so many passionate people who really cares about esports, Counter-Strike, and specifically Women's C. So it's an inspiring place to be, and that's definitely the best part, the people around and the passion.
My favorite part is just taking care of everyone because, yeah, I mean, you work with so many departments and I feel like we're such a close community, the core team members of ESL Impact, and also all the players. They're so friendly and appreciative. You don't see that often, but yeah, I really love that about the ladies.
By having and supporting women in esports, we show and actually prove that every single person works to be on professional stage. And I personally believe that esports shouldn't have borders, and ESL Impact definitely breaking them.
I feel that anytime you're with a marginalized group in any kind of scene, it's important that you have a safe space where you can just be you and be what you're good at. You don't have to deal with hate or toxicity, and that's something that we try to provide to these women.
So for me, it's very personal. When I was a kid, I played like 1.6 and Source. So seeing these women actually being able to make their dreams come true, a dream that I actually didn't think was possible when I grew up. I didn't have a role model in gaming or anything like that growing up, and now there's so many girls out there who actually can look at these women and they have a role model, and they can look at them and they can point at them and they can be like, I can do that too. So that's honestly the most amazing part of being part of this as a crew member as well. It's we get to create this and we make dreams come true.
I used to be lost, hoping to find a place I could call my own. Someone to hold, something to trust, somewhere to call my home. Shut out the rain, make me happy again, something I could lean on. But when I got lost in the dark and forgot how to love, all I needed was to take a deep breath and be reminded again that come too far to give up now. Gonna let it all go, 'cause I've come to know nothing means more than to be happy and free, to be happy and free. At myself, I know I'm enough, I know I can make it through. I can be strong, I can be brave, I can be brand new. Shut out the noise, gotta find a new voice and let the light in. 'Cause when I got lost in the
The first hurdle already out of the way. Nigma Galaxy once more on a path to victory, but you do have to close it out, and they could do it in 2, but they would have to do it on the map pick of NAVI, one of their home grounds, the home ground of Nuke.
Yeah, this will be an interesting one. I spoke to the guys and girls upstairs, and they're confident for NAVI Javelins doing the work as they need to on Nuke. Welcome to the studio. ESL Impact Grand Finals, banana for scale. Are you confident in NAVI Javelins bringing this to a third map?
Honestly, yes. This map This has to go the way of NAVI any day. We have seen that they can take the big names down before on this map. So I reckon, yes. You know, we saw a glimpse of that confidence already on Inferno, but I think on Inferno it was probably already going to go the way of Nigma Galaxy anyway. So now it's time to bring the heat. Make sure that you can bring that confidence to new heights. Take your map pick home. Take us to a third. NAVI Javelins up on that C or up on that T side.
Yeah. They've faced each other on Nuke before, but in very different circumstances. It's CS2 now. Curious to see if we'll see any of those funky smoke grenades from either side. NAVI make their way towards that B bomb site. They do not need to commit to this, though. They can pull rotation, they'll open the door, they'll go further than that as Ana is waiting, starts to peek now. Look at that spam, filling the inboxes as best she can. The knife is out, and no one's paying attention! That was so close, Lina on 4 HP. It is far too early for such things. Watershed is nowhere near. 3-on-3 now as Cat tries to take this bomb site back from NAVI before they can even think about planting this bomb. Hanka being careful with the final bullets. It is such a nervous situation for them. Hanka versus 2 now, and she will be denied another pistol for Nigma Galaxy.
Chaos though, disrespect from Nigma Galaxy. And almost NAVI Javelins had a bit of a glimpse to try and take that back home, because again, those players on Nigma Galaxy were incredibly low too. But the numbers are not lying. That is another pistol in the pocket for Nigma Galaxy. And, well, if you're a fan of them, you couldn't be any happier with this start.
Such a strong advantage to find success pistol after pistol. NAVI having to really do things the hard way then. T-side of Nuke as well. We'll see what they have in store later on. For now, it is going to be a shooting gallery. It's target practice for Nigma Galaxy versus a Glock squad. There is a Desert Eagle, though, for Letty. $700 spent. Full focus from Nigma Galaxy.
The dualies as well. Ana just saving up some cash here for that orb to come out. And the desk was already highlighting, you know, when that comes out, oh man, we could have a very scary Nigma Galaxy into the mix. And even though there's good damage dealt, there's no kill to be found here for NAVI Javelins. A clean round coming through from Nigma Galaxy. Once more, a conversion taken home. And now that third round, NAVI Javelins need to bring the heat, bring that test for Nigma Galaxy to overcome. But can they do so?
Ana on the orb already. Feel like she might enjoy herself on this map. She'll be roaming around. Always a nasty surprise to discover where she is. All right then, Filga getting started early. No respect being shown whatsoever. We're champions for a reason. Give me a reason not to do what I'm doing right now, says Filga. Looking to take the game away from NAVI. That may open up some opportunity, but Letty's got 9 HP. No, never mind. Never mind. Ana's going to shut that one down real quick. Just pulled the power out of the back of the PC there.
You blink, and before you know it, she's around the corner, shooting you right through the head. Ana certainly is not playing around, but neither is Vilga. She goes aggressive into lobby, really making sure that NAVI cannot play their own game, cannot pick up their pace whatsoever. And once more, Nigma Galaxy lead by 3. Send NAVI back to some pistols. They are upgraded though, a bunch of deagles. 5-7 for Viku.
It's so smart for Vilga to play in that fashion early as well. They want to set the temperature in this room. They're not going to allow NAVI in a place of comfort on Nuke to set up around, to play they want to play. We talk about, you know, everyone says play their own game when it comes to interviews, and that does have meaning. It's especially when you see that example where Vilga is not going to allow them to do that. She wants to take the game to them, not allow them to feel comfortable, to feel relaxed. Nigma Galaxy will be breathing down their necks. This whole game, it's theirs to win.
Clean shot by Lina, but Nigma Galaxy will make sure that the damage kept at a minimum. Keep it rolling, and the money is already looking so good as well. 2 players, almost 9k in the bag. We'll buy up some extra util though, make sure everything is there to fight against yet again another buy round here by the Javelins.
Two AKs on the CT side. And again, Navi Javelins start cold. Speaking of cold, Angelka with a 0 on her kill column. She's been such an important team player for the team up to this point. Is it a trap they're walking into? They've got the numbers to trade, but again, Vilga can go through the smoke whenever she wants. Angelka just looking the wrong way at the wrong time. And that margin gives such a big advantage to Nigma Galaxy. That was the duel. They've got to go and hunt the bomb, even if they get these kills here. They've got to go and rescue that bomb, and Vilga's just playing with all this experience, all the angles she wants, griefing Navi as they desperately try to find a grasp of this game. 1 minute for Viku. Anna could be anywhere, though. This is like a horror movie. Take one wrong turn, and you're going to have a jump scare, Viku. 50 seconds to figure it out. And it's the dualies for Anna, just lurking like a monster in the deep.
Man, no matter if there's noise being made, Anna continues to show up full confidence with the dualies in hand, not messing around. And neither is Vilga. Once again, she is so good when it comes down to the setups, the execution of it, waits to the perfect time to creep through that smoke outside, and the impact of it all. It's not the first time we've seen this come out from Nigma Galaxy, but their strat book is deep. They've brought everything to the table over here on Nuke.
Vilga's so good in these positions because of the experience she has, how long she has played Counter-Strike, the different iterations and so on. All that XP, all that wisdom comes through and just allows you to outplay people who have a shallow history in comparison. That's why she's so good for those positions. Abusing a wealth of knowledge. They started 0-6 in the first map. This is their pick, Navi, and they are currently 0-4-5. Nothing doing really. No notable action in these rounds from Navi just yet. Maybe looking to wrap here, but Tori catches Lina just mispositioning her gun. That smoke wasn't as deep as she thought, and that will be free for Nigma Galaxy. This might just be another nothing round for Navi.
They used a Molotov earlier on Tori to force her out of position, but no one really there to pick her up from outside just yet. But they go the other way. Hope to overwhelm towards ramp. Anna is there though, repositioned, has the perfect angle to deal with that push. And even this, they're ready for hell to be pushed as well. 1 for 1. Cat still here at the bottom of the ladder. And with Viku low, that's another frag being picked up. And from outside, from the heavens, comes 23, locks it in. And I'm starting to get a bit of a deja vu.
They will need the support because they are not doing well at the moment. They barely have a foot on terra firma here. This is just easy. It's an unfortunate situation around the smoke, but they've got to pull their socks up and run a tight ship, Navi Javelins, because this could be over before it's hardly even begun the way things are going. It almost feels worse than in the 0-6 on Inferno. There just hasn't been a challenge yet.
Pistols scattered across the map for Navi here. Good chunk of firepower, util alongside of it as well to disrupt these CTs. taking their time, waiting for response out of Nigma Galaxy, perhaps too little contact already made. Someone gonna make a mistake thus far though. Nigma Galaxy being incredibly patient.
Focusing on the execute. Chain flashes will be important. Do Nigma Galaxy expect? 23 continuing to jiggle. Even with the util, it's not going to be easy. You can see Tori is simply waiting to respond. She drops that into the hut in time. Look how easy that is. There is nothing to be done there. It would be a suicide run. Those mollies will all expire at the same time. There's the flash. The chain flashes might be the one to do it, actually, if they can spread enough, but they can't. Still stuck in the choke point. 3 on 3, 19 seconds. They need to run and die. They need the lost bonus there. They need to run to their doom. Ana now the only one versus Viku with 13 HP. How about that for a one-tap?
Can't believe that half of her kills have been with dualies. Absolutely wild.
That doesn't say anything good about what's happening on the other side of that stage.
For sure. This is perhaps looking even more dire, and this is their map pick. NAVI need to step it up, perhaps call a timeout, calm yourself down, look at what is going wrong, and fix it. Or else this best of 3 is going to be over very, very quickly.
I would suggest that everything is going wrong at the moment. They're not really getting the engine started in any of these rounds. They made inroads towards the A bomb site, but again, just pedestrian frags revealing themselves on the corner of smokes. And that fierceness is nowhere to be seen on Angelka. That is a very different face we're seeing. The one all the fans are fond of, long gone for the time being. 0-7 on Nuke. They've come so far as a team, not just in this weekend's action, not just in this season, but this whole year, this year-long journey to this point. The things they've learned, the batterings they've taken versus Nigma Galaxy specifically, to rise and rise again and come back a stronger team. But all that seems to have turned to dust in this final.
Vilga's found an answer outside though, even though Ana dropped. But they continue to put the pressure up on that B ramp. Hope that perhaps could be the answer of what has been going wrong. The decision's still yet to be made. Is this really where we want to commit? There's so much time still left. Hope to sneak down secret, perhaps scrunch down this lower bomb site, but Tori is ready for it.
They've got too many women on road. Too many. Vilga can entertain. She's wasting their time, even if she dies there. And she'll take one with her as well. Allows her teammates to reposition and exploit NAVI Javelins once again. You start to wonder if any rounds will be claimed in this half by NAVI, who have not been close to any of these rounds.
But the start is good. They get that opening pick on Ana outside. And you think, okay, now NAVI can start to ramp up, but then in the mid to late rounds, hesitant. Not sure where to take that bomb towards, how to set foot up onto a bomb site. But that hesitance is really coming at a large cost.
Vilga, look at the range she has. Not terribly concerned with the action in secret. Can't plant the bomb there. They will respond accordingly, and they are better equipped. Looking to the remainder of this half, honestly, I cannot think of something which has been good for NAVI. Vilga doing whatever she wants. The M4A4 as well. Plenty of bullets where those came from. Ana will easily pick up the slack. Bomb plant is almost meaningless. It will, if it was a forced buy, it would help them buy again. But it's just some pistols, a few bits and bobs. You have to wonder now if NAVI Javelin's arms are too short to box with God.
Yeah, and this is such an uphill battle, mentally too. What do? You're a map down. Your second map, your map pick. The place where you are most confident, but you are quiet. Fuku is back on the orb though. Let's see what she can do. Flashed outside though, an early pick not quite granted. Let's continue to creep outside with the use of those smokes. Vilga has been dealing so well with those pushes, though. Vilga taken out by Viku. This is then perhaps the next threat up ahead. Ana down in secret, ready for pushes that are around that corner. Oh, Alina's just not even looking, not even expecting her.
There is time for NAVI. They've got time to mess around here. That's an important trade for 23. She could keep legs around that A-bomb site, and she could have help. Great off angle from her. Great slight correction as well. Angelka and Viku remain looking for their first. The denials continue. The spray not working. Nothing is working for NAVI Javelins. Nigma Galaxy have clean sheets. They are perfect.
What do? Double digits already up on the table. NAVI Javelins have yet to wake up.
Angelka, 2 for 10. It's a sad state of affairs. And it's going to be hard to keep that high level of focus as well. Trying to make her way down towards B. But Nigma will give them nothing for free. Everything has a cost. And it's normally all of their HP, all of their hopes and dreams.
Vika's position is going to be very vital here. Sneaked through that Van Lina also up on that B bomb side already. With the bomb on the back. The team's still so scattered. Want to grab more kills before they commit to that bomb plant. And now they lose Letty in the process. Once more, big trouble. But Lina does at least find one more towards the ramp.
Bomb is planted. Hunker on the lurk. See how they deal with that. Viku's got a good angle, but the swings in CS2 are a little bit different. Lina now's got to find so many kills here. Entertained on the ramp and denied. Just the one frag. Desperate lunge into the vents by NAVI to no avail. Nothing is going their way. Their pick of nuke, they are currently empty-handed at the last round of the half. They've been chasing dragons with rubber swords. AKs are out once again. No upside to this half thus far.
Looking to perhaps make it work from the inside this time around. Outside, yes, there are smokes, but more so as a distraction. We would let someone drop down a vent again. And the rest come to scrunch them from lobby. Ana needs to make sure she backs off. Ooh, still standing though. Legs Lina. She's still alive and kicking. Tori at the same time finds Hanker. But trades are found across the board, and Nigma Galaxy is closing in. Still to get off the bomb plant. Joker at least finds one more back. A bit of a lifeline. But how much can they do in a 2 versus 3?
Ana just playing parkour around the back. And as that bomb doesn't get planted, the net closes. They are surrounded. The helicopters are out. The torches are on. The dogs are soon to be released also. They've got to find a kill. And when Ana is creeping somewhere with an AWP and you have to shift walk, your chances are low. Nobody at decon. What about the ramp? What about control? What about double doors? Where do you plant the bomb? There are the beeps. 23 having a look, and she makes it oh so worse. 24 HP for the two of them. They might just melt like chocolate. Oh no, surely not, Anna. No mercy whatsoever from Nigma Galaxy, the final boss for a reason. Small chance for one round for Lena. Out into the open she goes, and who better than Anna to finish off the job? A 12-0 half. Every round, all the rounds from the champion. Nothing for NAVI at half-time.
Me and my crew, yeah, we're lawless. Got the man, them thinking that we're flawless. Yeah, mama told you that I'm gorgeous. Got a million tricks, can't deport us. I'm a flame in the star, call me gassed. Back foot slidey, I'm slick to the mass. Calling to the tribe, it's a revolution past. Present in time, no, we can't be masked. So you better rise up, collapse, size up, shout out loud. Down before the time's up, so we better rise up, collapse, size up, shout out loud. Down before the time's up. If we break bread, then I'm coming like a eeler. If you want beef, then I tom beater. If you want beef, then I tom. 789, that's procedure. If we break bread, then I'm coming like a eeler. If you want beef, then I tom beater. If you want beef, then I tom.
That you're a little scared about what you heard about me. A little edgy, I eat my veggies, I only focus on green. I'm what they call a bad bitch. I still my dude with a sales pitch. Little booty and lots of moody, just so you know about me. If I want it, get it started. Ring around the wrist like I'm Jordan. Throwing my fists, get it poppin'. I don't even care what you would think. I'ma get crazy, I'ma go dumb. I'ma get rowdy, I'ma get loud. I'ma get crazy, I'ma go dumb. I'ma get...
Nigma Galaxy are in the cafeteria taking everybody's lunch money. There is no space in the room for them and you. They have forced NAVI out of every single round on their T side, on their pick of nuke. This may be the shortest half we have seen. Nigma Galaxy on the cusp of victory once again, on the cusp of stamping their name on the foreheads of everybody else that was in this tournament. On that T side now, safety in numbers, moving towards the ramp. Letty dropped Fiku, falling back. 4 on 4 for Nigma Galaxy.
Nigma Galaxy looking to hunt down for more. Honka to be the casualty of that. But Angelica, for the time being, says no. Keeps them busy at the ramp. Prevents them from at least marching through towards that lower bomb site. There's cavalry already arrived, but they are taken out too. Viku goes down, and that means there's 2 more players to find.
Nigma are trying to use their numbers together. They're waiting for these CCs to come through and trying to engage. Lina desperately needs to find something, but 23 with crazy airtime, and Angelica can't do it either. I've got 2 words for you. Final boss. Nigma Galaxy champions again.
They do it. They do the unthinkable. They had the toughest road getting into this tournament, coming here, having all of these upsets they have to deal with, all the overtimes, but they have overcome it all. They once again are your champions, and I can't believe that they have done this again, and in the fashion they've done it in.
Our winningest team. Spectacular team from ESL Impact. Nigma Galaxy, Vilga Supremacy, Anna with an unbelievable run with that AWP. The whole team have been absolutely demolishing players to get to this point, and what a statement to make in the final.
And we were thinking, can Nigma Galaxy do it? Can they do it again? They looked shaky on day 1. Day 2, they already started to look better, but now they have found their full final form, the form they've always been into, and they have shown that titles belongs to them. Nigma Galaxy, they came, they conquered. 6 titles in a row. Nigma Galaxy are your ESL Impact Season 4 champions. Give it up for the winners!
They did not come here to play. They came here to slay, and that is exactly what they did to the competition. Anna, how does it feel to lift this trophy? Not once, not twice, not all of the times, but 6 times.
I mean, it's unbelievable that we did our best this tournament, even if we had like a bad start, let's say. We lost the map when we went to the lower bracket. We showed everyone that we are capable to win again, even if we did this mistake. So I'm very happy, and I'm so proud of my team as well.
Husky, are you proud of what they're achieving?
Yeah, of course. I think nobody should pick Nuke against us. I'm grateful that somebody did, so thanks Navi for that. And yeah.
Tori, every time I'm standing next to you on the stage, I can see the spark in your eye. You're holding the emotions. But I think if there is a moment to release it, this is the time. What are you feeling right now?
I don't know. I'm feeling very good, amazing, and even if we had a rough beginning, but we still managed to win. And I'm very proud of my team. We are second family.
You are indeed a second family. Kat, I mean, there's no doubt that every member counts, and there's no doubt you are a big part of this success. What does it mean to you?
It means everything, honestly. I don't know. I feel like it's every time the same, but I feel like everyone is doubting us so much, but we keep on proving ourselves. So I don't know why, honestly.
It is motivational. There was a little wake-up call when you lost the series and went through the lower bracket, but in the end, it doesn't matter because you do get the trophy. there are still two teammates that want to hear something from 23. I know you are not the hugest fan when it comes to talking on camera into the microphone, but do you believe, do you now live in Valencia? Is that how it is?
Yeah, that's true. I lived in Valencia for like a year already, so it became my second home here, and playing here just felt like so good, like special.
It's special. It's basically like you're the hometown girl.
Kinda, see?
Kind of. The captain, the person who has been leading this team now for 2 years, for all of the trophies. Vilga, how much does this to you as a captain, as someone who has been a part of the scene for so many years, to be able to lift not 3 trophies, 6 trophies, and being so dominant for 2 years?
Of course, it means a lot. It means that we're doing everything in the correct way. And I'm really proud of our team. No matter what we're going through, we still manage to come back from anything and, just prove everyone that we're still the best and we are not going anywhere.
And you're not going anywhere, and we don't want you to go away. You have a lot of fans online and you have a lot of fans here, but I believe that there in the audience, there is your #1 fan that has been supporting you throughout your whole life. We're not even talking about the career, we're talking about the whole life. I want to give you the opportunity right now to address this person. And you can address her in any language you'd prefer, because I know she means a lot to you.
Спасибо, моя мамочка, что родила меня, вырастила меня, и спасибо за жизнь. Я люблю тебя.
Thank you very much, Vilga, and thank you very much. Everybody, let's hear it one more time for our champions, Nigma Galaxy!
Celebrations on the stage in Valencia. It's going to be a party tonight, and they're going to celebrate with that trophy. Nigma Galaxy wins it again. We might as well just give them that trophy and find a new one, because I feel like it belongs to them now.
Yeah, totally. Incredible by them, especially on Nuke. What a game.
I'm actually speechless. I know I picked them to win, but 13-0ing your opposition on their map pick in the grand final to seal the deal. They might have had a shaky start. They had a shaky start, but what a turnaround. What a turnaround, and just stamping their authority on the game. Undisputed, undefeatable. The final boss, as Bardolph said, they are absolutely the empress of female Counter-Strike right now.
Big match temperament, so much confidence in the server. It's everything that Sevenlicious said you need to be champions. They've got it in spades. How do you defeat Nigma Galaxy? Can you defeat them, or is this the legacy of ESL Impact?
I mean, this year, no. No one can defeat Nigma. They deserve it 100%.
Let's talk about the stars there. Vilga, of course, we got to hear her speak to her mom, Blair. She has done such a good job throughout this weekend. For a team to lose a map for the first time, a game, and have to fight it out from the lower brackets, to bring the team together, how much credit goes to her?
Oh, everything goes to her. Now, despite the fact that, sure, Anna came alive, sure, Kat was phenomenal, Tori, 23, everyone chipped in, but she led by example. She is the captain, not just, outside of the server, but in the server as well. And I think about Vilga, I think about the DreamHack Showdown days back in 2018, 2019, where she wasn't the best. She wasn't in the best team. She had to grind it out. This success was years in the making, and it wasn't just a little spark in the darkness. It's a shining star. It's been shining bright for so very long, and despite the fact that yes, there were detractors, yes, there were people like CS2, surely they won't be able to sustain this winning streak going into tournament impact number 6. Somehow they say no, and they do so bloody damn emphatically. It's insane.
You can see it there, but I think that the bracket itself doesn't speak to the entire story of how Nigma Galaxy started off losing to right in the start in the group stages, and I wrote a bunch of notes, and it's a narrative I've been going off on the whole weekend about how, well, if Nigma Galaxy can be beaten, if HSG can get so close to them, the gap has been closed, the Queens can be toppled, and apparently I know absolutely nothing about ESL Impact Counter-Strike because they just proved us wrong. 13-0 on your opposition's map pick, not a single round from NAVI Javelin. How do you do that?
Inhuman. I don't know what to say. That's super, super impressive, but also I have to say it's a bit disappointed by NAVI, unfortunately.
Yeah,
yeah,
absolutely. I feel like for NAVI Javelins, even though I picked Nigma Galaxy to win, I expected a fight. I expected maybe a map number 3 to come in. I thought it was going to be a close affair. And for NAVI Javelins, we saw so much from them. We saw really good Counter-Strike overall throughout the entire season as well. It felt like finally they've kind of solved the puzzle, so to speak. The things have fallen in place. They would finally claim the throne, but it looks like there's still... We talk about a gap, you know, being lesser now between all the teams. I agree, yes, but Nigma Galaxy, like, yeah, not us. We are still a galaxy apart.
I like the little cheeky comments in the winner's interview there about teams shouldn't pick Nuke against us.
I love that.
Because this was the thing coming into this. We were all saying, well, NAVI Javelins is so strong on Nuke and Nigma Galaxy's going to struggle. I felt like, I mean, what we saw speaks for itself. Nigma Galaxy seemed quite happy with that. And they just had I want to say they had every answer to the questions Navi posed. The problem is Navi didn't even have time to pose a question.
No, yeah. I feel like for Nuke, it felt like for Navi coming out on the T side, they knew they were going to start on the T side. They knew that they had a game plan, but I feel like the game plan was very heavily reliant on just calls based straight out of spawn. They were like, all right, we're going to be doing an outside fake, going to upper hit. We're going to be trying to go for a certain execute from the get-go. And that left a lot of holes in their default, so to speak. And what Nigma Galaxy did was zero respect. We saw Vilga just pushing in towards Ram, Anna just taking the fight wherever she could, and they were just making them feel so uncomfortable, not allowing them to go for any proper setup, so to speak. I felt like if they maybe played a little bit more default, a little bit more normal, it could have been, I wouldn't even say close, but they could have got a few more rounds there.
Yeah, I totally agree. I feel like the set kind of rounds is something you can do when the default isn't really working.
Yes.
But it's much harder to go from set rounds to defaults. It's much harder when the set round isn't working.
And especially when you're like 6-7 rounds down and you're like starting to panic a little bit, and then you're like, all right, we're going to go for a default. Mistakes are going to be made. You could see so many whiff shots coming out. And this is a team NAVI Javelins we kept praising as to how the individuals were popping off, but here they just got outclassed and outgamed.
I think it's really important right now. We would like to award the MVP of the tournament. That is the entirety of the tournament. We would like to announce the player that we have decided will be MVP, and she is on your screens right now. A decision maybe you weren't expecting, but Blair is going to break down exactly why we have decided that Kat is your MVP.
I mean, you look at Anna's performance yesterday and today, and you're thinking, yeah, surely it has to be Anna, right? Then you look at Vilga and how she was being so very clutch across the tournament, keeping her team in contention even in losing moments. But then when it came down to it, Kat was that pillar. She was that rock. Second highest rated player amongst this entire team coming to this tournament. And also, as Lucy pointed out, it's when Kat joined this team right before Season 1. That's when their reign of domination started out. So I think it's very fitting. And even though it's a very hard decision to make, very hard call to make, when you have Vilga, when you have Anna, especially with the performance she had yesterday on Overpass, I think Kat deserves this award.
She was consistent throughout, Sevenlicious. She did so much good work, and I definitely think that she helped lift her team to this incredible victory.
Yeah, 100%. But also, it's a team full of superstars. Yes. So, yeah.
What an incredible performance from Nigma Galaxy. You can't even analyze a 13-0 because it's flawless. That's what that is. That was flawless Counter-Strike from start to finish. That is how you get that sort of score. And look at her there. She's now doing an interview with our friend Freddie. He's in the mix there chatting to her and to the whole of Nigma Galaxy, I believe. Phenomenal play. Great opportunity for us to showcase women's Counter-Strike. But what a tournament we've had. What amazing moments we've had as well.
This has been, I think I've been a part of every single one of the Impact tournaments as well as seasons apart from Katowice, but this might have been my favorite. Sure, the grand finals probably didn't deliver as we'd wanted to if you're if you're looking for a close series or if you're a NAVI fan. But overall, we saw HSG coming out swinging way above their weight and still almost taking down Nigma Galaxy. They're the team from Asia who almost took down Nigma Galaxy in a 2-0 fashion. That almost happened. We saw Flux of Demons really step up to the plate as well. We saw so much more improvement coming out from all the other teams. But at the end of the day, there's one constant.
Nigma Galaxy, that's the constant. 9 Pandas fearless as well. The European region looking so incredibly strong throughout the tournament.
Yeah, it's super impressive and it's just getting better and better and it's just going to get better and better for every year.
We also have Newt still with us. Of course, he's kept us company the whole weekend, making sure we have all the stats. Newt, what did you think of that performance from Nigma Galaxy?
It was just breathtaking. I actually had a bit of a tear in my eye at the end of that 13-0 because this whole tournament literally had everything. We had the longest ever ESL Impact game to date, and we had a 13-0. What a flawless way to close out a tournament. We had literally everything, and it was just so amazing to see. And looking at all the teams here today going up against Nigma Galaxy, like they were the upsets. Nigma Galaxy going down into the lower brackets, NAVI Javelins as well, the clear favorites, they go all the way. This tournament had every single opportunity to be the best, and that is why it is, in my regard, the best ESL Impact season we've had to date. It was so beautiful to watch from home. I know I couldn't be there with you all in the production, but I was here with you guys all the way through, and I just loved every single moment with it. I couldn't even get out of my chair. I needed to go to the bathroom. No, I could not go to the bathroom. Watching this, watching everybody smile, compete, and just have an all-out blast in Counter-Strike was just amazing to see.
I'm worried about that chair now, Newt. I'm not going to lie.
I hope it's got a bottom.
I hope that they're going to send you a new chair. I just want to say, and this is a little bit of a self-indulgent one, and we don't normally do this, but because we have you here, to say thank you, I think from the whole ESL Impact family for all you do for women's Counter-Strike, your passion, your drive, and your commitment to providing all of those stats and all that information. You are very much appreciated. Thank you so much. And I will make sure that production sends you a new chair if that is needed. He's not even
no, it's not needed, but thank you very much. I appreciate it.
I mean, I had to give you a little bit of a troll. Such an incredible weekend, such a great showcase of what to expect, and we had so many incredible plays throughout the tournament. We're hoping that we can show them to you in a little bit. Your standout moment, though, if you have to look at all 3 days, Blair?
It's a little heartbreaking now in hindsight with Angelica. That 1v5 was just... I think everyone lost in the green when we saw that. And of course, the second one, very close second, Anna with the 50 bomb on overpass. That was insane. We could actually take a look at it right now. Yes? No? Yes or no? Hell yeah.
While we're looking at this, Sevenlicious, how about you? What was your standout moment?
Since I really was looking today, I need to take something from today, and I would say...
This is Sue Ace.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Yeah, this is just a great ace coming out. These are the clutches from today, of course, and we saw Sue. It was a losing effort overall, but I think she did a fantastic job here isolating all the kills. Mistake being made by Nigma Galaxy, and she was able to punish them for it. I think they got a little too over-eager there, Nigma Galaxy, because they had such a big lead, and she was able to show up. Shu, she was definitely a standout player for her team this entire tournament.
Yeah, but I have to say, Letty, her ace on Vertigo was really impressive.
Oh yeah, absolutely, the 3v5 as well. Here we have Viku. This was a 1v3 clutch as well. Again, the clutches did go the way of Viku's team, but unfortunately not quite able to get the win in the end. Well played here, especially the final 1v2. Perfect timing on the peak, catching both the two players off guard as well. Number one, the clutch of the day, Sam. This one, I believe. Yep, it's Anna.
Of course.
Of course it's
Anna.
Anna.
Of course it's Anna. I was just leaving that because we all knew what was coming.
And this was just, it was a 2v5, mind you, and it was Vilga opening it up and Anna 1v3. She misses the second shot, but then plays it still to perfection. Just running around the smoke like a smoke demon, like a wraith. And the Ice Queen, she doesn't lose those.
Incredible clutch, incredible performances from Anna, incredible clutches from the day. The whole weekend has been amazing. Sevenlicious, you've been fantastic on the desk here as well. We've got to celebrate some of the best Counter-Strike. And of course, we get to celebrate those champions, Nigma Galaxy. I hope that you have enjoyed every moment. And I think for a little bit of fun, we need to bring the whole damn crew up on the stage. All of the people who bring this magic to you, everyone here, the voices that you hear, the faces, the passion. They have been on ESL Impact this whole year through the seasons, trying to make sure that they can bring these stories to life. Everyone is here now. It's a whole party, and Bardov has this fun camera because he's been running around shooting some behind the scenes stuff, so you might get to see that as well. To everyone watching at home who supports ESL Impact, thank you. It means so much to us. To every single person in production, you saw some of them behind the scenes at Valencia, the people that are in the studio. Every single one of them is so incredibly passionate about the circuit and what we are doing here. And of course, the biggest thank you goes to the players who put on a show time and time again for all of us. Thank you to everyone here for just being rad and doing such a great job to bring this show to life. We're all here for Counter-Strike. Remember, your words matter, what you say matters, and the more you talk about this, the more you share that hashtag GG for all, and the more attention you pull to ESL Impact, the more we're going to be able to grow women's Counter-Strike. Thank you so much for watching. We're going to go celebrate for Nigma Galaxy. We'll see you soon.
wanna know what's up. Trying to get to meet through friends, liking me on Instagram, but me and you have never met. Playing it too cool, but you play yourself a fool. Already know you're cute, so why you taking so long?